Welcome to Open Minds, Open Mic, the place to be on a Friday night. We have a special delight for you. I love ya. Wonderful people here with us tonight. Open mic. I'm excited to hear what everybody has to say. It's been a good day, a bad day, everything day. So, that's how it goes. I want to start by saying Aesop Rock is probably one of my favorite musicians, lyricists, rap artists, however you want to say it. I believe he's a poet as well. Um, there's a link to his new album that he launched today, and out of respect for him, I want to read. Um, these are just three sections from one of his songs, but I really like the way that like the format of it. It really inspired me. It's really poetic, it's beautiful, and so this is from the song Go for Guts from Aesop Rock. Today I pulled three baby snakes out of moss and dirt where the wild strawberry vines toss and turn. I told them, you will grow to be something inventive and electric. You are healthy, you are special, you are present. And then I let them go. Oh. Today I pulled three green frogs out of a leaf and bark where the grapevine climbs a convenient barn. I told them, you will grow to be something tenacious and exalted. You are mighty, you are gracious, you are lauded. And then I let them go. Oh. Today I pulled three ghost crabs out of a rock and sand where the low tide showcased a promised land. I told them, you will grow to be something dynamic and impressive. You are patient, you are gallant, you are festive. And then I let them go. Oh. So I found something very inspiring about that. It's like, today I found like I pulled three things out of this inspiring descriptive plays, told them these amazing things, and then I let them go. And something about that just really inspired me. So I wanted to do that for him. Shout out. I'm probably gonna do a poem too in that same format as a tribute to him. But yeah. And then I wrote something today before I even found out all the good news. I woke up and I was like, I want to write something. So I wrote this today. It's untitled. There is a light far off in the distance, yet I feel its warmth in my spirit, a shimmering orb of resilience, beckoning to all who see it. It shines bright, but does not trouble the eyes. It resonates in the ears, softly, gently, for all who can hear. Filled with an abundance of joy and love, this light will forever illuminate from above. A wondrous wisp, dancing elegantly, brilliantly, consistently, filling me with a subtle calm. Palms pressed together, head nod, an acknowledgement of the awe. The brightest lantern, truths to be told, this light is carried by a pure soul, one whom I'm proud to know. Let us all open our hearts and enjoy the glow.
What a beautiful poem. Woo! You know the one I
Very
wrote for
beautiful.
you,
Love
you're the
it.
only written
Very
version.
Woo!
beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Right on.
Word,
Gorgeous.
word, word.
Beautiful.
Mm.
I don't know what came over me, or I haven't titled it or nothing, but
Mike, it'll come to you.
That was beautiful.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, brother. I really am.
Word.
Indeed.
All right. So, great start to a great night. Coming up next, I want you guys to just take a moment of silence and awareness for suicide. And know that even people that seem to be living the best life, who are the happiest, could still fall victim to it. Um, that being said, I also want you guys to wish a happy birthday to Amadeus. Um, and yeah, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Thomas. Again, right now, I honestly don't know what to feel, but I'd like to perform three art piece tonight, but And the first would be this would be dedicated to my friend who committed suicide, and her name was Pam and Mapilo. The title of this poem is called The Silent Killer. I come like a wind, I vanish in a blink of an eye. When they cry, I smile, providing ways for them to die. Elusive and contagious, posing as a friend but dangerous. I'm articulate and meticulous. Death and sadness to me are delicious. When I work, I make you mad or psychotic. Again, dangerous because I'm also a liar. Seeing your downfall is my one and only desire. Rejoice, I get when eternity you die by fire. I come in varied forms, but all negative. I am fast and very decisive. Deadly, yes, and also creative. And lastly, I am so active and seductive. What am I? The silent killer. So for the next piece is entitled The Tab, or the Trinity's Ambiguous Blessing. This is one of the pieces that got Lacan's attention back in the day. So it's a multilingual piece because this was something new during his collective back in the Philippines. So Trinity's Ambiguous Blessing. Magandang umaga, magandang hapon, at magandang gabi. It is time to turn this art form from I into we. No es un poeta cualquiera, es Amadeus. Ah, sí. Ang makatanyong napakadaming lingwahe. Mabait pero kapag inaway demonyo ang pagkasalbahe. But may my peace encourage you all, so I say, may your art forms rise and be tested until the end of time. Art forms that are marvelous, to that I say, lakime to your prime. Savor its glory while you people are still full of life. A fruit ready for picking, like a man making love to his wife. Kaya magpakatuwa lang kayo habang nasa inyo pa ang mga alas, habang ako'y dahan-dahang pumapalipot sa inyo parang ahas. Make sure your pieces are unique and easy to get, No muss, no fuss. Para tapos kaagad kayo sa akin at makuha ko ang magaganda niyong landas. May your art forms continue to grow and gamble its strength like money in a casino. Dahil ito ang aking kademonyohang paraan na malaman ko ang iyong kahinaan at talino. One day, we will have a nice conversation about this while I drink my cup of cappuccino. Some will laugh, some may cry, and others may go in regret, for I gained a better destino. ¿Por qué? La falta de conocimiento y entendimiento de este arte será tu final. Buti na lang marami sa inyo hindi nagkakaintindi dahil napakalaki kong kupal. So may this peace bring serenity and stop the effects that can be detrimental. Dahil kayong mga dayuhan ay matatamis at pagkain ko sa lupain ng mortal. This is Amadeus. May this peace strengthen you all like wood to metal. Thank you.
Yo, I could see how that would catch Lacan's attention right there. That was beautiful.
And thank you very much, Thomas. And for my ender, this is my last piece, by the way. This is dedicated to all the poets here tonight. It's called A Villanelle for My Poets. As mixed artists, never stop challenging yourselves. Continue to learn and do not stop progressing. One day, maybe from your works, a star will be born. Your art forms were never meant to stay on shelves. Poets, your works were meant to be an art blessing. As mixed artists, never stop challenging yourselves. Acknowledge your fears. By then, you can make a delve. Write or talk about it. May it be inspiring. Because maybe from your works, a star will be born. With that said, do not sell yourself short. Love thyself. At the same time, do not think of this as hazing. As mixed artists, never stop challenging yourselves. And when things get tough for you, believe in yourself. This is part of life, and in it there is meaning. Because maybe from your works, a star will be born. This is real life, not some fantasy where there's elves. Just keep moving forward. That itself is winning. Do not give up. This is a blessing, not a curse. Because one day, from your works, a star will be born. Thank you.
Thank you, Amadeus. And once again, my condolences. Happy birthday. Thank you for blessing us with those words, man. Everybody, unmute yourself and give it up for Amadeus.
Very
Oh my
beautiful.
God.
Very beautiful, man. Very beautiful.
Really moving, Amadeus.
Word up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mm.
That was very nice. Thank you.
Amazing stuff, amazing stuff. Coming up next on the mic, we've got Lantern Carrier. Lantern, if you could shed some light and warm this young man's heart, I'd appreciate it.
My first two short pieces, well, shortish, is for Amadeus, and then I'll do one for myself. Each birthday is the petal of a flower. The flower, petal by petal, blossoms, and then it is ready to be placed to the inner shrine in the aspiring heart. On a birthday, we feel our inseparable oneness with the expansion of a new light, a light that will ultimately cover the length and breadth of the world. The real birthday does not come only once a year. The real birthday is the birth of each second in a seeker's life. The transformation of humanity's face is our soul's promise to humanity, and the manifestation of divinity's light here on earth is our soul's promise to divinity. Sri Chinmoy. And now the poem for your friend and in passing. When I am gone, remember me, not because I saw in you the light of my beloved, not because of the sweet inspirations whispering through the magnificence of our souls. I have made a covenant in the sanctuary of your heart. My breath, like the grace-like enchantment of a ballerina, floats effortlessly in the ether, and yet, remember me not for these things. I have sung songs in your spirit, woven a magical tapestry of the heavens, my words a lover's paradise in the celestial spheres. Remember me not for these things. You will find me in the supernal beauty of a glorious dawn, the fluttering of your heart when, like twinkling stars, I waltz through the constellations. Yes, your eyes will sparkle at the wonder of the firmament and say, this too is him. For out of the frailty and infirmity of this bodily temple was squeezed the last ounce of splendor. When I am gone, remember me. I will be in the delicacy of the snowflakes in a winter's morn, the purity and innocence of a child's smile, and the sweet cadences of cosmic light. I will be in the radiance of your sunset, and in the sand pebbles you will find my gems. The greatness of the horizon's edge will give you a sweet and tingling inner glow, and you will know that we are meant to be. When I am gone, remember me. Remember me. I apologize because I think I suddenly remember you said a she, not a he. Was that so?
Yes.
So anyway, yeah, it's a she. So let's change the he to a she. Anyway, I'll read my poem now. Oh, lost it. Let me bring it back together. Okay, today is what's the day in America today? What's the holiday?
Veterans Day.
Okay, so my poem is called Memorial Day, Reflections of an American Soldier. I hope that one day I can remove my mask, show you the real me, not the many scars I carry from numerous wars, some of which were questionable, but the joys of a soul longing to live peacefully side by side with his fellow kindred spirits. I hope that one day you'll know how proud I am of the colors of red, white, and blue, flying in a landscape of beauty, surrounded by a pageantry of breathtaking sunsets, as well as awakening radiant sunrises. I hope that one day I can share not only the memories and immaculate pageantry of military parades, but the wounds inflicted on both sides, with some paying a heavy price, either for being in the wrong place or in having a different color, asset, or viewpoints from my own. I hope that one day the grandsons and daughters of this sceptered isle will remember not only the sacrifice we have made for liberty and justice, but the undaunted courage shown, the resilience and patriotism of the enslaved in battle, even while dealing with inequity, discrimination, and the heavy stains of brutality in the very country for which they died in wars. I hope I'll always remember the sacrifice of the indigenous people, the Incas and Aztecs, the Caribs and Arawaks, the Aborigines, the Maoris, my African ancestry, and others who contributed to my enhanced lifestyle. My American founding fathers who carved scrolls of equality, justice, and liberty for all. Hope that one day we shall all sing from sea to shining sea, and out of many one people, all sparks of the eternal, doing our bit as best we can, carving our own path on this wavering stream of life's currents, reminiscent of a land of harmony and freedom. Yet it is right that we celebrate, come together to express gratitude for courage and endurance, the spirit of resilience, of the richness of diversity, even in the face of adversity. For a more harmonious union, a vision of a global humanity of love, even as we remember the heavy price of wars, some of which still remain debatable. Yet we can only build as best we can to celebrate, just as it is good to have heroes, a Washington, Jefferson, Maya Angelou, Harriet Tubman, indeed our forefathers themselves, pioneers who carved the path before us with the spirit of exemplary ideals of unbounded love. Our eternal Mother is merciful and compassion reigns upon us, even in the invisible. On this Memorial Day, as we commemorate all military personnel who died in struggle, let us look forward to the vision of tomorrow's glorious dawn of love and the promise of liberty and unity here on earth as there is in paradise. May the blue light of infinity bless us. May the red strands of the immortal grant us peace. Lantern carry. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Everybody unmute yourselves and give it up for Lantern Carrier.
Beautiful as
Amazing,
always.
amazing,
Fantastic.
beautiful,
You never fail
beautiful.
to dis yeah,
Never
very
fails,
good.
never fails. You're right. Always. Yes. Lantern.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I think now looking back, I think that poem that I read earlier, I don't know, it might have been inspired by you a little bit.
Yeah, I thank you for the shout, man. I remember it.
Much love, man. I feel so blessed to have you show up week in and week out and just, your smile just does something to me, man. I can't get enough of it. You gotta send me a picture of you smiling.
You got to remain like a child in this world if you want to stay on form, man.
Yeah,
You've got to the heart, the lute in your heart must sing a harmonious melody always, man.
yeah. That reminds me of something my best friend said. He goes, how people have an inner child? He's like, well, I have an inner adult that has to come out sometimes. I'm still a child. I just have an inner adult that has to come out sometimes, right? Yeah, thank you so much for that. Coming up next, we got my little buddy, my little helper here, posting lists. Not only is she a big part of Open Minds, she is also now in Tesoro, the newest member to Tesoro, out there doing big things. We all got so much love and respect and just pride and just Nona. Keep doing you. If you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, we would appreciate it.
Okay, so I got a little bitty haiku that's very on point. Lilacs are a flower associated with Memorial Day specifically, and that was interesting to learn about the history of it. So here's a little bitty haiku. Among soft lilacs, stones bloom epitaphed, loved and missed beyond words. Would you like me to reread it?
Yes,
Yeah,
normally with
that'll be
haikus, we do them
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah, you went too fast.
Okay. Among soft lilacs, stones bloom epitaphed, loved and missed beyond words.
Beautiful.
I love it.
Do you have anything else for tonight you want to share?
Word.
I can, but I felt like that was just so on point and nothing else I really touches on this.
Hey, if you want to fucking drop the mic on that, that's a good spot, but we would love to hear more from you. We just love you.
Well, if a round two happens, I'll say something else.
All right, cool, cool. So I already got one instigator pushing towards a round two. Yeah, we got a great lineup. I believe we have some new folks in the house too, so that's gonna be really cool getting it. I love hearing new poets and stuff. And welcome to the fam if you're here for the first time. Thank you so much for that. Everybody, since she's not gonna read it again, unmute one more time and give it up for Nona Lea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Love
not.
you.
Woohoo!
Yeah. Word.
Yes, and again, Nona, thank you so much for everything you do, for this world and just we appreciate you. Coming up next, though, we've got Alex Phuong and Mr. Bear.
Hi, so
What do you got?
yes, I did put in the chat that my mom's birthday was 2 days ago, and Mr. Bear says happy birthday again. Thank you, Mr. Bear. So this poem is called Please the Police because I was playing around with the words that sound similar. So please and police sound similar, so that's what I was gonna do. Civil disobedience, a concept from Thoreau, and self-control is important to know. So in order to maintain order and avoid handcuffs, cope with reality, even though life is tough, and in reality, good enough could really be suffice, and never admire people who will never be nice, and remember to think twice as well, and to never succumb to a bewitching spell, for time will tell if all ends well, so venture into the woods while focusing on should and not just could. Thank you.
Oh, Alex, that was dope. Everybody on mute and give it up for Alex Phuong.
Yeah.
Woo! Encore.
All right.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
And my movie references in this poem were Shakespeare in Love because like it all turns out well. Like I don't know, it's a mystery. That's what Henslow Jeffrey Rush says. And Into the Woods is the Meryl Streep. She played the witch and she still got nominated for playing a witch. So that was hilarious. Thank you.
Man, you're so cool. I love, like, when he creates his poetry, he always has movie references in it and, like, goes through and, like, such a beautiful brain. Alex, we appreciate you. Thank you so much for doing what you do. We love you here at Open Minds. We love Mr. Bear. And we love this next poet. None other than the Magus Gustav Salas. Which I'm gonna be making a custom shirt for you, so don't order one just yet. When you get, I got a custom one for you.
Really? Oh my God. Okay. Psyched. Yeah. Hey, Thomas. Hey, Catalyst. Hey, beloved poets. It's good to see all of you all. I'm going to do something really different tonight. Daniel Fernandez contacted me. He says hello to everyone. And he asked me to read his poem, his brand new poem, written to a challenge to write a poem using only one-syllable words. So I've only practiced this once. I just got the poem in a little while ago.
You only need it once. It's one syllable. You can't fuck up a one-syllable word.
Right? I hope so. So here we go. This is monosyllabic thoughts. Here are the thoughts that flood the brain. They move as fast, like kind of a train. I can't lie. I'm the one to blame. You can make a choice and the effect is the same. I wish that stress could stop and leave my dome. I learn what I can. It would suck if I don't. Cash was a snag like a car loan. I rue the past like a dog with a bone. I can write, but I tend to drift away. I lose who I am as I get through the day. I fight with life so that it's not all gray. When hope is lost, that is my cue to pray. One word at a time, and that is all it takes. I can't sleep, so I guess I'll be up late. Use my phone and type at a slow pace. My luck ran out, so I cannot catch a break. My dreams died in front of me. I tried my best, and look, I'm not free. I walk with fear, but with my heart up a sleeve. Those who hate don't know what it's like to grieve. I think I'm glad, but I find it hard to laugh. I lose faith in things I don't have. I can see, but I don't feel the need to catch. I get tired as the day drags. I think I'm fine, but then I jump out of the tracks. One who cares is the one who's not scared to ask. I run straight to the line of fire. Love can hurt if you are not with her. I am warm, but not due to fur. Love drove me so mad that my past is now a blur. I choose to write. It's all I have left. Just give me a pen and I will feel blessed. I will keep my mouth shut like a house guest. Let it build till it hurts my chest. Stay strong to beat stress and its quest. Life's a bitch, so fuck your test. I don't feel the same as I used to, but it might be the cold. It gets on my nerves, but I try not to fold. I can't breathe, and it takes a toll. It'll be nice, but I don't play with my soul. The highs and lows stabs me like a fool. I get so stressed from it, that's when I run out of fuel. I do my best, and that is with the rules. At times I am pushed, but I'm not so mute. I do my job as if I'm back to school. Work, then home, go to sleep, and then drool. I plan my life, but then I think, what's the point? I feel like both sides of the same damn coin. Here is my book, but I don't cut my voice. If you are in pain, don't be scared to join. Here I am, a ghost as ink, but all in the flesh. Take a look, I swear it's fresh. I am carved in print from the pen that was pressed. I can't stop as if it's great sex. I'm done with work to chase a check. We live to die, so why can't we rest? We should love, but let's not flex. Stay tuned next week to see what I write next. I will pay with nouns and verbs like a game of chess as I sit back and try to catch my breath. Thank you. Get Daniel's book, Emotional
Woo!
Defibrillator. It
Yes,
is really
That was so
good.
cool. I could hear
Christmas is
him.
coming. That's what I
You did a
want for
great job, Mike.
Christmas.
Yeah, I don't think anybody else could have
Very nice,
read
very
that
nice.
for
Word.
him. And it was so cool because like I had my eyes closed and I'm hearing Daniel, right? Like, and I know it's Daniel's writing, but like but it's you spinning it, like putting that gusto in it, you know what I mean? Like that. And like so it was cool, man. Like yeah, Dan's my little brother, man. Buy his book for sure. Y'all, that was cool, man. He can't that was you see me with the hashtag too, because I'm a hashtag bars with Daniel, and it's like monosyllabic bars, monosyllabic bars, monosyllabic bars. That was great, man. I don't think anybody could have read it better than he could have. And Gustav, if you want to read a small piece from yourself, we can consider that Daniel's piece.
Okay, small piece. Let me get something pulled up here. I'm going to do two short pieces. They're real short. I did these for the technology prompt for Nuyo. This is called My Cell Phone. My cell phone is a wonder of technology. I love it all without apology. It can Google any information, give me directions across the nation, or find me what to eat for dinner, a recipe or a restaurant that's a winner. It has a camera that takes great selfies that I can post to Instagram like a breeze. My cell phone lights up with just a touch. I must say it does so much to make my life just that much better. Yes, this cell phone's a real go-getter. My cell phone really seems to know me. It does everything but blow me.
Yeah. That was great.
That was good, man.
All right. That was cool.
I have one more on the technology theme. This is called Ode to Zoom. This is quite simply an ode to Zoom and the global poetry boom, which has transformed my life, given me respite from all the strife, from the COVID-19 nervous breakdown, which threatened to take down my fucking sanity. It threatened our very humanity. We were forced to social distance. To shelter in place was the insistence. Then Zoom open mics began to flourish. Truly, my soul they did nourish, creating bonds with poets worldwide who are now friends that I'd have never met without Zoom. Indeed, it opened a world in which I am freed. Thank you. Love you all, open minds. Love you all.
Love you too.
Love you too, Gustav.
Love you too,
that
man.
was so great.
I love yo, and shout out again to Zoom. If it wasn't for Zoom, I wouldn't have met any of y'all, man. So
Zoom
Yeah,
needs to
thank
sponsor
you.
us.
yeah. Well, I was thinking about contacting because I'm in Alberta, Canada. I was thinking about contacting like their arts and to see if maybe so I might have a petition if you guys want to sign. So let's see if we can get a grant going. But anyways, that was an amazing piece. Everybody, one more time, just unmute, give it all.
Woo.
Hell yeah.
Love you,
Okay.
Gustav.
Good
Love
job,
you.
man.
Stuff. So
Okay, so this is for Daniel. Woo!
Oh yeah, and for Daniel
And
too. And that's
this
right.
is
Oh,
this is for Gustav. Woo! I loved that. That was like so relatable. I'm like, yes, I made many friends thanks to Zoom as well.
awesome. And speaking of friends that we've made, one of them is a fucking Jedi from New York. Uh, he goes by Paul Skiff. Um, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some art, I would appreciate it.
Oh, it's great to see everybody here. I'm not in a mood anybody would appreciate. They had me wanting to read something deep into the harsh zone, but I think I'm gonna resist that temptation and do something I came up with for the 3rd anniversary of the New Eureka Poets Cafe online Monday night open mic, just as a tribute to the place since it closed on the 31st for, they predict 3 years. But when you shut down a building in New York that's controlled by the city, you better bet on twice as long, as they're saying. Anyway, so this is full of references to the cafe, and it's about a specific occasion and so forth. But I think a lot of this could apply to this very room here. And again, this was for the 3rd anniversary of their Monday night open, so it's entitled 1095 Days Aglow. During year 3, the pestilence, sated with victims, mutated into fate's lesser chance. Among the microbes, genetically diminished predatory odds and anniversary night dodges reveres how this moment conversates with the past whose persistence forges us its repetitive spark of beginning inflamed by healing's breath of urgent need exhaled from the turning point, a long ago afternoon, whim gathering circumstance leapt from sing-song provocation, danced off Maria Algarin's mothering tongue, telling her son he should bring his poet friends home to read to each other, birthing this necessity that honors collective survival, an ardent chorus inevitable whose or else is absence where you would be discontinued. Hear it? Sound serum unifies spirit talkers within sanctuary, loved into existence as passion conspiracy, improvised from how empty space bursts open to combust as this transcendence room voice now emanating within your own body. Awaken, awaken, awaken with me. In the neighborhood where people are drawn because of its poetry, each surviving voice a sonic smooch from long ago founders, visionary imperative, the living apothecary of medicinal language. Las chamanes de las palabras yo grito sus nombres. Subversive trickster humor of the Reverend Pedro Pietri slides punchline on the audience like it was a condom. Ancestral Manitou conveys powwow chants inherited by Diane Burns's one-eyed forward tongue that illuminates survival miracle, her voice single light beam piercing depredation, storm of colonization. Ntozake Shamge, whose choreo poetry dances in a music that chooses two lovers with counter melody, dazzles, ignited from verve of outliving Jim Crow and repurposing enough of the rainbow under which colored girls no longer consider suicide. Lois, who lives to this day as the foot of a continuity bridge that conveys from time long ago fireworks over the plaza to spill their red glow like wine on holy communion of each door-stoop conguero, where she bursts poetry from mouth of her hearing heart bomba. Brick tears of bimboribas excavated from deep need, pound pride's drumhead to declaim this afternoon will be protest chasing real estate barons up the avenue where Loiside awaits with decades of ancestral endurance to impart monumental fact of El Barrio's patrimony will not be gorged upon by bloated prices served to the white order. Miguel's horny intellectual mischief lays down to scratch its back on broken bottles and vacant lot where a liar and a storyteller agree to disrupt propriety with laughter's yummy retropetic climax dampens comfy jazz mattress literary bochinche alboroto uses to seduce what people call dull everyday life. The award-winning bitter turnstile jump drama of Miguel Pinheiro, whose ashes scattered upon El Barrio now daub ears of giggling children. So in their hearts, Loisida sky whispers stringent love, all bicultural people know as resistance to pathological styles, behavior, glamour, and cultural trivia the host culture pollutes with. Realize this, listeners. When you come here, you only risk remaining the same person. Our humanness has no more fertile place to swell than in this room. It is the sound emanating in you. It is the words and language drawn from people by this room, now resonating inside you. It is the sunshine of Loisaida illuminating you from the inside out, because you are on the right frequency. This is the wavelength of beauty. I was called to, I was called to this meeting. I came to this transmission. I came to this transmission meeting to celebrate our love at the New York Poets Cafe in the sky. The New Yorican Poets Cafe in the sky, which might as well be open mouth. There's a second half to this, but I'll spare you. Thanks for putting up with my antisocial spirit and mood today. It really was a challenge for me to resist taking a deep dive into the harsh zone, but I didn't want to do that.
Hey, thanks for pulling yourself out of that moment to do something beautiful for one of your friends, right? And then thank you for us to being allowed to hear that, you know.
Indeed, Paul, indeed. So many images, and the way you transition from the eloquent bars to this kind of wailing, drone-like sound. It's almost a sort of Gregorian chant, but at the same time ethereal, and it enhances what you do so much more.
Oh, thanks, Lantern. That means I can't measure how much that means coming from you, so thank you. Thank you.
Super. Coming up next, we've got PJ Bent. Yeah, Tori, how you been? How you doing? What's good? Everybody, could you unmute yourselves? Cause
Yeah, give it
you
an
want
unmute
everybody just unmute yourselves, cause unlike poets or
if you're
musicians,
feeling it. I'm gonna just work through
comedians,
some stuff.
yeah, they like to hear
Yeah.
if you're laughing or not, right? So if everybody could just unmute.
Go, yeah, we're here. Cool. So I'm Tori B, otherwise known as PJ Bent. It's a whole thing. I'm going through some shit. When I start changing my name, that's when you gotta, kind of look out and be like, okay, how much time is she spending on Twitter? How many tweets per minute? I guess they're not even called tweets anymore. They're called like posts. What the fuck is that? I can't keep up. Like I'm on like the baby end of the millennial generation, and like I'm feeling that like exodus from technology that I feel like Gen Z is starting to like realize the wrongs, hopefully, of like the constant stimulation. God, it is just harrowing out here. Like I know we're all feeling it collectively. I mean, we opened on this moment of silence for suicide, and like I'm not gonna let that slip by me because so many are lost in the comedy community every year. It's a moment of silence, right? Because we're all individually going through it. I know I'm going through it. I have all my coping skills. I'm gonna talk to y'all about coping skills. Because like I was talking to somebody today. I had 2 conversations today, and I was like, damn, I want to marry both of these women. And I was like trying to like figure out what that meant, because like there's so many people that are instrumental in making my life be what my life is able to be. And it's not, newsflash, it's not one person, right? It's not like this, I have this one significant other who like we have this back and forth, and I, the people in my life who I see are like also succeeding in a level of like autonomy and like feeling decent about yourself, because that's what we're all kind of after, right? Like we're self-absorbent, like we want to shine, like you want to look in the mirror and be like, oh, like I get to see me again, right? Like fancy meeting you here, like didn't think this would happen again, but like here we are in the mirror and it's 5 a.m. and like I've got to pee, so I'm in the bathroom because that's where that happens. Man, like, you know, like you go into the stores now still and you see somebody who's like still wearing an N95 mask. That person is me. I'm like so cautious about COVID. I still haven't gotten the shit. Like, I treated a woman this week. I started doing acupuncture because like I'm neurotic and can't pick one thing to do. I feel like I wanted to circle back to that moment of silence and suicide because I'm coming up on an anniversary that's hard for me. And what was harder, I think, and more fucked up, and I didn't really realize it until I wrote it in my journal today, was that I lost this friend, and we worked together at a mental health institution, and they didn't even call it a day when that information came through in the morning. They weren't like, let's take a moment of silence to like break for this person who's a part of our community who just died, most likely by overdose. You know, we don't really know because the way the state laws are in. So like I left that job so fast. I was like, this 9 to 5 game does not respect people's human feelings, you know? Like I haven't had a 9 to 5 in a long time. And yes, I'm struggling financially, but like I'm a human being and I'm able to tend to my needs, which are serving other people around in my life. You know, like I'm a caretaker. Like I care for a lot of elderly people in my life, and like they count on me to be healthy. So yeah, I wear my mask when I go in the supermarket because y'all are disgusting. Like not you guys specifically. Like I'm sure y'all are like really finding nice people. I assume I'm seeing like a lot of little avatars and like rock on. Yeah, I see you all. Coming back to this mic. Being mindful of time, you know, but so like these 2 women in particular. And so then I was talking with my cousin, and we're talking, and her daughter, she's like a little bit old, like she's like on the older end of the millennial spectrum and I'm on the younger end, right? And her daughter is like planning a sweet 16, and like they're about to like drop all this money on the sweet 16, and it's like, is it worth it, you know? And like I think the same thing about like weddings and kids. Like, am I doing it just for the pictures, or am I doing it because I believe in everlasting love and like continuing of the human species, which is like a little questionable, right? Like we have to question ourselves when we're like, new life into this. Yes, I think that sounds delightful. Right, I think that sounds delightful. Yeah. I stay home a lot of the time. So the ode to Zoom connected with that. I was like, yes, like most of my life happens through Zoom, and it gets a little weird. Like when I go out in the regular world, I'm like, you don't act like the Zoom people. You know? You are not my open minds, open mic crew, you know, like spitting straight bars and like raising the intellectual level and caring about yourselves and putting art out into the world. Like, can't wait to shop Melt. Like, love to support my artist homies. Like, always have, always will. So I guess like long story short, I'm trying to be some kind of producer. Like, I want to make this shit happen. Like I worked booking shows in comedy, and working at a club, I hated it. It was just like, it was too boring. It was like, there wasn't a touring aspect. Like I wasn't traveling to perform stand up. I wasn't, it was like doing the same monotonous task every single day. And I just can't fucking do that anymore. It doesn't feel normal. It doesn't feel healthy. My body is like, you know, I'm trying to react to it in this space because I also have like physical disabilities. So it's like, it's really hard to get around, you know? So I'm gonna wrap up because I'm noticing time, but like, bear with me. This is my idea. I've got friends who are in bands. I've got friends selling merch. We all want to like have a good time, right? So we put it on the calendar. We say save the date. We're spreading SPD, save the date, STD awareness. We're passing out condoms. We're passing out testing strips.
Yeah.
You know, you got the Narcan on tap. Like, you know, just in case anything goes awry, you know, we're prepared for that. And we throw parties of epic proportions where two people, maybe they're chosen at random and it's like some sort of game show, or maybe like they're actually two people that love each other and they get fake married and we have an amazing fucking party. And on top of that, you get great speeches because it's a bunch of like speech nerds, you know, and like people who write poems and shit and artists and rappers and I'm just spitballing here. So then those two people get married, but they don't really get married, right? So like I would like to like throw a wedding and like create a life, be like, oh, this is like, what's that, the Truman Show? Like I just orchestrated this. Like it's not like the Kardashians, but like for poor people. You know, because like what do they even fucking do? So like we show me shopping on my EBT, right? And we're like, like get the pomegranate juices because it's the early part of the month. Like I think it could work. Oh, and so then like the whole thing also is that like to like raise it up and be like, okay, we actually made money off of this shit and now we're balling. Because we're taking it there, right? Like this energy in this room, it's next level. Like people are gonna tap into this. If they haven't already, if they haven't found it already, they're gonna be like Friday night. Ooh, who said what? Who said what on the open mic? And so, oh, and it raises awareness. So in the United States, if you're on SSI, Social Security insurance, if you get married, it counts towards your assets. So like you can't really, with certain disabilities and like income levels, it gets very murky, like who's allowed to have what over like $2,000. So it's basically forced poverty. If you're not aware of that, like now you are. And it's brutal, you know, and it's hurting a lot of people. So like bringing attention to like marriage inequality by like having these fake weddings, because who doesn't love a fucking party? That's it. That's my time. I'm Tori B, aka PJ Bent. Thank you.
Everybody, I'm yourselves good for Tori B.
Love you, Tori.
Listen,
Whoa.
you know,
You.
so freely. I love that, man. Awesome.
So coming up next, we got my boy Atlas, and I remember when he featured for us, he's like, I don't really like the AI art, and I'm like, all right. So my wife and I went out like 2 months in advance, and we just started writing Atlas and like rocks and bones and flowers and snow and ice and and so it's a hobby of ours now. Is we like to go because I live in the middle of central Alberta, like off next to the mountains. I'm in the middle of nowhere, man. It's beautiful country out here, and we just like we put Atlas out into the forest for people to walk and see and ponder upon. And so yeah, thank you for that, and not only that, but thank you for everything that you do in your community. He set up a compassion point system, man, and like he's out there with a bench talking about here's a typewriter, here's an envelope and a stamp. Write a letter to somebody. Atlas, tell us a little more about that and then get into whatever piece you want to do. Because I don't think half these people in the room realize what, like, how fucking dope you are, man. Like,
So a lot of people end up with a bunch of stuff that they don't necessarily want to just like chuck, like throw away. Sometimes they just quickly donate it if there's a Goodwill nearby. It has value, but they don't feel like going through the whole trouble of having a yard sale. So I found myself in that situation, and I wanted to purge a lot of my items, but I didn't want it to be transactional. I wanted to be more interactional. So I set up a point system. And so basically, if you set up a voicemail greeting, a lot of people don't have a voicemail greeting. When you call them, you hear the automated one of just their phone number. If you set up a nice, pleasant voicemail greeting, that gives you certain points. If you call 3 people you haven't spoken to in over a month and just talk to them for a few minutes and then show me the call log, that gets you some points. If you write an inspirational message with the sidewalk chalk that's provided, that gets you some points. And what do you use these points for? Shoes, clothes, electronics. I gave away my TV, gave away a laptop. I mean, I just gave away a vast majority of my belongings that weren't really serving me. And I wanted to shortcut the whole thing. I think we accumulate funds so that we can either experience things or purchase things that bring us joy. But if we can just go straight to joy and interaction with others, we can skip all of that. And so that's what I've done on a few occasions. And the whole project is called Compassion Counts. And then whatever wasn't taken, I went ahead and I wanted my friends to get involved. I didn't want it to be all about me. So I set up these different large scale packages. And I told my friends, hey, can you come over real quick? I have something I want to give you. And I gave them these giant, almost like Amazon large sealable boxes filled with things, and I gave them different locations in the greater New Orleans area and said, I want you to physically deliver this to the homeless people who live in that area. And yeah, that's what I did. So real quick, I didn't want to get into a somber piece. Amadeus, I'm not going to say I can understand exactly how you feel, but some people here are very well aware I have lost a lot of people. And one closest to me was my niece. What I can tell you is that there are a vast majority of people, whether they communicate it or not, end up having children as a form of suicide prevention. Maybe you know someone who said something like, well, if it wasn't for so-and-so, I don't think I'd be here. Or if I didn't have so-and-so, I don't think I'd make it. So a lot of people end up realizing that their ship is being casted away by the wind, and they see having a child as an anchor that solidifies them, strengthens them, and gives them some foundation. But sadly, my 26-year-old niece committed suicide and left behind her son. And as the most responsible member of my family, I have been taking care of him, and my interactions with him have led to this piece that I'm going to be turning into a children's book. So this is called The Way Back. Can you guys all hear me? Yeah? Okay, it's called The Way Back. Here we go. You're just a tiny little kid, barely taller than my knee. I'm supposed to teach you all I know, but I'd rather you teach me. I'm supposed to be your caretaker. I should be far more discerning. But since you came into this world, it seems that I'm the one who's learning. As I continue to spend time with you, the more I start to realize the world is a kaleidoscope when I see it through your eyes. Teach me how to see as you do, to focus on light and not the shade. These eyes of mine work so much better before I bought into this charade. As I look out the rain-soaked window, the world looks so bleak and dark, but to you it looks just as inviting as a giant water park. Adults know so little of the world, but we pretend to know it all. It's easy to observe its vastness when it's so big and you're so small. Hold on, sorry. Your eyes are always so wide open. You stay constantly aware, whereas I could go a dozen places and feel like I was never anywhere. That's something adults struggle with. We seem to lose that vital essence. Our minds and bodies travel separate routes, and we lose our sense of presence. You have an abundance of energy, a never-ending sense of wonder. You have awakened and rescued me from some awful spell that I was under. A spell that skewed my perspective and prevented me from seeing how warm, caring, and loving I am capable of being. Nearly every moment of your early life is full of discomfort and pain, yet somehow you find a way to smile and never bother to complain. Sure, you may cry throughout the day, but it's all you know to do. It's the quickest way you've found so far to bring someone to you. They come to you and comfort you. Your plea is so effective. I cry for hours and no one comes. Perhaps I am defective. To the untrained ear, I'm sure each cry sounds exactly the same, but love deciphers each distinct sound as though you're calling out their name. Teach me how to talk like you. It's the most beautiful sound I've heard. There is so much passion and conviction within each and every word. Everything you feel and speak is genuine and honest. Adults seldom commit to what they say, even after they have promised. The doctor will ask what words you've learned. That's just something that they do, but they'll never show any interest in all the words we've learned from you. We're expected to teach you our language as part of your education, but we know every word there is and still suck at communication. What someone may say out loud isn't what the other one may hear. Even simple things get complicated. It seems like nothing is ever clear. Discussions become arguments. Talking turns to yelling. No one waits their turn to speak. They feel their view is more compelling. Everyone speaks, but no one is heard, as though they're talking to a wall. Adults can speak to each other for hours and say pretty much nothing at all. Human beings are so fragile and yet so prone to violence. For fear that words may cause us harm, we simply cower in our silence. But you have this amazing power to break up all the tension. You need only utter a cute giggle and gain everyone's attention. You can say pure gibberish and still make people smile and laugh. Then they pretend to be your voice and all speak on your behalf. It's all good fun when you're so young. Sadly, it continues as you're grown. They'll present their thoughts and feelings as though they were your own. They'll say they don't understand you, no matter how much time you've spent. Then presume to be much wiser than you and claim to know what you really meant. So for now, enjoy this time. Keep up your beautiful routine. You're way ahead of any of us because at least you know what you mean. Teach me how to have your strength, your amazing sense of will. Can you give me just a little bit through a potion or a pill? You are so weak and tiny. Your body is so frail. And yet you're willing to try new things no matter how often you fail. Please keep that sense of determination. Hold on to it as you get older. Continue to wipe away the dirt as you somehow move each boulder. You eat only out of necessity because you'd rather be exploring. Grown-ups eat incessantly because they see the world as boring. You're laughing hysterically one moment, the next you're covered in tears. You show more emotion in an hour than I have felt allowed to show in years. I wish I were that honest with myself and how I feel, to let down all my barriers and finally reveal my pain, my sorrow, my heartache, to be free and let it go. Completely open all the floodgates and just let these tears just flow. But somewhere along the way, between child and adult, we're led to believe that no matter what, everything that happens is our fault. They say things like, suck it up, and that's just the way it goes. And we pass on these horrible habits for reasons no one really knows. because it doesn't make things better and it doesn't make us smarter. It slowly leaves us feeling colder and makes our hearts much harder. You smile at people you don't know, so many of them smile back. That level of acceptance and kindness is something I constantly lack. As a way to keep you safe, we say, don't talk to a stranger, but I have found it's those closest to you that truly pose the greatest danger. Because it's only those you welcome in to your home and to your heart that are empowered to help strengthen it or tear it all apart. You hurt, you heal, you move forward. Adults somehow work in reverse because most of the things that we do to feel better end up making us feel so much worse. Grown-ups smoke, drink, and do horrible things, knowing how much it destroys their health. And the frequency of those bad habits increases according to their wealth. It's all just so confusing. I've always found it strange. The same people who tell you be true to yourself are constantly telling you to change. They'll pretend to know what's best, but they're really just afraid that you'll suffer the same way they did from all the mistakes they made. Before I lost any glimpse of hope, there was only one thing I could do, to find someone to lead the way. And that's why I gave life to you. While I have been maintaining a pulse, I have not been truly living. Something was lost along the way. I need to go back to the beginning. I know this is a lot to ask, but I have given it some thought. I desperately need you to remind me of the world I knew, but since forgot. Where every picture I choose to paint uses all the brightest colors, and every day provides something new for you and me to discover. Where I am perfectly happy with not always knowing where I'm going, and that just because I'm a grown-up, it doesn't mean that I stop growing. Continue to remind me to gaze up into the sky, to live a life of curiosity and never stop asking why. Because I've been horribly misguided. Though I knew all along that I shouldn't just accept an answer when I know in my heart it's wrong. When life becomes too stressful and I feel I've lost my path, I'll simply do what works for you and take a nice, warm bubble bath. I have shared all this with you as an act of guidance and a warning. But please do your best to just forget it all when you wake up tomorrow morning. I put all this together because it was all I knew to do as a way to show my thanks and tell you how much I love you. Thank you.
Appreciate that,
Everybody
Atlas.
unmute and give it up for
Wow.
Atlas,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
What a
Wow,
motherfucker.
Wow.
Love you,
Just
bro.
wow. I'm muting.
Amazing.
Oh.
That was such a gift.
Wow.
Mind blowing as always.
That was absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that.
Atlas, I hope your poetry does find its way to the audiences that you're hoping to reach, and I hope it does influence people and change the mind of both parents and kids.
Yeah. Alice, I appreciate everything you do, man. And that was a dope poem. Like, I just love you, brother. Appreciate what you're doing.
I need an illustrator. If anybody here
For the
either
book?
can, knows someone. Yeah, if you guys know like the old school Shel Silverstein style art, I want it to be black and white because I want people to color it.
Awesome.
And it's going to be 4 stanzas per page. So it's going to be a 15-page book. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, we love you, brother. All right, so coming up next, we have, I believe, Generalissimo is still in the house, right?
Yes, I am.
Oh, there's my boy. All right, yeah, Generalissimo, if you can unmute yourself and bless us with some words, we'd appreciate it, brother.
Absolutely, certainly. Here we go. Why my dream job is artisanal goat cheese maker. It was the second time that morning I received a call from a telemarketer. The first was my wake-up call at 6:57 fucking a.m. Also, this wasn't the first, second, or third time I've received telemarketer calls that early. I should also clarify that I never put in for these wake-up calls, as there is no front desk in my house that provides wake-up calls. My alarm is a realistic and jarring rooster cock-a-doodle-doo through my cell phone. I should also mention that my cell phone writes a message on the screen if a call is a telemarketer, political survey, or potential spam. I should also clarify that as a 57-year-old man raised by a stereotypical Jewish mother, any call I receive between 10 p.m. and 8 a.m. is considered to be a notification of a death or some other tragic situation. This call happened as I was leaning over a sink with unfolded newspaper in it to catch the falling hairs during the bi-weekly trimming of the beard area around my goatee, aka my pet goat named Gruff. I am cursed with a syndrome my Uncle Sam had, in which my beard hair tends to resemble a midway texture between Brillo pads and a wire hair terrier. It also grows in heavy and requires a beard trimmer and foil shaver to trim it properly. So, because using a razor is like having to tap dance my way through a minefield. I am old enough to remember when, at the turn of the century, cell phone carriers swore our cell phone numbers would all be unlisted and telemarketers would not inundate our days. Of course, I'm inundated with both telemarketer calls and spam texts, which help make these supposedly convenient technological advances into bastions of inconvenience. Recently, I was flabbergasted when a restaurant did not provide Wi-Fi to its customers. It seems anxiety happens when I have spare time and can't access email, Facebook, or Instagram. When I leave my phone at home, the stress of having all that information and communicative ability dissipates into the ether, but non-consensually wraps my being in a cocoon of double-sided duct tape as soon as I walk in the door to my house. I have considered silencing the ringer on my cell phone, but that would also silence the rooster. And if I don't hear the rooster, I wouldn't have time to trim my beard and I might have to skip breakfast. I'll do one more poem, which is...
Oh, that was so good.
Thank you. The next one is called Understanding the Innate Danger of Discarded Banana Peels. I have fallen into the abyss of depression and managed to reverse spelunk my way out several times during my lifetime. Depression, which is always waiting in the wings of mundanity as a surprising "boo, guess who" monster, has found that the monster approach is no longer a viable option. It prefers subtlety. Rather than the act of staying in bed, it prefers to draw out the act of getting out of bed. When I am sitting with my feet on the floor and my tush on the mattress, it tells my brain to disorganize my day into a game of 52 pickup, always adding extra jokers in the deck because it prints out the cards the night before on an inkjet printer. Of course, if I try to just walk over the cards, which are printed on upcycled banana peels, I will likely slip and land on my tailbone, which would require an I've fallen and can't get up call to 911, which would lead to an expensive ambulance, to an expensive emergency room, which would likely become a denied claim by my insurance company, which chooses which claims to deny based on how to achieve higher dividends for its shareholders. And of course, the cards require I sort them by suits in hierarchy order of card value in order for them to fit back in the box before I can lift my tush off the mattress, so I can put one foot in front of the other for my pilgrimage to a bathroom sink where I can brush my teeth. Thank you, everyone.
Generalissimo, thank you as always.
That was about
Everybody
fire.
unmute yourself up. Hey, give it up for
Thank
Generalissimo.
you.
Fire!
Great.
So
Thank you.
good.
Yes.
We appreciate you, brother. Coming up next, we've got our Shanelle. If you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, I'd really appreciate it.
Greetings, everybody. It's nice to see you guys again. Thank you for that introduction, and I want to keep the same vibe of paying attention to mental health. I had a nice speech last month, and I will continue to keep that speech because once again, there is the news really does blur the lines of mental health and pure hate. And sometimes we as people, when we're interacting with somebody who is truly mentally ill, we use anger and aggressiveness to help them, like, invalidating their feelings or when they do share. And so I hope that no more people, which is a dream, but I would like to be one person that is the change that I want to see. And I've read this poem multiple times before, and I would like to read it again if that's okay. It's one of my favorite poems because in my early days of poetry, I had the nightmare of witnessing cyberbullying for the first time. And this was a long, long time ago when MySpace had first came out, and I had never experienced cyberbullying. And I was an outsider looking in, and this is where that poem originated from, and it's called Crazy Boy. It is available on all my poetry is available on all streaming music platforms such as Spotify and Amazon Music. And this poem is in my collection. Again, Crazy Boy. Hey, crazy boy, why you acting like that? You talk funny, you walk funny. Why you acting so black? Angry boy, why you so mad and mean mugging so hard? Paramount Pictures should buy your story. You who are nothing without God, you should be happy. Freedom is ringing. You're free at last. Yeah, give them your story so the bootleggers can bootleg it and the producers can lace a soundtrack. Nutty Professor, Big Mama's House, Medea's Family Reunion, Color Purple, and that crazy black boy that sounds like a groupie in his MySpace video blog, yet he's telling the truth, boy. What can I say? He gets attached like a pit bull that has tasted blood with jaws of steel. That is a metaphor representing the stereotypes of society that detain my black brother, like the hardcore grip of his past, the hood. He's like a 5-disc CD changer. Be careful what button you push because you don't know what you're going to get. Don't let him drown. You, who he looks up to, he's going to drown in misery as a baby who can't swim. You call yourself a prophet, prophesy to his dry bones that lay in the heat of life smoldering and withering. Prophesy the breath of life. Hey, crazy boy, we're praying for you, yet we're getting joy at your expense, laughing hysterically on the inside. Don't you know, a wicked generation, that the 7 eyes of God sees your 70 times 7 evil spirits, yet you sit and paste your poison all over the sanctuary. Vengeance is the Lord's. How can you who are wicked speak something good? I look, evil lurks but shows your face. When I would do good, evil is always present. With tainted love, he listens to the music, disregarding the testimony of the waterfall. He packs his bags and waits by the door, singing. The white man in his white coat is coming to label me mentally unstable, a danger to others, a danger to myself. One slip of my faith as I fall on my face, but they don't have a heaven or a hell to put me in. They come to me, trying to make me believe something is wrong with me. Cunning. Coy. They said the same thing to Jesus as he said, destroy this temple and I will raise it in 3 days. And look at him. Crazy boy. Thank you.
Yo, that was so amazing. Everybody unmute and give it up for our Shanelle. What?
Wow.
Oh, that was
Woo.
great.
Yes.
That was
Arsenal.
so
Great,
smooth.
Arsenal.
Wow.
Thank you. Beautiful.
There was so many quotables in there that were like mind blowing too. Like what? Like even just the slide. That's what, like I love you, you rock our Shanelle. Thank you for showing up. I hope to see you again next Friday and hear more of that. Everybody, make sure you check out the links or just Google our Chanel like that. You'll find all our Spotify and stuff. I'll get on, hit the play button, the clicks, residuals we building, buy books and stuff. Do what you can do. Uh, Coming up next, I believe we have Mr. Dee Allen, who accidentally hit the. I gave him the share screen thing, and he was a little overzealous in it. So apologize for the interruption, but it didn't really interrupt, brother. We love you. Everybody, real quick, I want you guys to unmute yourselves and give it up for Dee Allen, because as people join the room, he will say, hailing out of, says this poet, no, like D, I love you, brother, and like I love what you stand for, and what you do for the
We
community.
love you,
Everybody,
Dee.
We love you, Dee.
You're awesome.
Yes.
No, I love you.
Dee.
Woo.
Yeah.
When's
Yeah.
your book coming out? Dee, tell us when your book is coming out. Tonight I'm going to do 2 new poems for 5 minutes, and they're both on the ekphrastic tip. The first one is called Blackmoor, England, 1891. Far cry from the modern, grand, cosmopolitan city of London, the forested land of Blackmoor is always densely foggy at night, and at the turn of each full moon, most dangerous. Each person in the village clutches on to superstition as their security blanket. But superstition in this case has one of its products prowling the moor, slain family and friends. Word travels from the tavern and streets. Isn't any small wonder the village men with their shotguns and lanterns hunt for monsters. The nomadic camp, collection of wooden wagons and tents, offers warmth from bonfires, entertainment from the dancing trained bear, and all the rum and dark-haired ladies they could stand. But above all, sanctuary from the one apparent danger out in the misty woods. When it rushed in, many were slashed, trying to capture and contain it. Hunters and campers. Sanctuaries disrupted, stained with blood. Isn't any small wonder the Roma, with their spells and legends, dread monsters. Again, the full moon rises over Blackmoor. She exerts an enormous power, doesn't she? Her pallid glow, full round face, calls one nobleman, the family actor, to twist in pain, assume his most terrifying role on a larger stage. Thicker body hair than before, longer teeth, longer nails,
wet black snout, compulsion to snarl, growl, mutilate, and howl. Part man, part vicious wolf, running loose on the countryside, leaving a reddish work behind. At times, two such beasts. Isn't any small wonder the rich men of Talbot Hall become monsters. The mansion's devout Sikh servant, loading silver shells into a shotgun like the prepared warrior he is, will attest. Sometimes monsters hunt you. That new poem was called Blackmore, inspired by the horror movie The Wolfman, directed by Joe Johnston. And the last poem is called Said. My name was Daniel, son of a former slave turned inventor, an artist by trade, skilled with a wet paintbrush. My name was Daniel, hired painter for a former Confederate States Army colonel. He introduced me to the model. My name was Daniel, and the model's name, his daughter's, I'll never forget, Caroline. As I created her likeness on canvas, we fell in love. My name was Daniel, hunted prey for the colonel and white townspeople, chased through an open pasture. My name was Daniel, cornered prey tied to an old tree with rope. My right hand lost to the iron teeth of a saw. My name was Daniel, and the very worst was saved for last. The mob smeared my bound black body with honey. My name was Daniel. The last things I saw were droning bees. The last thing I felt was their stinging. My name was Daniel, and Caroline's agony was greater than mine upon watching me expire from a million stings. My name was Daniel. The mob's cruelty destroyed my body. Their hate destroyed our love, fiery but forbidden. Sweet to the sweet, be my witness. Say it, one word. It's easy, I dare you. Say it. Here's a hint. It's my name, the one my lynchers taunted me with. Say it, even though it instills fear in your heart. Say it, even though its sound will keep you from sleeping. Say it, even though you know I'll appear. Say it right here into the mirror. Say it right now, exactly 5 times. Say it. The last things you'll see are droning bees. The last thing you'll feel is my rusty hook shoved through you from groin to gullet. Be my victim. That last poem was called Say It. The last week of October was a very busy week for me creatively. So those were 2 poems that came out of that. The week that Halloween and Day of the Dead fell on. From this mic to your ears, I'm Dee Allen. Thanks for listening.
Yo, I remember Candyman growing up as a child was the most scariest movie, dude. That shit was so dope, man. Everybody unmute yourselves and give it up for Dee Allen. Give a big yay yay for Dee Allen.
Fantastic work.
Come on, Dee Allen.
Yeah.
In time.
Fuck yeah, man. So dope, brother. We love you. Um, yeah. Coming up next, we've got Dre. And I hear Kittay's in the background, so it's gonna be kind of a double slide where we're gonna hear from Dre and Kittay.
Hey.
Look at this. Hey, this man, hey, they chilling too. Look at that.
What's happened, y'all? It's Dre Reyes. You can follow me on Instagram at DreRay90. Tonight I'm gonna do one piece. But before I get into it, I just want to just preface this that it's weird to have had siblings that you've never known. And then to find out the way I did was even weirder. So with that said, let me just pull it up. This is a letter to my dead siblings, to Rebecca and Orlando. I didn't know you existed until you came in the mail in a box. 9-year-old me was puzzled by the box. You came in thinking that it was some form of holiday cheer after having to bury an uncle on Christmas Eve, maybe a special gift to the family. Curiosity clawing at the chalkboards in my mind, I asked my dad, "What's inside the box, Dad?" He slowly picked up the package with a blank yet somber disposition and said, "That's your brother and other sister." With a glow that lit up the kitchen brighter than the ceiling lamp, I asked, "Are you telling me that the stork gave us 2 eggs to hatch? Am I going to be an older brother?" "No," my dad replied with an exasperated sigh. What I was about to hear next would crumble my sense of reality. Before you were born, you had a brother and another sister, but they died. To think that I embraced you both, not knowing that it was the first time I physically came in touch with the kin I never knew. This was also the first time I heard and learned about Down syndrome and heart defects, about medical malpractice and lawsuits, about cremation and your names. This was also the first time in my life I truly was speechless, and I wasn't equipped to bear the weight of this truth. My memory fades out until New Year's Eve 1999, when my parents, our older sister Vanessa, and I went to a church where there was this service for you. This was the second straight Friday morning in which I was in the church. It would also be the last time, for I began to correlate churches to death and tears running down the faces of my mother and sister. Unlike the week before, Dad didn't cry for you two. I wouldn't know until much later that Dad isn't necessarily the best father figure. You two are lucky in the sense to have not known our father the way Vanessa and I have. In fact, I'll go on the record saying that he's the type of guy who finds it inconvenient when he has to attend to a medical situation that his wife, our mom, is going through, whether it be falling and breaking an arm in the bathroom or the number of times she had to drive herself in the emergency room with kidney stones. He's also the type to not promote growth, but promote the idea that family is everything and family comes first, but in reality, it was him first. Childhood trauma turned him into an emotionally numb narcissist, a poison cloud that infected our household and killed our mom's spirit. A part of me fears of how you may have been treated. I hope you would not be as neglected in life as you have been in death. It took me 12 years to unite you both with the family with no effort or help from mom and dad, only to abandon your ashes and have them dispersed without Vanessa and I knowing until recently. You two are lucky to have not known our father the way Vanessa and I have. Although our time together may have been short, I love you. I hope you have liked me and not have made fun of me. I hope we would have had precious childhood memories together. No matter what challenges you would have faced in life, I would give you my unwavering support and love. We are of the same bloodline. My brotherly love for you is infinite and unconditional. Somos familia siempre, en la vida y después. Nos amo mucho. Tu hermano, Andresito. Thank you.
Thank you for that, man. And I can relate on that on several levels too, bro. Everybody unmute yourselves and give it up for Dre.
For sharing. Yes, that was fucking beautiful, man.
Yeah, Dre.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Wow. Woo.
Thank you for being so vulnerable too, with us on that one, man. Dre, I know you usually try to bring some light, and that was, yeah. And I feel you on some of that tip, man. My mom can attest to that. Go ahead and unmute again, cause now we got coming up Kittay, chilling in the same vibe with Dre in the back. I love that tapestry, by the way.
Hey. All right. So I just read this the other night at an open mic, and I feel like it's also fitting for tonight as well. So I'm going to read this. Careful now. All right. I feel like I'm losing myself, becoming this person I'm no longer proud of. When I look back, I see how far I've come. When I look ahead, I see the road is long. I reach a point where I see there's a need to rest, and I glance over and see an oak tree next to me. Should I continue longer with the hope to find a bench where my limbs are able to be outstretched? What if I don't find a bench? I won't know unless I continue on. So I push myself until I reach a small circle of benches with trees that overhang above, shading them from the hot sun. If I didn't keep going, I wouldn't have found this little spot where rose bushes are radiant with vivid hues of red and green, sprawling around the center, beds of fertilized soil underneath. The scenery of nature, glorious and beautiful, arranged with extravagance that meets the eye and simmers. I rest for a while, then continue on my adventure, interested in what else there is to discover. If I were to stay in this one spot forever, I wouldn't know what other marvels await further down the pathway. It would be to remain in a state of complacency. If I move forward, I'll find hidden treasures, new scenes, different flowers, contrasting against divergent trees. The further I allow my feet to carry me, the more greenery I see. Trees that are full, plentiful with leaves, plants abundant, surrounding the landscape laid out before me. It seems as if the beauty grows more bountiful the longer I travel down this road. Looking back, the rose bushes seem more scarce than what lies ahead. But when you stay in one place forever, you think that's the best view you're going to spot until you push forward and see there's so much more to life than what is currently surrounding you. So don't stop. Continue on your walk. Thank you.
Yo, everybody give it up for Kittay! What? Keep walking. That was so inspiring.
Kittay.
So
I was so proud of it. Thank you.
Terrific.
Wow.
Yeah, yay.
Fire. Yeah.
Hey, that was the first yay all night. Kittay, you done got the yay. That was beautiful. That was inspiring. Thank you for that piece and thank you for sharing that to us. That was amazing. You are loved. You are radiance. You're glorious. And Kittay, we love and appreciate you. Thank you so much. Keep doing what you're doing, homie. Coming up next, we've got Terri Rose. Who stayed doing some wonderful things. So Terri, if you can unmute yourself. Hey, yeah. I'm gonna be working on some artwork with my wife for you tomorrow.
Oh, good. Awesome. I just keep asking, and eventually I know you guys are busy and stuff. I don't want to be like a pain in the neck or anything. I don't have my manuscript all together anyway, so if I get the cover, that's what gets me going. If I see the cover, then I'll get excited, and then I'll just light a fire under my ass, and then I'll be able to put it all together. So you guys are my catalyst. No pun intended. Anyway, let's see. So, I had something. Oh, here it is. America is not so beautiful sometimes. When we negate anything we don't understand, keep burying our heads in the sand, when confronted with the truth, when we put guns and money before the lifeblood, open souls and minds collectively cry. Die, die, die. We are all dying inside. Why? Why? You don't realize we are the enemy. Anything else is deception. We can't continue to try to force feed our twisted philosophy. It is no longer reality, this idea of democracy. I could go on, but that was the end of that one, and I have another one.
That was
Yeah, I like that one.
like
Thank
wow.
you. Yeah, I should just keep going with that. I could just keep going for
Yeah.
diatribes for days. I am fed
Right.
up. This is the next one. I am fed up. I'm tired of being ignored by my so-called friends. I am valuable, like a precious gem. I am undervalued by social climbers who think I can't help them ascend. I am considered a work in progress by snooty people who think they're better than me. I am not another step on your ladder rung to infamy. I'm an artist who paints with a pen. I'm a strong, intelligent woman. I'm not going to let anyone define me. I'm prolific when I want to be. I'm truthful even when it hurts. I'm not a cartoon character staring. Oops, I messed that line up. I'm not a cartoon character starring in your played out multiverse. This is only the second time I read this piece, so just mercy on me. I am able to see the world's folly and make it the subject of my poetry. I am what I am, a poet for a reason. I am writing to everything. There is a season. I'm done with imposter syndrome. I'm forgiving. I just moved it up. I'm sorry. I'm forging my own path, breaking all the glass. I'm not your doormat. So don't look under me for your key.
Wow.
I think that was the greatest last line to any fucking poem about anything I have ever heard right there. Everybody unmute yourself and give it up to Terri Rose.
Ain't nobody better than you, Terri Rose. Fuck that.
Terri!
Ain't nobody better
Yeah,
than you.
Terri. Yeah.
Listen, you're my next
Nice,
ex-husband over there.
I'm a work in progress. I want that on a plaque on my wall.
Right? Terry, we love you. And yeah, tomorrow actually I scheduled out to do your artwork, so
Awesome. Thank you. You
you'll
saw
be
that
getting
piece
some
I sent with
previews in the chat with me. Yeah, I know what you and as I
you
we're
can
gonna get
mess
on a
around
Zoom
with that.
call too, and we'll
Yeah, mess around as much as you want with that. That was just an idea by another artist. And if I use that idea, I have to pay her. So if you mess around with that, I don't have
so
to pay her. Maybe. I don't know. I won't have to pay two artists for one cover.
No, I'll make something totally different. I know what you yeah, exactly. You don't have to pay us. I'll do it for free for you. I love you.
I'm paying you. Never mind about
All
that
right,
shit.
coming up next. If you want to donate, whatever, that's cool. You know, I do it out of love, though. Coming up next, we have someone that I would pay if I had the money. I'm too broke, but I would pay to have this man just read poetry from me all day. And guess what? It's free on Instagram. If you ain't following this man, you need to be following him now. Principe, if you could unmute yourself and bless us with some words, I'd appreciate it.
I'll be reading two poems tonight. The first poem is called In the Dark. My lingering confidence isn't an illusion. Fake it till you make it, they say. I say that's a play full of actors, each one playing a role. And then my lingering confidence, there are flaws that are illustrious imprint that have to be accepted. Well, for my confidence, it lingers some, but it's an illusion, you see. With my wavering worries, I am not confident at times. Like in longevity of confidence, like lunging passengers of the Titanic. Jumping for their livelihood, I sink to the ocean floor of my confidence. It begs the question, where can I get some more self-belief? The world, others, maybe within. I'm the stray dog searching for the home, still looking and seeking for sustained confidence under the crystallized stove of Indiana Jones by the lighthouse. When can I light houses of assurance to eliminate the malingering confidence? The second one
Yo,
called
Frisbee, I know you got another piece, but hold on, wait. Can you just pause for one moment? Brother, you've been coming here for a while now, and I know you've been writing. I know you got notebooks full of stuff, and like you are on point, boy. You are on fire. Like, thank you so much for blessing us with some words. And I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm appreciative.
the second poem is called Ritalin. In the yesteryear of my youth, I would pill induce, swallowing and consuming the prescribed drug of choice. Flashback to those white pills called Ritalin. The tiny thing that countervailed my ADHD. I was young and dumb, some of every X-Men, because my traits were my fault line. Fell behind the line of academics. I was seen, not heard. Wasn't part of the herd. I was the standalone. Ritalin was taken daily to countervail the simmering symptoms in my body. It couldn't counter the veil on my eyes. Lust stalked my mind, lured me to porn, and had me masturbating several times a day. Restless sitting in classes I didn't want to be in, attending lengthy lectures in college as well. That swelled and soared to the ceiling. It led me here, feeling hell in this studio apartment, living in hell, not at home, but on earth, moving steady and steadfast mountains and mountains of hopes and dreams, growing with Gregorius hands. No more written by the stars poem.
Yo, everybody, unmute yourselves. Give it up for Principe.
Principe, every time I hear you just come back with more of a flash and a bang. Awesome work.
Yeah, great work.
Yeah, more.
Thank you for
More,
that.
more, more.
Thank
Thank you for
you.
your vulnerability and the person who you are.
Yes. Authenticity. Absolutely, yes.
Nick?
And again, if you ain't following Principe on Instagram, you should be. Principe, if you could drop that link, make sure y'all link up with him. Yeah. Coming up next, we've got Mattie. Mattie's back. Um, did you get your Fridays off? Because when you first hit us, it looked like you still at work, but you was like,
Okay, yes.
are you
Hi.
are
I
you
did
still
get
out here?
fucking Fridays, man. I just got offered this job and I just signed my offer letter today. And they're like cool with me having disability and not working every day, which is fucking dope.
Yes.
Because
Like
not
we're
only are they like being accommodating, but they're also like the circumstances are such that like the fact that they are accommodating to me is like a statement on like how skilled of a nurse I am, which means a fucking lot to me because they really need someone 5 days a week. And I was like, I can't do it. And they were like, well, we really want you, so we'll hire a second nurse to work for you. And that shit feels good. If I do say so myself.
Great. That is
Fuck yeah,
wonderful.
Maddie, because you was
Thank
the
you,
shit.
thank you so fucking much. Thank you.
Yes,
Say
Maddie.
so
Yes,
yourself, by
we
all
love you, bro.
means. Say so
Yeah.
yourself.
Dude, I just got off work and I worked all 5 days this week and 5 days last week, and I am kind of fucking pooped. But I do have a poem that I've been really working on and really excited about. But I was just wondering if the person who's supposed to go after me is down to switch spots with me because I just got out of the bathtub and I would love to do my hair before I turn my camera on.
All right. So, Cozzy
I love
Coz
you.
is up next. We got Cozzy Coz, who actually, we have Maddie, who's gonna be featuring before the year's out, I believe. Hold on, let me pull this up so I don't fuck this up. On the 17th next week, we got Alexander Goldberg. Alexander Goldberg. I have to get a hold of him. Make sure he's still down for the schedule. And then in December, we have Karen Melander Magoon, December 1st. Amazing poet, lover stuff. And then on the 15th, we got Mattie. 22nd, we got Lantern Carrier.
I am stoked.
And then coming January, I think it's, yeah. And I think coming January 5th, I think it is. I didn't look at the day. The first week in January, our first thing, we gonna have your boy Cozzy Coz here, and he's gonna do the entire alphabet poem from A to Z or Z, wherever you from you be. And I personally, I want to be a witness to that. Cause hearing you just hit like 3 letters at a time, bro, the lung capacity, the on point is the word like play like, and if you can spit that from A to Z, dude, like I don't even care if you pause every once in a while and drink some water, like just yeah. I love you, brother.
Love you too,
And
my
hey,
nigga.
did you hear Daniel's response to the one syllable challenge?
Yes, I did.
He did it through Gustav, the one syllable. He got on it too, right? Right. All right, yeah. So if you could bless us with some word, brother, I appreciate it.
All right. Hello, everybody. How is everybody today? I hope everybody is good. All right. Well, this piece that I am spitting tonight, I actually spit yesterday for the first time, so some of y'all may have heard it. This is titled, My Words Write Me. My words write me. I don't write them. They simply flow through my fingers as a result of my pen. I have no say or control. They just come out of me autonomously. I mean, I've watched helplessly as gerunds dangled participles, while adverbs verbalize adjectives with the nouns that directly object being indirectly subjected to the prepositions which their written notations have jotted down on my inscribed scribblings to indelibly etch into the fonts of my memoirs. Periodically, the sentences tend to clash with the clauses phrased in my paragraphs, so that my pen pauses, but only for a moment, till it then proceeds to regale this riddle of the anecdotal soliloquies fairy tales by the stories in this allegorically poetic lullaby, like a ballad-filled sonnet, gently nestled in an intricately lyrical bonnet, metaphorically postulating theoretical hyperboles which conjecturally hypothesize over the idiomatically syllabic stanzas, comparably analogous to the protagonistic antagonism synonymous to the antinomy of this parable. Now, is that so terrible? Thank you.
Oh, fucking Cos, bro. Yo. Everybody on mute, give it up for this man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Whoa, Cos.
Fun, and the one you read
Really
last
good.
week was so fun too. In After
Spectacular.
Hours, what you did the grammatically incorrect poem, that was so fun. I love your word choices. You're so creative. You are so creative.
Yeah, ludicrous word. Did you want me to spit that? You want me to spit that?
I mean,
Dude, do it. I mean, it was so fun, and I think there's only
you
like
know
two
what I'm
people who
saying?
heard it.
Like, yeah.
I think I got cut off. But yeah, thank you.
But yeah, hey, starting the new year, we'll have
A little bit.
the
Sorry.
ABCs.
Yeah,
And
but
we're
yes.
thinking about doing workshops again, and we're gonna have to workshop with you. Cause listen, we gave this man 4 writing challenges in under 36 hours, and he came back with the 1 syllable poem, a Cyclops poem, from the observer, observing the object from the observer, like this other poem, and another one I think too. In all of them, he came back with these amazing, but like. Cause is a wordsmith beyond wordsmiths. Like it's like wordsmith doesn't even fit. There's not a word for what you do with words, bro. You in a cosm of cosmic causes of words that don't even deserve to be dissolved into one, but you still somehow pull it off, and we're all like, it was right there, but why didn't we see it? Only Cause could speak it, because he is words. And that was a freestyle, because I love you, man.
So much. That means everything, man. For real. Thank you so much. Word. Thank you, man. Word.
Bless, man. Hey, it's good fucking chatting with you and stuff. I'm gonna have to call you this weekend. I believe we have, I don't coming up next, I believe we have a newcomer. I might Blue Dandelion, Gracie.
You're skipping baby.
Oh,
Remember she switched.
oh wait, it was
No,
Maddie's
put
next.
me at the
Oh
end.
shoot.
Let everybody go. Put me at the end. I love you. Thank you so much for
Okay,
saying so.
yeah, I
But
messed
put me
up.
at the
Cause
end.
Debbie, thank you always for keeping it. Cause when I do my lists, I don't. Nona knows what's going on more with the list than I do. Like,
I'm
and
just
you
too
do.
detail
Yeah, Debbie's
oriented
always.
for
Yeah,
this world.
I love it though. No, cause you always. I love it. Okay. Um. So Maddie wants to go a little later. So Blue Dandelion, aka Gracie. I don't know if you've been here before. I don't do.
No, I haven't been here before. This is my first time. I got invited, so yeah.
Well, okay. So what we like to do when someone's here for the first time is for one to say, "We love you." Now everybody unmute yourself. Give a big open mind, open heart, open arms welcome. So what do you like to go? Blue Dandelion, Gracie.
Welcome. Yeah.
Welcome home.
Welcome.
Hello, so glad you're here.
Yay!
About time you
One of us.
found your way here.
What up, fam?
It's good to.
Okay. So I was gonna share 2 pieces. My camera might stop because I have to like go into the app that I have all my poetry, so and I'm on my phone. But Can you guys still hear me? Can you guys
We
still hear
can
me?
actually still see,
Yeah.
we can
Yeah.
still see you and hear you.
See
Oh,
and hear you.
So that's cool too. Yeah, so you can read and yes, we get the whole experience.
okay. 1 minute here. All right. This one doesn't have a name, but yeah, I'll start reading. Okay. Do I whisper when I speak? Are there words that flow out of my mouth like a river in spring trapped in my consciousness? Is that river only in my head? Am I really that quiet? Am I really that meek? I wish that the ground would shake every time that I speak. Do my words matter? They seem to always fall on deaf ears, but maybe it's just me. I wonder if I ripped out my voice box and shipped it across the country, what home would make it most valuable and precious? Would my voice be heard inside an older white man that swallowed it as a daily vitamin each morning? Would he be met with disregard and pity? I'm sure he dressed my thoughts in his privilege, wealth, and power, and find a way to sell them back to me, gaslighting me as if I didn't say them myself. Would my voice be considered courageous if I had a sadder background? If I wasn't what my friends referred to me as a suburban princess, as if I don't have nights of complete horror, drowning in past traumas? If a homeless teenager from Oakland picked up my voice box off the ground, would it emit strength and lead them to success? If an older white woman found it in her local coffee shop, would my voice be a prize and a source of envy? I imagine she'd spray her finest fragrance on it and don it in an illusion of success. She'd put it on a pedestal and use it to lure in her sheep, giving speeches about how she's self-made woman as her father rips apart the box, putting in his own strings. What would it take to make my voice be a source of change? What would it take for my voice to matter? Maybe if I was skinnier, maybe if I was a lighter shade of black, maybe if I was more liberal, people would open their ears. Lately, I feel as if my body is a figment of my imagination, and everyone walks straight through me. I open my mouth and get snuffed out before my fire's even lit. I crave to encourage and give hope, but lately my words seem to ignite nothing. But I'm learning that there's a strange peace in being mute and observing. And maybe my power has nothing to do with my voice, but the way I move, silently using these hands as stepping stones for those who don't know where to go, those who feel so incredibly alone. So that was that piece.
Hold
Oh,
on.
whoa,
I know
whoa,
you want to
whoa.
perform your second piece, but just can we all just take a moment to appreciate what we just witnessed? What do you like to go by, Gracie?
Um,
Dandelion?
Blue Dandelion is like my official poetry name, but Gracie is fine too.
Okay, can we all fam here? Blue Dandelion. I mean, Gracie's a little,
Wow.
we love you, everyone. You welcome
Nice.
again. Like
That was awesome.
that
And
was
that piece there, like that piece, like it's just a poem I do. Like that's all. That's all it is. Like goddamn, wow.
and then nonchalant
That
is
was
like, so
awesome.
that's that one. I have another one
Killed
if
it.
it, and it's like, hold the phone, bro. Can we react for a moment? Okay. I'm excited to hear what you and once again, welcome to Open Minds. I hope that you enjoy the space, enjoy the time you have here, because we want you back. We want to hear more. If I gotta book you in for a feature next year just to get you back to hear more of your poetry, I'll do that. We'll get down to business. But yeah,
Thank you. This next one is a bit. It's like kind of like a love poem, so it's way different. But this one, just like a little background, I wrote this. Um, I was like out on a date that wasn't going well, but like while I was out on that date, I kind of like locked eyes with this complete stranger, and it was just I don't know, it was different. So this one's called "The Love of a Stranger." One moment, my app is loading. Let me pull it up. Okay. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yep,
Okay.
yep,
Okay.
yep.
If I were to, okay, a stranger's love. If I were to fall in love with you, I'd fall in love with the way you wear your smile wide. I'd fall in love with the crinkles in the corners of your eyes. I'd fall in love with the piercing in your nose. I'd love all of you, your head to your toes. And as if I needed more reasons to fall in love with you, I think you throw your head back when you laugh, sending good vibrations to the sun and the moon. I've never heard your laugh, but I think I'd love that too. Sweet stranger from across the room, if I were to fall in love with you, I think it would be a corny type of love, that deep makes my knees weak type of love, that shit about the birds and the bees type of love. I think it would be a fall fast type of love, that buckle up before you crash type of love. If I were to fall in love with you, I think it would be a burning hot and bright type of love, that fight on sight then make up all night type of love, that making a playlist about them because you missed how their kiss felt on your lips type of love. If you asked me to write you a poem, I'd write you this type of love. If you were to fall in love with me, I'd write you lovely poetries, poems that go together and rhyme, poems that make you cry, goodnight texts written in forms of lullabies, sweet stranger from across the room. If you were to fall in love with me, what would you see?
Mic drop. What? If I were to fall in love with you, I would see your beautiful, radiant soul and the words that come out of your being because you are amazing. Everybody, unmute yourselves and welcome again and give all the love you have for Blue Dandelion, or as we like to call her as fam,
Dude,
Gracie.
I love
Welcome.
hypothetical love poems.
So good, Blue Dandelion. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my
Great
God, you're
work, Blue
so
Dandelion.
amazing.
Yeah. And I enjoy like everyone's so good. So really like being here.
Hey, you're right up there. You're one of the best poets I've ever heard.
Yeah, that was beautiful and amazing. And you are radiant, and I hope that I get to see and hear more from you. And like I said, even if I got a book, because we're getting ready to book for next year soon. If I need to book you for a feature just to hear your stuff, I will do that. Because I think all of us would love to hear like a half-hour set from you. It would be amazing. Yeah. Amadeus, peace. Um, happy birthday. My deepest condolences. And like I said, just it won't get better, but try not to make it worse. Love and light. Remember the good times.
Thank you. Thank you. See y'all next week. Appreciate the love and support.
Can we just have one more moment of silence to anyone that you've known or not known, or if you experienced not just anyone who's even thought of or acted out suicide, and all the ones who we've lost. If we could just take a moment for that, because mental health is very important in suicide thing. I appreciate y'all doing that for me, man. And yeah, it's Amadeus's birthday, and he just found out that one of his good friends from school committed suicide. And he's like, man, she was valedictorian, had good grades, and it's, you just gotta ask people, how are you doing? Like that's what I love what Atlas does and stuff. Like, write a letter to your friend, send something out. Like you gotta be there, because you never know how people are feeling until you really ask them. Like, don't give me the bullshit like what you posted on. Said no. Like, how are you doing? What is going on? What is troubling you? But yeah, I'm gonna keep the show going though, because we got plenty of great posts coming up. Gracie, so much. Welcome again. What? I hope to see you next Friday for sure. We have one of my best friends. And he don't even he probably consider me a friend. I mean, we homies and stuff, but like I have a man crush on this motherfucker, bro. Straight up, dude. That's this is my dude right here, man. Frogg Corpse. Yo, if you could bless us with some words, brother, I'd appreciate it.
Pick a number 1 through 119.
116.
16. All right. What's going to be the 16th page poem? All right. Could have heard it before, could have not. Well, I'm about to find out. I forgot which fucking one it is. Yep, we have. All right. Yellowstone. Wash the cinders on barren shoulders. The presence of water reflected my home and her peeling skin grayed out in ash, and fires grow thick through its cracks, and she comes undone with muddied hair, and by the river I felt her presence there, burning the night as Avalon liquid touched her breasts, rippled at her arms, Ifrit's rage, meteors clash against, the forest smoldered thrice over, melancholy grasses singed, then her flakes greeted the wind, up and over the canopies, dissipating with every glimpse, and from the stars she came, landed from the void, stricken down by boulders, crashing into earth, and as she saw, clutching there, solely as she shivered, a burning house like her home, the one that she remembered. Then let's see, 86, page 86. All right. Encompassing visions and shade. Yeah. I'm sorry for the suicide thing that I just heard about. Tomorrow actually marks 1 year since I found my best friend's body. He blew his brains out in a fucking cemetery. I have mixed feelings about suicide. I'm usually like, if you want to do it, but don't waste anybody's fucking time. I understand where you come from. We all have choices we make. That is the most incredible freedom that any individual has, and that's deciding when they choose, when they're done, and when it's enough, and when they're ready to fucking go, unfortunately. So, encompassing visions and shade. Sleep, you're a fickle thing. A nightmare from reality, a blink away from dissonance. How I loathe the prospect of waking up. How I loathe the resting eyes and a wandering mind edging the treetops of infinity. Milo is so far down, the dead look upon me and shout, "Stop digging," before the bones of memory crumble upon me. Isolated, a few foreign faces, the lack of words, energy spent, future irrelevant. Sharing the same space, taking the same air, we've all got the same and we're rotting here too. My eyes know the fake, distasted, the same flakes of moving vessels reposed in a rapture of a spark, a false electrical charge of a message. How do you see miles away? How do you miss what you cannot face? Secretly loving these words, leaving them flat without birth, never sharing what you learn. And from this oak we shudder, laid about in a corner, the depths the further from the shallow swept, no words, you're watching, my beast is cornered. Face down, my monster roars from blood froth pools, my emotions, my mood, my wheel has ended. In my death, my words will become legends. My world has ended. Yours is rotating. I am ghost, haunting your grave. A stranger among us, I won't hesitate. And what space that divides us, I aim to deface. And I seek with my mind beyond that veil as I come for you all in your heaven and hell. And you'll say you've done no wrong. I know the human of your spirit, but I will be your fear, and I will be there to end it. And your strength is from ego, and mine is from anger. So ante up in this war. What will you wager? My power derives from chaos issued, 124 seasons endured, lying to yourself as a past is frozen. I am the gloom. So who is the ghost then? The one and the same? The rage and the fury, the wrath is the ocean, because Neptune will not stop me, and the Leaf will not control it. Thank you.
Frog. Everybody on mute. Give it up for
thank
Frogg Corpse,
you.
man.
Whoa. Awesome.
Awesome. Yes, man.
God.
Wow.
Holy shit, Frog.
A true inspiration and a legend in his craft, bro. Like,
Frog,
Frog.
do you have any links to your book or anything
Oh
that you'd
yeah,
like to drop?
promote the book, and I love the title, Poems to Die To, right?
Yeah, Poetry to Die By.
Poetry to Die By.
I'm working on another one. This thing's been a fucking nightmare. I'm about to
Wait,
burn it. So
yeah.
86 poems, 20 artworks. Just found 2 more fucking edits while I was reading. So that was real nice. It's on Amazon. I'll drop the fucking link in a second. And after I throw this thing out of a fucking window. So yeah, buy the book or don't buy it. Fuck it.
That's what being a published writer is. You're there.
The main thing is you got the book out. You know, if it's got 1 or 2 ticks in it, just be grateful it got out. That's, you know better than anyone else because you did it all.
Touche, my good man. Touche.
I'm gonna go with Nona on this one and say like burning your own book at the book release would be like amazing
Oh,
performance poetry.
fuck yeah, dude. Like, straight anarchy, fucking rebellious, like, fucking burn. Like, look, this is not the book that I wrote.
Well,
And then
actually,
people will be like, well, what's the real one? And then you
Yeah.
sell like bootleg copies of the same book, but they'll never know because they'll never buy the original.
Yeah. Well, with the morning hour last year, before I fuck off real quick. The morning hour release last year, actually, Bear, I actually 8 pages out of it while I was reading it. And then, of course, I had the black blood, of course. So now I'm like choking on all of this. And at the same time, I'm letting
So yeah, still fucking.
my madness control me in front of everybody. And I'm just like, just fucking drop dead right now. Let's go. Like, fucking. Yeah, and I still ran the fucking piece, but hey, I did sell like fucking 20 of them in that fail swoop.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And then fucking
There you
and
go.
then
Hey, just be glad
I
you
got, I got
didn't.
8 left. Yeah,
Just be glad you didn't have an editor that was all up your back and wanted
Yeah,
to shoot your
right. And
shit.
PR and
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though. Honestly, man, for every great writer, there is an even better editor.
definitely. And I learned that from Samuel Rain, who runs his own publishing company. He goes, he's put out like over 36 books, and he has like 8 more, like, that's going through editing. He goes, I own the publishing company, but he goes, I still have to submit my books and have it go through editing. He's like, they paired me up with this young little kid. I was like, you gonna edit my poetry, really? But then when he came back and seen the revision, he's like, all right, maybe it needed a little bit of editing. But yeah, even if you own the publishing company, he still got to edit, which is cool, man, because I never get feedback on my poetry. I just throw them at you guys, whether you like them or not. I haven't put out a book yet, but maybe one day I will.
Yeah, you should. I think you should. Put a book
Nah,
together, Tony.
yeah, maybe.
It's in your blood. Remember, it's in your blood.
All right, Mama, making me blush in front of all my friends. Very late for her. What do I say about that? All I can say is that I love being around y'all, and I love that you guys encourage my behavior, and I love that you encourage this next poet's behavior. And this man, I ain't seen him in like a month and a half or something. He's like, hey, sorry I ain't been here. I've been changing the world. And we're like, what you been up to? Legit, this man has been changing the world. Like, he wasn't fucking joking when he said, he's like, yo, my bad I couldn't be here for the last few weeks, but I've been changing the world. And Bear, I fucking love you like a brother, and I'm excited. As soon as I hit the road, you know we're going out to BC and then down the West Coast. And you are on our stop. And yeah, if you could bless us with some words, brother, I'd appreciate it.
Man, if we can time it right, I'll meet you in BC.
Yo, that would be even doper. Because then we
Dude,
can
I've
go
been
like
wanting to go to
camping out in the
BC
big
for
tour.
a
Yeah,
long time.
oh, is
Hi,
Mattie back
Bear.
now? Is she ready? Oh no,
I've
okay.
been no, I've been here. I
You're
was saying
still
hi to Bear. I've
tentative.
been here. I love you, Bear.
Okay. Okay. Because you were
Maddie,
still tentative and I
hey,
seen
are
you
you
pop
ready?
up and I'm like,
Like,
fuck, do I
Maddie
gotta
needs
throw
to
on the
get back
list?
on the
Like, yeah.
list, by the way.
No, she's still on the list, but she's tentative and in our hearts. Like, we know that she's there.
Okay.
I just haven't put her in the list anywhere because she's over there still drying her hair or whatever.
Right.
So
Okay.
Bear, if you could bless us with some words, brother, I appreciate it.
So yeah, tomorrow is Veterans Day, and I'm a veteran, so I got some things to say. These are a couple poems I'm gonna read on Tuesday as well at an open mic that I'm hosting for Miramar College, honoring veterans. So I'm gonna read a poem I wrote. I've been writing this for I've been reading this on Veterans Day for years, but I actually just edited it and revised it like 2 hours ago. I appreciate that, Lily. I always tell people when they tell me thank you for your service. I appreciate the sentiment, but I do way more service for the American people as a college professor than I ever did as a soldier. So, but I appreciate the sentiment. Thank you. So, this first poem, the title of this poem is the reason why I went AWOL during the first Iraq distraction. Because Gandhi said, when one is oppressed, no one is free. They tell me to be all that I can be, but then tell me what I can and cannot do. Why is it so hard to get through to the people who need to hear it the most? You know, the host who invites only his friends and then pretends it's for the good of us all, trying to get us all to fall like towers to increase their power, using snake oil WMDs, demonizing anyone who might disagree, claiming that we have to free them from their own history and identity so that they can be all that he wants them to be? Freedom and democracy do not come from the barrel of a gun. I'd rather watch the sun and sit under a tree reading Iraqi poetry, trying to understand why we all disagree. Because the only true way to be all that we can be is for all of us to actually know what it truly means to be free. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Tell me where to go, sir. Tell me who to kill, sir. I've got no free will, sir. Gave up my right to think for myself, put it up on a shelf when you decided that Halliburton needed new oil wells. And it was a hard sell, so you packaged it in 9/11 tragedy. Haven't we learned a damn thing from history? Back in Vietnam, Uncle Sam was up to no good, and then he had the nerve to tell us where we stood. And when we tried to publicly make our own stand, they gave us the back of their hands with tear gas and Kent State aftermath. And now, like a recovering abuser, they're once again telling us how we should use our military force for their corporate profits. Why the fuck aren't we doing something to stop this? Isn't it our tax dollars that they're raping for a disaster of their own making? Yet, so many still just sit silently by, watching mothers and wives and fathers and husbands cry as our strongest sons and daughters die or come back in pieces that we can't even recognize, while we continuously uncover lies about why we're even there in the first place. Should they really give their blood, sweat, tears, and souls for a cause that amounts to nothing more than a recklessly planned black hole? You know, perhaps Nancy Reagan was right. The only way for us to find the light, just say no. And then this next poem is by amazing San Diego poet Rudy Francisco. He's an amazing poet, an amazing person. He hosts the Slam down here in San Diego, so I get to hang out with him every now and again. It's pretty cool. So this is a poem that he wrote called "The Heart and the Fist." And the article states the Mexican government confiscates approximately 30,000 illegal firearms per year. When the guns are taken, they get dismantled, and the metal is used to make other types of weapons that will later be utilized by their military. In 2012, Pedro Reyes, an artist from Mexico City, convinced the government to donate the guns to him, and he turned them into musical instruments. So somewhere there is a tambourine, a drum set, a guitar, all made by things that were used to take people's lives. But now they create sound that puts life back into people's bodies, which is to say a weapon will always be a weapon, but we choose how we fight this war. And from this, I learned that even the most destructive instruments can still create a melody we're dancing to. And sometimes, don't we call that a battle? I wonder how long it took to convince the first rifle that it can hold a note instead of a bullet, but still fire into a crowd and make everyone move. When I was 6, I was taught how to throw a punch. And in the 80s, that was the anti-bullying movement. The first time one of my classmates took a yo mama joke a little too far, I remembered my training. So I turned his nose into a fountain, my fist 5 pennies. I closed my eyes, made a wish. I came home with bloody knuckles, and it was the first piece of art my family actually hung on the fridge. I remember staring at my hands the same way that you stare at a midterm when you got all the answers correct, but you don't even know what the class is. But you know that you're passing. And isn't that what masculinity has become? A bunch of dudes afraid of their own feelings, terrified of any emotion but anger, yelling at the shadows on the wall, but not taking the time to realize that we're the ones standing in front of the light? We learn how to dodge a jab. We learn how to step in before we swing. We learn that the heart is the same size as a fist, but we keep forgetting that they don't have the same functions. We keep telling each other to man the fuck up when we don't even know what the fuck that even means. We turn our boys into bayonets and we point them in the wrong direction. We pull their triggers and then we just ignore all the damage that they're doing in the distance. The word repurpose means to take an object and give it amnesia. It means to make something forget what it has been trained to do so that you can use it for a better reason. I am learning that this body is not a shotgun. I am learning that this body is not a pistol. I am learning that a man is not defined by what he can destroy. I am learning that a person who only knows how to fight can only communicate in violence, and that shouldn't be anyone's first language. I'm learning that the difference between a garden and a graveyard is what you choose to plant in the ground. You see, once I came across a picture of a strange-looking violin. The caption said it was made out of a rifle. I thought to myself, someday, that could be me. Peace, love, and poetry, y'all. Thank you for encouraging my behavior.
Shit. Holy shit. Yo, everybody unmute yourself and give it up
Drop the
for this man.
motherfucking
Like,
mic.
what the fuck
Awesome.
did we just witness?
God damn. Oh my lord.
Woo.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, that second poem is a cover poem that was by Rudy Francisco, world famous San Diego
But
poet.
your rendition of it, the way you performed it and
Rob,
felt it was
break the mic.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who wrote it, you made those words come to life.
Well, I've
'Cause if
watched
I would
him
have
read
read
it live.
that,
Work fire.
I've watched him read that live like twice, so I just kind of like did
okay. Because I'm like, if I would have read that, you know, we love you, everybody. One more time, give it up for Beowulf. And let people know how you've been changing the world recently, real quick too. Let them like.
Thank you.
I've been doing a lot. The thing that was really the coolest though, like just, and I say this all not about me because it's not about me, but I was honored this week to be part of the college the district that I work at in San Diego. The board decided that we were going to make, officially November Native American Heritage Month and whatnot, and we were going to raise the Kumeyaay Denegio flag, and our campus specifically we're currently fighting to make that year round, like fuck once a month, like we're on their land, like it should be, yes. And so this Wednesday I was actually part of the ceremony and blessing. We had an elder come out and talk about it. Like I actually got to burn the sage and cleanse the flag. Like I was asked to do that, and that was like, and
Yo, that's
like,
fucking dope, dude.
and like
and you're the one. I know how much love you got in that heart, brother. Like you are the one to to bless that flag with your sage and your energy, man. Like I'm
But the
glad they
best
chose you for that.
the best parts of it though, like that the promenade was packed. Like packed. Like the fire academy showed up in formation. Like blown away. Just it was amazing. And the best part was afterwards, the president and vice president of the Native American Indigenous Student Club that I'm the advisor for, they came up to me and the elder and they said that this was the most visible they ever felt in school in their lives. And that was what it was about, like that.
Wow.
And so it just, I just listen to what the universe tells me to do and I do it. So, but that is to say that's why I'm busy and I'm not around a lot. And I'm going to be gone again now for a while. Maybe I'll see you in like late December or something.
All right. Hey,
Keeps
and,
loving poetry, y'all.
you know you're always in my heart, bro. And if I really had to, I'll just give you a call. You know.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And
So
dude, let's talk about meeting up summer in BC. I would be down for that.
yeah.
Yeah, let's figure it
How
out.
about yo? My birthday is the summer solstice, June 21st.
Okay, well, let's poetry now. We'll talk about it later. Give me a call.
Got you, brother. All right, so coming up next, thank you so much, Bear Wolf, for that. And everything you do, man. You're just so cool. I believe coming up next, Dr. Faizan. I think I seen you somewhere else, but was it here? I think it's your first time here, right?
Yeah, I think so. I
Where
do
did I see you
I
before?
I do an open mic on Tuesdays at Queen's Poetic Alchemy Collective. I don't know. That's
I might have showed. I don't know. I
there.
remember
I've
seeing
floated
you somewhere.
around a couple of
Yeah.
other mics here and there,
Well,
but not in a while.
what we like to do with newcomers, if everybody, could you please unmute yourselves? Give a big open mind, open heart, open arm welcome to Dr. Faizan.
Welcome.
Welcome. Welcome. Yeah.
Friday
Thank
night.
you.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow. No, I really appreciate you guys, and I love the vibes. And the talent is just like I'm just, my brain's just on the floor. Like I just can't process. It's just so much like talent here. But anyways, yeah, I just want to share a couple of things. A poem, and then if I have time, maybe a video poem. But yeah, first, this piece I want to share first is called Hello, Darkness, my old friend. War is raging. Stories are reaching their frayed ends and unraveling into erasure as masses are abandoned, as innocents under siege are dying of starvation and thirst, just as they are in alleyways and countless cities, including our own. A daily dose of carnage intrudes upon our fragile minds, and we must protect our sanity. We must take care of us before we can take on yet another stressor overwhelming our capacity to heal. But we can spare a few dollars here and there with a click to rest assured we've done our part to help those in dire need, because we can't change what we can't control or even fathom. So let us shed our tears and invoke our holy incantations, pleading for a better world and for some semblance of peace, or just 1 year or month or goddamn day without another crisis bloodying the serenity we've struggled so hard to cultivate and control and keep and sleep in under cover of a bazillion thousand thread count luxury chrysalids we can't live without. So will someone please save our sanity so we can pretend we have the energy to get out into the sunlit spring and just walk and walk and walk and trip and fall with grace into the arms of a stranger with kindness in our eyes instead of wide-eyed fear we see mirrored before us day after night, after death, after life, but a dream drowned underneath and a war is raging inside us, but we can't let it out into this fragile world. So what do we do with it but push down and push into the pressure cooker and press on, because dinner won't cook or order itself, and the clutter won't clear itself, and the butter won't buy itself, and the gas won't magically guzzle gallons of gaslit gratitude. We don't need to pay tribute for today and tomorrow, and the days won't end themselves, or will they? Once we're all out of spoons and our fatigue settles deep into our joint pain, we must purge or exercise away until something precious is released, and we can give our hearts permission to hammer and hammer and hammer away, chipping at the sternum of time, collapsing into softness where we curl up and doom scroll yet again, feeding ourselves stories of true crime and violence and emotional trauma. And oh no, oh shit, I meant drama. I meant comedy and memes and instructional videos on how to be better and do more things and build beautiful facades of belly laughter and nostalgia. And yes, we love travel with a dash of romance and food. Oh my God, we love food. Did you try this 4-star restaurant? It's totally underrated. What a hidden gems. Like already, I mean, YOLO, I always say. I mean, really, I mean, think about it. I mean, we have no idea what happens after we live once and die. So what are we going to do with our lives? It keeps me up at night because I don't know if I found my place in this world that I've seen only a fraction of, whereas everyone else has been to Paris or Milan or Dubai or Tokyo or Hong Kong or Moscow or holy shit, did we forget about Gaza? What's the latest? I couldn't keep reading or bleeding my soul out. I only have one old soul, you know, and I've been told by tarot cards I've lived 10 lives already, but this might be the last one. Oh, I'm totes ADHD. Shit, did I forget to take my Vyvanse and Wellbutrin XL and Zyrtec and nasal spray and multivitamin CBD gummies again? Hold on. BRB, I'm so sorry. I forgot to message you back last night. I was just so overwhelmed by everything. And I know I said I'm okay, but I'll tell you a secret. When I say I'm okay, what I mean is I'm wrecked. My thoughts and feelings are nonstop tail spinning and wars raging. Oh God, what's going to happen to the world? What's going to happen to me? I'm about to have a panic attack. Okay. All right. I got some ice. I'm taking deep breaths. I'm slowing down. Everything is going to be okay. I mean, you know what I mean, better than okay. Everything is fine. I'll survive this. I mean, we'll survive. This isn't the end, right? I have so much to live for, but for so many, it really is the end of everything. So fuck this world and fuck this injustice. I can't take it anymore. Does my life matter more than theirs? Why me? Why not me? Why was I spared? And oh God, I better not be next, but I think I deserve this. I think I deserve what's coming for me. And all I know for certain is that I'm going to die one day, and so will you. And it's not really okay, is it? When it's staring you in the face every day, but it's not real. We live in a simulation. Didn't you know we're going to wake up out of the Illuminati matrix one day, and maybe in the other reality that's realer than this bullshit one, I can just be alive and stop overthinking. Hold on. Wait. That's it. I need to meditate. I need to be here now. I need compassion. I need to heal. I need to love. I need to empathize, not just with myself, but all of us. We need to stop. We need to want to listen. But first, there must be silence.
Wow. Yo, once again, Dr. Faizan, welcome.
Yeah.
Yo,
Welcome.
so many
Yeah.
quotables too in the
Welcome.
emotions.
Great to have you here. Great to hear your voice.
Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I know that's kind of a long one.
Unbelievable.
So.
Wow. Wow.
Great fire.
Ooh,
You guys are
immaculate.
amazing.
Immaculate.
Power. Powerful.
Did we have time for one more, or?
Yes, please.
Okay, awesome. Okay, so I have a video poem.
Let
I
me
mean,
hold on. I gotta make you code so you can share video. Just please don't let it be some obscure porn that we all haven't seen before. It's gonna be porn. Make it somewhat generic. You know?
No, don't worry. I'm not a
Just not to shock and surprise. Okay. I just, you know, we try to cultivate a somewhat safe place here.
Yeah. Okay. I got you this time.
I love you, bro. Yeah. He said I got you this time.
All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna play this. You guys can hear, right? Hold on.
I feel lonely. I'm all alone.
You guys can hear, right?
Yep,
Okay,
we got
awesome.
perfect audio and video.
I feel as if all the relationships in my life lack meaning. Mostly, I feel lonely. I'm all alone in this world. Our collective loneliness. When exactly did we segregate ourselves into quiet bubbles of fog? Stranger, I'm sending you good vibes. Stranger, you light my day and set it on sapphire. Stranger, I'm cupping your name in my palms. In the universal language, I hand you my alms. I grant you 2 cents. I will cede you 3 wishes. Stranger, I trade you coffee for hours of your company. But stranger, I'm sorry for your loss, for your humility. Stranger, I'm sorry for your suicide. Where was I when you needed me? Stranger, please teach me the language you need to be loved in. Remember that none of us were born alone. The word alone is your heritage, your birthright, your gift. Your solitude stalks these streets. Your solitude gazes at the crawl of beads of rain and their branch reunions. Steals glances at hands that bristle on the slightest touch. We are surrounded by each other's aloneness. Alone was your first language. Alone was danger. Alone was need. Was war. Was bounty. Was our dreams. Alone was the willful blindness that drove us. Alone was the only way I was taught to love. To love my mother, I learned how to swallow my tears. To love my father, I swore to grow muscle and bone. To grit my teeth. To love the ones who gazed at me, I bled dry my tongue. To love the ones who tried to love me back, my shadow counted our distance in light years. And when they left, and my silence seethed, and never forgot. To love myself, I piled earth over every song. And to love you, I remained alone. Forgive your love its 7 sins. The bodies we ghosted, the lies we told to quiet its gallop. Awaken its slumber and teach it mercy. Teach to warble the caged canary's song. For our silence craves forgiveness. For truth like aloneness is as fleeting as a poem, and when we speak we are never alone. For they tell us there's a reason for every injustice, yet nobody finds themselves in the eye of a whirlpool of their own making with anything but bewilderment. For the moment we call for help, our ocean of silence rises to our lips. Our pride takes chokehold as the invisible curvature of our comfort twists into a prison and refuses to break, refuses to let go, to stop whispering in the language of guilt. And I pray for the ones who look through the glass of their own reflections, for our faces are our darkest blind spots, for our shame was only ever a myth we believed could never be broken. Myths we wrote to make sense of our suffering, to justify fate's unspeakable violence. With you, oh stranger, oh migrant of margins, your voice deserves to be heard and commemorated. To forgive and be forgiven, my dear, beloved kindred. For you, I shatter the infinite silence.
Thank you guys so much for listening.
Motherfucker, that was
Wait.
That
Holy
was
fucking
so
shit,
good.
dude. Holy fucking shit. Welcome, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, really,
I'm gonna
welcome.
quit. I'm gonna quit writing now. I mean,
I'm also going to quit writing.
You just blew everybody's fucking mind. You see that? Fucking open minds, man. You fucking just open all of our minds up, blew them past, open this. Dr. Faizan, thank you so much for that. And I'd like
I'm not gonna quit writing, but you
One
did
of
start
us.
again.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
why they call you doctor, obviously.
One of
Yeah,
us.
right. He might not have a
Amazing.
PhD, but he's the doctor.
I have an MD. I'm a
Okay.
psychiatrist.
he's a
Oh.
doctor with an
Oh,
MD.
he really is. Oh, okay, he's
One
a
of
psychiatrist.
us.
So that's why that poem was so deep and psychological. I get it. Hey, thanks for doing what you're
Wow,
doing.
wow.
That shit was dope, man. And thank you
For
for
real,
showing up
for
tonight.
real.
And I really hope that you
But
have a
let me
wonderful
ask you a
time here.
question.
And I
At the
hope that
end
you
of
show up
that
more Fridays.
video, it said it mentioned the website or the software.
Oh yes, Lumen 5. It's a program I used to help make the poetry video. It's
I was gonna ask you about that
uh-huh.
almost because it was like AI generated image, but they were like doing like different camera angles around
If you put
it.
that
So
in
it's
the
like
yeah,
chat.
like
basically just running with the loading noise, but from a different angle. Right? That was pretty cool.
Like what
So
Lumen
I do
5
art
does
and
is it
stuff.
uses AI to choose stock footage that's already like royalty free and everything. So, you know,
I
but
generate
I
everything
also
off my
like
own voice.
created my own like AI generated like imagery and like video like shots to intersperse with the stock footage. And
Can you put
the
that in the
music
chat?
was my own. Oh, sure.
Hey, we
Yeah.
gotta link up, bro. I use Comfy UI with the SDXL
Oh, okay.
packages,
Oh, here we
modifiers doing.
go.
Yeah, like yo, look on our I don't know if you're following us yet, but at Open Minds Open Mic,
Oh yeah,
or
I found you guys.
creativemelt.ca.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, yeah, all that's I generate them on Flux, we call them. 'Cause it's like the flux capacitor is my little buddy, my PC. Yeah.
Sounds
But yo,
rad.
thank you so much for showing up, and I hope to see more of you. It was great meeting you. Everybody, come on, one more time, just help me and give it up for Dr. Faizan, man. Like what?
Doctor.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Give me the
Dr.
news.
Faizan, the amazing. Yeah.
The doctor is in.
Right? Hey, is anyone here a doctor?
Maybe.
Wait, that actually has to be your calling card. Like 100% that
Yeah,
has to be your
right,
calling
right.
card.
Like, hey, that's how I'm gonna start introducing. Hey, that's how I'm gonna start introducing everyone. Just be like, hold up. Oh my gosh, I'm having a poetic emergency. Is anyone here a doctor? I'm having a lyrical conundrum.
In the meanwhile, dude in the corner is having a heart attack. He's like, no, not that kind of doctor.
Hey, a true wordsmith, and we appreciate you, and we hope to see more of you for sure.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for
You
showing
guys are the
up.
best.
Coming up next, we've got I guess my sister-in-law, Debby Segal over there, because my wife's like, I love this woman, and she's my sister now.
Thank
And I'm
you.
like,
Thank you
all
for putting me
right. So
after
now
Dr.
you're.
Faizan, okay? Well, I'm going to quit
Oh,
writing, but luckily I have a book of things I can continue to read at
that
least
you've already
24
written down.
because it got written already. And some of the things that Dr. Faizan was reading gave me, I was going to pull a different piece and a different piece to all the different subjects that came forward. But this is the one I chose, and you'll see where it dovetails into one of Doctor's pieces. And this is called Mother of All Conspiracies. This is like a monologue. An aunt or uncle leads young Alice down a rabbit hole and back. You're 13 now. Let me lay it out for you. Put a pause on your Grand Theft Auto or whatever. Fortnite? Okay. Come on. What I have to say won't take me very long, Alice. This is some stuff they don't teach you in school. Are you ready for this? Our world may be little more than cascading green code. That's code written to diminish demand put on physical servers. Let me ask you, do you think there's too much complexity in our universe for it to be a simulation? It's like, why would any intelligent designer of realities waste so many resources? Since the dawn of philosophy, curious folks, have been asking the question, what purpose does consciousness serve anyway? Well, Alice, think about it like this. Consciousness is an integrated interface between self and universe. What's the point other than consciousness exists to be an experience? Experience is a function we serve, a product we create. For whom do we create this product? Here we are, generating a product called experience, and we have no use for it. Wouldn't curious folks discern perhaps this product serves someone else entirely, not us? Yeah, mind-blowing. So there you have it. The simplest explanation for the existence of consciousness is a function being created by our bodies, our senses, but not for us. Like your Grand Theft Auto characters. Oh, sorry, I meant your Fortnite characters. Like the avatars or whatever. We, you and I, exist to create audiovisual outputs for the benefit of someone else experiencing our lives through us. Pretty freaky, you have to admit. In my humble opinion, it is what it is. And all we can do is come to terms with it and make the best of it. Hey, I made a batch of cookies from scratch. Peanut butter with the Hershey Kiss on top. Please don't eat them all at once or you'll get a bellyache. Love you, kiddo. Thanks.
Debbie, thank you. That was amazing. Everybody, unmute yourself. Give it up for Debbie.
Yeah, Debbie, that was
Oh my
great.
Yay, Deb.
God.
I love you, Deb.
Yes,
Awesome.
that was beautiful. Thank you so much.
Lovely,
Wow.
lovely, lovely.
And I think I speak for us all. Please don't stop writing. I hope that was a joke. Don't stop writing. Don't
Yeah,
let Dr. Faizan. Yeah, like
guys.
It was
you
a
have to
joke. It
keep
was a
writing,
joke.
guys. Don't ever stop. Don't ever stop. Don't ever stop. I love you all. Thank you so much for reading. Coming up next, yo, Lily, you know I'm about to put you on blast next year. We finna do a feature with you. I've been trying to get it last year, but we was, saying paths ain't crossed. I ain't seen you in a while. You're looking a lot younger than the last time I seen you. So I know you're doing good.
Yeah, it was COVID. We all had
Yeah.
COVID. We all had COVID, so I'm still alive.
Yeah, so if you could bless us with some words, I'd appreciate it.
I have a couple of pieces if it's okay. So this is a newer one. I don't have a title for it. So when you want someone so bad, you'll ignore all of the red flags slapping you in the face and say that it's just the winds of change blowing. What exactly has changed, though, other than the time of day? There's not much of a difference there either. Feels like you're traveling in a time machine or playing with that rabid-ass groundhog, reliving the same shit you've done in your 20s. Who really wants to watch the reboot of that repetitive show about how you and your feelings were shitted on, or how your heart was buried alive so deep in the grave that it couldn't be reached for retrieval, so it died a slow and painful death while you're on the outside looking into your TV screen? You're watching the same played out scene, play out. Screaming to get up, get out, do fucking something, not realizing that the television is on mute and you can't find the damn remote. So you continue after decades of existing on this earth because this couldn't possibly be living in a delusional coma. You want someone so desperately that even at your so-called age of wisdom, you're attracted to the dumb shit because it's oh so shiny. Your brain trying to drag your heart by the hand towards the opposite direction, telling you, come on, silly, but that fog is fucking up your vision. Flags still slapping you in the face. Headlights damn near blind your ass, warning you about the dangers ahead. All of the signs posted read, stop, danger, watch your step. But you're still skipping along, hoping that fork in the road serves up something different on the menu. Praying that this time will be your time. Scanning the garden of unassuming danger for that four-leaf clover that doesn't exist in these here parts. There is no happily ever after. It may never be your time. You've wasted it and now you're caught up in a drought. After all, you are in California and there's no water to put out the fires you've set. You're talking to God, requesting this and begging for that because you're a good woman and you deserve good things to happen. But how do you figure you deserve those good things when you don't listen to what your father tells you? You're hard-headed as always, and you just like past episodes of that old show, that sitcom was canceled because, quite frankly, no one wants to watch your train wreck again. They already know how that episode will end. He will continue to put you in timeout until you learn how to mind somebody. Get your priorities in order because each order that you put in the drive-thru will be sold out. It will always be unavailable until you make yourself available for what he has been asking of you for so many years. Change the topic of conversation because what's going to happen is just like some of your friends, he's going to start answering your calls and leave those text messages on read. He knows that you're lonely. You just want what others been blessed with, but truthfully, you're not ready for it. You haven't prepared yourself for the abundance of blessings that should come your way. You can't even listen to his simple instructions. What are you going to how are you going to submit to a husband when you can't even submit your life to the Lord? He doesn't ask for much. Declare your love for him, just like you declared your love for those niggas who couldn't bless you nearly as much as he would. Instead of getting naked for them, bare your soul to him. He already knows your heart. Just confess it. Instead of giving your mind, body, and all things in between to someone who will leave you empty, give your whole self to him. He will fill you with so much love that you won't remember what a drought felt like. The sands in your hourglass is about to run out. So are the remaining days of your life. You better make it count. Bow your head, bend those knees, and talk to him. Instead of wagging your tongue for sport, listen to him. I mean, really listen. The roads leading towards your forever home won't clear until you do.
Yo, she ain't misbehaving.
Woo.
Tell you that much.
Yeah.
Everybody unmute yourself and give it up for that gospel we just listened to almost. That wasn't even a poem. That was like the word right there. Like, yo.
Look, you know how you be praying for stuff and you don't listen? So I haven't been listening to his conversations. He said, yeah, I'm going to get you in this poem, girl. You tripping. So I was just like, oh, I usually write nasty stuff. I said, well,
Yeah, yo, you got me with that one. That was like something like and it was you was him too with the performance too. Every time you was like him, you was pointing us who?
Him.
Yeah, him. Not him.
Don't be
Yeah.
confused.
Oh, girl, you done killed that. I love it.
Thank
Everybody on mute. Give it up for Lily. Ain't misbehaving.
Can I do one more?
Yes,
Oh yeah.
please. Fuck yeah, do one more. More.
This I may have done it before, but you know. So this is what white privilege and distress sounds like. Hi, I'd like to report a crime. There's an African American threatening my life. Oh my God, I'm afraid. I'm petrified. I think he's trying to kill me. Please send the cops immediately. Weapon? Of course he has a weapon. His melanin, he's so dark. He's just so black and big. Did he just whistle at me? He's talking to me. Stop talking to me. I fear for my life. Please hurry. What do you mean? What is he doing? He's buying Skittles. He's selling CDs. I mean, he forged a check. I think he's asleep on his couch, or is he sleeping in his car in the drive-thru? He's jogging. I don't know. He looks suspicious. I'm sure that he has a criminal record. Hell, they all do. Our neighborhood was safe before those people came here. Go to where you came from. You don't belong here. What's my name? It's Becky. My name is Becky. I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. My name is George Zimmer. Why should that matter? His life, her life, their life shouldn't. Just know that my last name is Privileged. They're always causing problems, damn colored people. After all, I do have the protection for my complexion, so I need you to protect me. Come quick, exterminate, execute, neutralize this threat. Those people are fast runners. They might get away. He's pulling something out of his pocket. I think it's a gun. Is he going to shoot me? Over there, officer. That thug wearing the hoodie. A taser's not going to work. Get your gun. Take the knee to his neck. They're always on their knees, protesting, showing disrespect towards our country, our flag, our military. Our lives matter too. Officer, he's fighting back. You have the right to defend yourself against those hoodlums. He's breathing. Yes, Officer Mesley, Officer Chapin. My dog and I are safe, thanks to you. Before you know it, America will be great again, just like it was in the good old days.
Yo. So you was last on the list. I'm starting around 2 just now because I have a poem that I want to read You just inspired me to read. But before I get to that, everybody unmute yourself and give it up for Lily misbehaving.
Phenomenal. Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yes,
Wow.
preach.
Wow.
Great performance.
So artistic.
You
That was
gotta make a
amazing. That was
yeah,
amazing. I like the acting. I like the acting
yeah,
that you did too. Wow. Wow.
yeah. You gotta make a video of that and put it on YouTube.
Yeah, yeah, you should. Even just you spitting it and have like animation behind it too. Even that's such a powerful piece. Like it needs to be brought to the attention of the public. You inspired me actually to get around to going and to spark it off with. I was like 13, 14 years old. I grew up in Pompano on welfare. There was no color, no race. And then I went to Coral Springs, which was like a white neighborhood, and I found out that people were like racist. I'm like we ain't all humans? Like what the fuck's going on? Like it tripped me out, it threw me off. And so I was watching this documentary and it was about this man that was accused of a murder that he didn't do. And 30 years after him doing it, DNA now test came back positive. It wasn't him. And he had said it wasn't him the whole time. It's like 30 fucking years and came out it wasn't him. And so I've been wrongfully accused of something before too. And so whether is the name of the poem I wrote, I think I was like 13, 14 when I wrote this, inspired by it was one of the first pieces I ever wrote. It was like what inspired me to write was just something like how like. And so it's officer please, but you can replace officer with Jesus, whatever, right? But it's officer please. Um, Let me see if I can memorize it all. I haven't spit in a while. Excuse me, officer, please. Can you lift me from my knees? Take the cold steel shackles off my hands. I'm a human too. Stop feeding me these commands. Now try, really fucking try to look me in my eyes. Can you not see the pain I hide? The innocence leaking from my pores? Or are you blinded by the corruption and brutality that has owned many lives before? So I'll ask again, please. Cease to question my resistance. Give me a chance to speak and prove my innocence. Or are your superior ears too good to hear my cries? Or maybe it's just me, muzzled by stereotypes and corrupted lies based on people who live life like mine. So I'll ask you, officer, one more time. Please delete my guilty image from your mind. So that was the one piece that was just inspired by what Lily just read, so I had to read that. That was one of the first poems I think I ever wrote.
That was
Wow.
awesome. That was awesome.
Wow. 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 That was dope. That was deeply dope, yo.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Cool. I'm glad you like that. I wanted to read this other piece though, but I just had to spit that out quick because like it was in the same vibe with your last one, and it was just like, oh, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love it.
So this one goes out to each and every one of you. Cause we're all family, right? And so I'm just gonna call this one family. Tectonic plates smashed together, pushing mountains higher. Electronic states of matter, pulling oceans lower. Chronic fates subscatter notions over atom smashers. Created in a supernova, our souls are connected forever. Affiliated in future hours. Scrolls motivated, selected powers. Our blood holds the same past. A bond that lasts forever. A song made of gold we grasp and sing together. Whether we cry or laugh, fly high skyward, acquired knowledge and power. Passed through generations, we seem to be faced with a place of significance. Let's make the best of it. Influence the youth to seek the truth. Do it for me. Do it for you. Few can reach a state to teach, preach a better new. We are all one family. Thankfully, we choose love and light, hugs, not fight. Right the wrongs that left a blight. Bless the blind with the gift of sight. Enlighten those lost souls with a bit of bliss tonight. Maybe recite a poem that grows on them. Shows them we are all one, chosen, we have all one. Let's celebrate, demonstrate pure love, rejuvenate our souls from above. Poem.
Ooh,
Word.
yeah.
Word.
God,
Word.
Thomas.
God's radiant.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yes, sir.
Rejuvenate our
Love
souls.
you.
That was
Cool,
dope,
man.
man. That was dope.
Alright, so I'm looking at the list here and seeing who we have left. And who's gonna go next? I think it's Skiff, because we're missing Magus, Alex, Nona,
No, it's
Landon,
baby.
and Amadeus.
It's baby.
Oh wait, that's right. We've been waiting all night tentatively. Yo,
Waiting all night. Waiting all night. Come on now.
Who was that? Who said that?
that was Bear. Who you think it was, bro? You didn't hear Bear fucking
Oh
wait all
my
fucking night.
God.
Yo,
Wait, it's so good
I
to
am
see
high.
you.
I've smoked a joint.
It's clear.
Yeah.
I love it. I
That
love the
should make you
vibes.
better at what you do.
Is it sometimes I think when I get
Sometimes.
Well, can
Perhaps.
you bless us with some words, please?
Yeah, working on this poem. Okay, guys, so I'm not putting him on the spot because he said he don't want to read tonight, but this is the poet who I swear to God is like related to Nemo Soom, and he performed at our like local poetry slam, and I was like,
I will say that I read Nemo's stuff and I am a huge fan, so I will say that.
gang.
That's
not Nemo?
last week I heard people perform and it was fucking dope. So
He was here last week, but
thank
he was
y'all.
like, I'm not gonna read. I think he's not gonna read this week either, so that's fine, whatever.
Soon, but I'm gonna anyways.
Gang. Anyway, I love you guys. Hey, Dr. F. Loved your poem. This is plural. Debbie, I want to meet you in real life too. You're right around the corner. I got a poem I need to cut down. I love it to death though, so I refuse. And you know how that goes for me, guys. So it's called Dr. Thema. Dr. Thema said to me last week that if you watch TV dramas to fall asleep, you should be asking yourself, why do I find trauma so relaxing? But I have amassed a stack of DVDs dating back to grade school that would reach the ceiling even without the cases on them. I've been cataloging depictions of every felt thing that I cannot say in my own words. I'm autistic. I speak fluent TV. I quote the film, and there I can remember myself in this body better than my own narrator. There is a poor historian digging through my cult classic collection, looking for the words for this quarter century I lived watching like a moviegoer, shoveling popcorn and 30-ounce Coca-Colas while this girl disappears into alleyways. And there is a quote I discussed in therapy with Dr. Thema. There is a hull of a ship over my head masquerading as the sky above me. There is a massive dog crate, a potty training cage lining the limits of this city dressed up as a welcome sign, and I am confined to this place. I am the Truman Show baby that they cast at age 2. So if I don't see you myself soon, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. There is a commercial with a woman in a dress advertising a vacuum cleaner as she drinks because she has children. As she wears a polka dot dress, I learn how to cross my legs from her. I mimic the way she pours her coffee. What have you been watching? I get so sad I think about going fishing on the lake. I write myself a friend who will crush a 12-pack of cold beer with me and fiction, talk about our parents, talk about writing, eat chips and hook earthworms and fail to catch a thing, but that was always plenty. That was always going to be enough. I am Jack's unbridled social isolation. Thank God my life is archived in the cloud. Memory loss is part of PTSD. I get lonely enough to think the homeless people are my parents trying to break into the set to find me. I get lonely enough to watch the Truman Show, and I imagine this is all the before part. Before I discover that my wide open heart has captured the nation, and they, as a thank you, let me go free through the glowing red exit sign. I mean, welcome. Blink twice if your brother is always at the same corner every morning waiting to drive you to work. Tell me if this is normal, or if I am Jack's undeserving hand, my mother's uncanny speech. I am my unabridged limbic system kicking and doused in gasoline while David Attenborough is saying goodbye, and I'm sorry, and then signing off, leaving the set to return to the source we're killing, and I broadcast my wounds for mass media consumption in hopes that I am not the planet's festering dead air. I am entertaining to you when dying. If I die, my friends, all paid actors, will show up for the funeral. There is a sharp pain working its way from my television into my body. It chimes and chimes and chimes till it puts me to sleep. I quote dream speech. I sit up out of bed gasping true crime specials, intoxicating, sweet, eat them. TV Guide has you sedated with data. Why are you relaxing in the apocalypse if not for the intentional programming of fear culture? When was the last school shooting? When did Hamas strike? Turn reality off and tune into another murder mystery. Turn Hallmark. Good morning, Vietnam. The misery is palpable in our news feeds despite our trying to sate the craving, the itch alive and breathing down your neck. So you find a support group for insomnia. Think you're sick for turning away from reality, so you turn to the video game or the drink or the next razor blade, and meanwhile a Donnie Darko portal opens in my backyard this year to take me back to the future, and my headstone is a quote that is not my own words, and sound mixing gets the Oscar, and I get Best Supporting Actress postmortem. Cut to the credit scene, cut to YouTube, cut to dopamine extension. In case I can't see you till after award season, then I'm gonna get my name in before the music. Good morning. I'm trying to make the middle part make sense, where Donnie decimates the reductive auditorium speaker, saying it all comes down to either love or fear. Good afternoon. The hull is creaking loud like the Titanic sinks on CNN with the submarine, but this year we applaud their death. Good evening. Greta Thunberg takes a knife from my static rage and is carried off by police. Good night. A sharp pain stabs through my writing. Good morning. I don't want to talk about complacency when there are fighter jets mic'd up, tuning the forks in our spine to a new normal. Good afternoon. The sound of all this crying makes the TV really hard to hear. Good night. Morgan Freeman, guide my hand to a moral end. Narrate me through the conflict like the capital G God that you are. Open the briefcase already and end it. I am the light contained in a prop that they will auction off for the 10th anniversary show. How many of you waiting for the dome above you to speak back? I am relaxing in this dog cage. I am making a mess, so you don't have to clean it for me. One day, you will sell my collar for a year's worth of my health insurance premium. I am holding my breath through the commercials till then. This is modern combat training. My guilt could split your couch at the seams. Your streaming services light the notifications on your phone screen, and you imagine it is a window lifted up for the fresh air coming in, like we ain't all dying in our boxes, contained within the set, under the hand of a Nepo baby writer / producer / director who calls the shots and thinks that the scene at the lake really needs to be shorter so that there's time for the aftermath of the hurricane, so that your news feed wants you to watch somebody die today. Wake up, cry baby, come outside, cry baby. I can skin my knee for you and prove it don't hurt as much, cry baby, as much as the 7 billion boiling frogs in the water break the spell. First rule of Fight Club is take the hit and then get back up. I'm not supposed to tell you that. First rule, get up. There's a dust storm rolling in, shaped like the gut-wrenching conclusion to Interstellar. There is a hope, shaped like real terror at the edge of your fingertips. I'm asking you to reach past the film strip, past your heavily sedated grief, find the people they tried to make us hate, and then speak English to them, shake something into place. They'll keep the show running till your parents cash all the checks on your Truman Show. Royalties sweating hundreds in the nosebleed seats. They cast me baby girl, cry baby, put me under like Britney. Like Donnie was always like that. Like I am Jack's unsaddled psyche, unmedicated and miseducated. And the set crashes behind me and nobody laughs. I'm looking for my family, who I have to believe is out there, wishing the same damn thing. For the middle of me to make sense, the guts of it. Dr. Thumma said it would be near impossible to change the channel. But on the static revelry, there's an alternate director's cut ending. I'm trying to make you look up. When Attenborough elects himself the new voice of capital G, God, lowers the temperature, and Thunberg gives a speech uninterrupted by ableist far-right Nazi-quilted haters. From this reclining lazy boy, I can make the genocide feel like euphoria. The rainbow is not a sign of end times, it's a chemical restraint. If it is dependence, I'm starting a recovery group for this, the actual sickness, that we aren't all gonna be dancing in the streets one day. Why not then before the riots break? Why not do it while we're awake, before they bury us, before we suffocate in the dust, before the cell towers inevitably erase us and our memory? There's a ring of dark lining my bathtub where the dead girl crawls out of my television at age 12. I am Maddie's holy bruising pages. I'm trying to matter before they put the wrong quote on my headstone. So I can make the words mine and matter. So if I see you, good night. If I wake you, good afternoon. If you want to go fishing sometime, maybe this week, good morning. Maybe we use these stacks of collected memorabilia, DVDs, TV sets, surround sound speaker systems, Marvel lore, cult classic context to make something original and cook down the middle part to today or tomorrow. An original period piece for the 7 billion boiling frogs on this day and for generations, passing down archaic violence till it evolves past blood into our phones and the lights in our hands, making our faces bright while we die. Genocide disguised, dopamine exercise.
Yo, everybody unmute yourself, give it up for Maddie. What the fuck?
That is Mattie, so fucking fatty.
Draft.
Oh
It's
my
a draft.
God.
It's a draft.
Oh,
It's a
I
draft.
fucking
It's a
got
draft.
it.
Awesome. Oh my
Bro, that shit
God.
was so dope. There's so many like,
Love you.
Dumbfounded.
yes,
I love you.
master.
God.
Yeah, Maddie,
was-
you
Bear,
got
Bear, I
such
had
an
you in the corner of the
intense
screen and I saw
focus.
you and I love you so much.
You have such
Wow.
an intense focus that does not let up. It's rare to hear a stream of consciousness like that that's so consistent.
Yeah.
That's just
I want a
tough.
Mattie Paul Skiff collab. Mattie Paul Skiff collab. Holy fuck. I think the universe would explode. I think the universe would implode.
Are we allowed to do that? Like as reality? Like is that allowed to happen? Let's fuck it. Even if it's not, let's break the rules for this one. Paul, Skip, Maddie, y'all need to link up because we want to hear that shit. Break the laws of physics for us on this one.
That'd be so cool. Paul, you want to collab for, I have a feature coming up. Do you want to collab for one of the areas of that evening?
I'm not that good at writing for deadlines, but let me put my email in the
Yes,
chat.
but I
and
like your style. We don't even have to make it nothing, man. I love your poems.
I'll put my email in the chat and write and send me a line and we'll connect. Okay.
Okay.
'Cause, yeah, I'm down for that. And you're.
Oh my
you
God, I
will-
love you both so much.
You inspire me with your work, so I'm sure I'd be an engine for that. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Debbie, she lives here in Berkeley.
Yeah, you gotta go see
Debbie,
it.
I was telling Hayes right here that this is Debbie, and Debbie lives in Berkeley, and Debbie is the homie who I have yet
We're
to
gonna
meet.
have a frosty mug of beverage together.
Yes.
And visualize
Can
it.
you
Yeah.
please take a picture or read a poem and then send it to me so I feel like I'm there with you guys?
Okay.
I'll be there down there eventually, but you know, we're trying to get the vehicle to onto it. But coming up next, if we're doing round two, we're gonna go in. And next on the list would be Paul Skiff. So Skiff,
Yeah,
wanna
I'm happy to hang out here tonight. Usually I get fatigued in many ways. I guess
well, you
I'm
said you've had a
found
rough
Mattie.
night, so fuck it. Mattie hyped you up, dude. Like, let's do
Yeah, I'm
this.
ready to go. Here's hold on a second. Let me get something on the screen. And stop being so remote. I can put myself on the screen a little. Fist alarm clock ringing against ribs, knuckle and torso exchange urgent prompt in subconscious sanctuary borderland of innocence. Bruised dream celestial, twin of sore body mourning delivered, castigation duet strands congruity in transit land between nothingness and physically being. A reality scrapyard where fragments of dream interwoven with material objects cancel wholeness, permanence, value, and need. The ambidexterity of spirit, weightless. No partition separates assault of blame, anger in brain, punished while in slumber from sore ribs, carried through day as a pile of broken plates. The monolith of perception is bewildered. My father's heart is under tongue of the doctor who says he is sorry. Upside down car transports dizzy fate. A half-second decision inertia will steer between two futures, one full, one a numb void that has no where. Distant towers deflate, Niagara of vanishing bodies, sky splashed with a million glittering pages of stock trades and memos, stench on the wind of burnt cables and grilled meat. My lungs today, the final resting place for 3,000 pulverized souls. Street paralyzed from pistol shoved between its legs, a boy anger polishing trigger with just wanting. Fits of shock where I had to stop becoming myself and then not become anyone. My own fists attack me out of sleep at 3:30 in the morning, that place where night and day fraternize to complicate what is real with unless it is understood neither wakefulness nor slumber are sanctuary or prevent susceptible lapse of wholeness into disorder that is perpetual like a harmful thirst. Ask the auto dream mugging laceration that lays across my nose now, if it can recognize what innocence deserves. 50-year escape ended in twist of wakefulness for which there will be no explanation. Assailant and victim, the same person. There is no court of law where a dream can be prosecuted. A dream does not have a jury of peers. I stand in corner of the room and put on my grandmother's lips. The drawer where my half-brother was hidden from me for 15 years failed the test of all in good time. Now, the premature truth has righteousness with weak lungs and speaks leaning against the wall in a tone startled. I broke the neck of my punishment in a basement of differently abled memories out of closure's sight, where the boiler and fuse box for all the rooms of my personality could be snuffed. I emptied habitation of my own self out for over 7 years, then only permitted what I could carry with my heart back in. No value adds up to fucking anything I really want, though I like to poke it with a reminiscent curiosity. It is only the wind I now follow. Once, motivated by my trembling hands to look for what I was hiding in a foreign country, while searching for drugs in my stomach with an X-ray machine, the authorities overlooked what was there. Is a dead man in the front hall they could not see. These trembling hands are the echoes of my father's last breath. It still exits me, never ending from my 17th year on this earth. The one breath of departure the emergency medic got to come out of him on the satanic chrome bed machine in the front hall as sunlight from before noon leaned on entryway windowsill, making the chrome sparkle. You see, in life, some people are not given a choice of how to say farewell. Farewell becomes loss. You say it by discovering coping mechanisms for the rest of your fucking life. The farewell you say when you lay on the floor to feel the coolness of the wood with your cheek. The farewell you say when you run for 4 hours so your head floods over the top of your consciousness with oxygen that thins out all the ghost-like people covered with dust from fallen towers wading through your neighborhood all day. The farewell you say when you sit with still eyes closed, remembering every crease in the white sheet on the gurney, every metallic knock of the medic's belt buckle against the chrome, every repetition of the phrase in your own voice. I don't want this to be happening.
Fucking A, Skiff. Mic drop like that, bro.
Whoa.
Everybody on mute and just.
So beautiful, so painful.
Whew.
I don't want this to be happening.
Everybody has said that, haven't they? Everybody has said that.
Oh, yeah.
Universal feeling.
No matter where you're at, what you want to matter.
So there are like, you know, ley lines that hold the magnetic earth together, and then there are chakra points in our bodies that align our bodies, and then there are gravitational waves that align the universe and the galaxies, and somewhere where all of those come together is the fucking Skiff-verse.
Yeah, he's not even from this third dimensional space. Like, we're lucky enough that he just jiggles into our frequency just on, you know, just enough so we get to hear. Because Paul Skiff, you truly are amazing.
You know, you just made me feel so embraced with those words. It's just a physical sensation that's so sustaining to me. Thank you.
What you do for us, Jedi Masters, so we can hopefully do it for you as well.
Right back at you.
Definitely. Thank you so much, Paul, for that. Coming up next, we've got our Shanelle. If you could bless us with some words, I'd appreciate it.
Greetings again, everybody. The poem I will be reading, I think I read it when on my first time with Open Minds. I can't recall, but I wanted to recite this again. This is another one part of my collection, and it's called No Allegiance. I don't pledge allegiance to a flag because it never pledged allegiance to me. For the past week, I've awakened angry. My allegiance is to the one that gave his blood, not taking blood. I won't take my hat off, and I refuse to utter those words. The only reason I'll stand is to stretch my legs, improving the circulation. I like the Star Spangled Banner song, the Whitney Houston version. My ancestors chose to sacrifice their lives even when the military was segregated. When the smoke cleared, no matter the skin color, all of the blood that was shed was red. I live in an at-will state, the city part that uses streetlights, where my life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness can be sold if the price is right. I've had country police question me for working while Black. I lack any sympathy. I won't pledge allegiance to a flag because it never pledged allegiance to me. Many of these professional football players have bachelor's degrees, masters, and doctorates. The shut up and play mentality treats them like a slave trade or a meat market. I enjoy the protests. That's what my uncles fought for. Let their voice count. Let them use their platform. I've had white men sit on the side of the road, waiting until I get off of work and attempting to kill me because I'm one less Blackie trying to live the American dream. I live and love this neighborhood, but I'm not attracted to the drug dealers. I'm okay with rejecting the druggies, pill poppers, weed heads, and drunkards. How dare I not allow society to objectify, sexualize, and degrade me, a human being? I don't pledge allegiance to the flag because it never pledged allegiance to me. Thank you.
I think that was the first time you came to Open Minds, you read that, and it was like, our Shanelle, I love you. Thank you so much. Come back, and I'm so glad that you did. And for everybody who hasn't heard that, like,
Yeah, so powerful, so powerful.
yeah, give it up for our Shanelle.
Love it.
Yeah.
Yes, one of my favorite pieces.
Beautiful.
Ooh,
Love it.
really incredible.
Sublime. Simply sublime. All right, so I'm looking at the list here still. Principe has left. So then we got Mattie is in the house. We got Mattie. Here, I'll post the list. Here's the people who got left. I think everyone's still here. If you're on the list or not on the list and haven't read the thing, I've been trying, but I've been also been smoking some marijuana and I'm a little stoned. So
As well you should.
yes, yeah, yes, yeah. And we've been rocking around too, feature, we going, So that should be the order, I think, of things. Okay, Mattie is lost in the time zone. So we're gonna have Mattie tentative if Cos is ready to spit something for us.
Wait, you said my name?
Yeah, yes, you're next.
Sorry, I was talking about my new job that I just got. I'm sorry, I missed what you said. Can you spark notes that shit for me, baby?
Yo,
Someone else go first,
Mattie.
but I missed what you said because I was talking about my new job that I just got today. So someone else go first, and I will
Okay,
go after.
okay. I just had because I had the list that you came in from earlier, so you were on there. If not, it's gonna be Cozzy Coz. My cousin, old Cozzy Coz. What you got
Sir,
for us,
yes,
bro?
sir. What's up? What's up? All right, y'all ready for another piece? All right. This is titled The Lifted Veils. Indiscriminately incriminating are the incredulously crazy crimes consistently committed at our expenses worth during our expensive births through Mother Earth's comprehensively extensive girth. At first, we were second to be third in line to be revived and reborn in the eye of the hurricane's fiery storm, where we were violently formed in single files to be a little bit wild enough to be conveniently reviled and scorned. This is the unfortunate new style and norm, which for a while has been performed on us in the form of such a rude smile in the middle of such a silent storm as violets warn us of the impending violent swarms. I'm tired, torn, wired, worn. I'm not trying to conform, but I definitely got something for. And I'm gonna try to keep this form within the foreign boundaries of diplomacy and decorum while I expose and explore them. Because see, during the beginning of this end, the existential intuition of my pen will indefinitely stop time to eloquently intervene and infinitely transcend the chronologically implemented agendas which constantly and maliciously offend us. So therefore, my friend, please permit me to respectfully offend you with the honor in my truth, while the dignity in my integrity blatantly disrespects your surreptitiously supercilious stipulations with the honesty that resides in my couth. We've been blatantly baffled, befuddled, and bamboozled by the criminalistic confusions and your bewildering perplexities. So clearly, I must clarify the clear clarification and clarifying the clearness of my clarified complexities. You've excessively stretched our strengths to the absolutely fullest extent of their incredibly extensive extremities, from robbing our identities to stealing our serenities with people like you. Who the hell needs any enemies? It seems you do. You want to keep us at war to keep us separated. You want us distracted from your evil agenda. You want us ignorant so you can imprison us. You want us divided so you can conquer us. But it's time for the evil veil of the world to be lifted to the point where they can only be noticed from a distance and eventually wiped from the history of a world's existence. With a persistent tenacity insistent on the righteous infliction of a viably vicious type of veracity, complicit with the mission and the vision at hand, because divided we fall, and so united we most definitely must stand. Nah, I mean?
Yeah, man. I know what you mean, bro. Holy shit. Everybody unmute yourselves and give it up for the
They have to speak
vocabulary,
before they do that.
veracity of
Vocabulary indeed.
Cozzy Coz. Just, oh.
Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Word, thank you.
Like, oh. Yo. This man has the verbal, linguistical stamina for all of that shit, dude. Like we sent him 4 different poetry challenges in 36 hours and he completed them all in fantastic order. Like I cannot give it up enough for Kazi. First feature of the year coming up. We're gonna do the ABCs with Kazi, so y'all make sure to look forward to that. I think it's January 5th or something. I don't know. I gotta look at the calendar. But you're the first Friday next year. ABCs with Kaz. We love you. We're gonna keep this thing rolling now. We got
Word.
Gracie, who was new here, and so we get another poem out of them. So Blue Dandelion, Gracie, if you can unmute yourself and bless us with some words, we'd appreciate it.
Hi, yeah. Let's see. Okay, this piece is called On Your Own. Okay. I want to scream and scream. These thoughts in my head. I can't do this. I don't want to do this. Living has become too hard. Too many bills piling up. Not enough love to go around to share with others. I'm always by myself, all alone, stuck in my imaginary hole, wondering when it will get better. There's not enough community, not enough shared thoughts and feelings to hold me down. I thought growing up I could have it all, the house, the car, the perfect relationship, the long-lasting perfect friendships. It's all an illusion. I made my younger self believe to keep going, to keep fighting, but I'm 22 now and none of this has come to fruition. I know I'm young, but I feel so alone. This ache in my chest creeping into my veins. Sometimes I imagine my veins just exploding out of my body, the blood seeping into the blankets and pillows on my bed. Sometimes I feel like I'm falling in midair and no one is there to lift me up, no one to catch me before I hit the ground. I'm feeling lost in this world I was waiting for. Is this what it's supposed to be like? Sitting in my room alone, trying to release these inner demons, losing my control, losing myself in this new reality I have not been prepared for. I keep writing and overthinking all my decisions, stuck in the in-between of my thoughts and actions. When should I act? What should I do? What should my next step be? I thought once I grew up, it would all be different. All these friendships would come to me. My family would surround me with the light, peace, and love I'm longing for. My friendships I hold close would last a lifetime, but instead, I'm feeling alone in a new reality I have not been prepared for. Feeling like I have little to no support. I'm always crying about things I want, but I can never seem to hold them in my hands. Wanting to get better, wanting to get used in this new world, though. Instead, I sit under the lamp light of my room. I scream. I can't stop screaming. I want a way out of this life I was so desperately yearning for. And it's funny because I've been wanting this life for so long, to live in this big city, to make new friends, and to finally be happy. But what is being happy when I don't even enjoy my own presence? I talk in circles, I write in metaphors and hyperboles. My brain is a banging drum. I keep repeatedly hitting. It's getting louder and louder, and I'm trying to stop all these voices, all this extra sound, but I feel so lost in myself and the mysteries of my future and my regrets of my past. I scream. I know I should just let it go. I should acclimate like a fish to my new environment. But I'm one of those fishes that can't swim upstream. The water's rushing over me so fast, I can't keep up. I feel stuck and alone in a new big city with thousands of people surrounding me, but I still feel alone in my room, sitting under the lamplight, the thoughts drumming in my head, and all I hear at night is, "You are on your own."
Wow.
Ain't that the truth?
Wow, everybody unmute yourself. You give it up for
Damn, that
the
sounded
lion.
deep, Gracie.
The
Yeah, that
lioness over
that was
there.
Wow.
definitely
Pow.
good.
Pow.
Right? Like a lioness. The blue lioness over there, Gracie. Just powerful, powerful stuff. Thank you for that.
So many feels. Thank you so much for that.
Yeah, thanks. It's that vulnerability factor.
We hope to see you next Friday too. I want to hear some more. But coming up next, we got my boy Frogg Corpse up in the house still. Frog. He sent me a bit. Yo, okay. So earlier I was like, yeah, I think he's my friend. Ba, ba, ba. Like just being cheeky and stoned and shit, right? And he's like, you do know I'm your friend, right? He sent me a message. I was like, yeah, bro. I know you're my friend. Anyways, Frog Corpse, if you can unmute yourself and bless us with some words, brother, I appreciate it. Save my ass. Dude.
Night, your wretched scepter stands as my gavel, trounced upon rippling the fields of Shiloh. My mind, it battles the accosted time. Her reverence places no step on the forest streams, the creek, the rivers, the shallow pebbles, nestled in a minnow's nest of a muddled mind. Too soon I go beyond wicked oak, soaked are my thighs from rancid filth, its waters migrating from the mountains of madness, wading through blackened soylent silt. I move the cedars and the elms. To the edges I trace the breadcrumb trail born from mahogany warriors. My thoughts are the hunter. I am the hare. Get one more for you real quick.
I am the hare. All right.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
More.
Yeah, encore.
Or addicted
Okay.
frog.
Here we go. I haven't read this one, I don't think. This is called Finding Solace, an SOS to the soul. Salvation rests in your hands. No words spoken. Why do we go here again? And take these words with you while we sleep and rest your eyes. Tomorrow the memory. Look at me like you did before. When you close a door, when the truth hurts more. So count out the stars, stretch out the limits, cover the distance in the space of forgiveness, point out the signs of the sought out dimensions, and seeking their closure through wires and retention. Everything is shattered. Fractals capture voices fractured. Reflections show your insides on the out. The colors more, the patterns. Shapes break in refraction beyond the light you once captured. Look into your deceptive lens. Could you say we'll be friends? Could you say you'll be there again? Could you map out where we once had been? Could you take it back? Take it all back. Rewind the time, develop the scene, expose the film and record that dream, chasing your prisms in your glowing prison, looking like you see the cycle spins, coming back. Remember the past times, all the hurt on the landlines, seeking solace in the skylight. Well, rest now, 'cause it's your bedtime. Watch now what you've became. Yesterday, today, tomorrow's the same. Octagons of our thinking space, lost on the spheres of our living place. Count the hues, count the shades you can't lie through. And what was made, what exposure do you adore? A monochrome sight in a technicolor world. We flew over the distance, found ourselves back in our own reminiscence. The failure, how the heart flutters, replaying our weekends, rendering speechless, feeling defeated. when we took our leap and drifted off into space. That place embraced a timeless age, but lapsed in a wormhole where memories remain. I tried to find solace, salvation of moments, no chance at life and no chance at home. And how do we float in this voidless ocean when the light bends our hope and blots out our glowing?
Frog.
Holy shit.
Yo, yeah, fucking Frogg Corpse, my guy, my fucking guy. Dude, how do you float? The last few fucking lines are killer.
Wow.
Work.
Oh my god. I feel like the Walking Undead. After listening to that. Whew.
Yo, go buy his book, link it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's
and
the link?
Yeah, Vincent Price, eat your heart out.
yeah, I know the future. I was given a crystal ball, right? And I was able to see the future, and it was like you get to see one thing. And I was like, I don't want it to be about my life. I don't want to ruin the surprise, right? So I was like, all right, what's going on with boom? And I seen it, and they showed me, and I was like, oh boy. So yeah, he got some big things coming to him. Big beautiful things, man. Frog, fucking love you, brother.
Love you, Froggy. I love you, Froggy, boy, motherfucker.
Coming up next, so we got a man that's out there really changing the world and stuff, bro. Like, brother, I love you. Bear, what you got for us, man?
I think I'm gonna read some stuff out of my books. I haven't read anything out of my books for a while.
All right.
So yeah, I got a couple books. Yay. Here we go. This is a haiku chain. So it's a bigger poem, but it's all haikus. Evolution, not revolution. America Now, Handmaid's Tale, and Jesus Wept, 1984. We must keep digging until we feel something else. This pain must not win. Round and round we go. I'd rather not be your foe. No room there to grow. If we normalize humanization, perhaps things might get better. Ambiguous sun rises over the scorched earth. Soon, mother will wake. And then I'm just gonna read a bunch of micros, man. Like,
I love you, Bear.
God damn it, Mattie. I'm so happy your shit is getting done right. It's about fucking time. Respect, man. Like they know what you're worth. You know what you're worth.
We all know what you're worth.
So this one is for all y'all. This is called Inklings. Paying for beauty with pain. It's what we do. We are all tattooed. This is called Inner Child Extroverted. Were it a color, my childhood would be blue, a dark, pretty bruise. This is called To Be Honest. I have secrets, and so do you. 'Tis the one thing between us we can be certain is true. And then this one is called Labor Shortage. 9 lives lost to the cost of living, 8 days of work week, never done, 7 times survival screams, 6 souls cannot be saved, 5 more left alive, 4 bodies found, 3 ran down, 2 left, 1. Ode to America. Crescent moon reminds me of you, a sliver of hope disappearing into darkness. And then this one is for all the beautiful people, you know who you are. The scars on her skin mark the beauty that was forced to live within. If ink be my blood, I have a poem-sized heart. You are the title. And then I'll leave you with a couple last things here. Love y'all. Here we go. Why write poetry? Axe murder is illegal. The road less traveled. Circumlocution. This just does not work for me. I got shit to do. And a final word. Poets are like trees, roots growing even through rocks. Life will find a way. Peace, love, and
Always
blessings.
does.
Yay,
It
thanks,
always
Bear.
does. And life finds its way to you, Bear. And we all encourage your behavior and keep all of our life force pumping through you because you are making a difference. And so all of our love, light, and energy goes through to you to help you make that difference, a bigger difference. So we love you and appreciate everything you do, man. Thank you so much. Everybody, unmute yourself and give it up for Bear Wolf.
Thanks, Bear.
Bear!
Yes. Oh my
Love
gosh.
those short pieces, just so tight.
Mind
That
blowing.
my favorite color is blue, the color of the bruise. Like that shit right there, man, had me. I think the first time you read it, it almost brought me to fucking tears.
Yeah, I have a poem-sized heart. The title is Your Name. See, that's another thing I want a plaque on my wall.
Yeah. Well, I found out my middle name Ralph means Council of Wolves, and I always knew my spirit animal was a wolf. And in fact, I have a poem that me and CP and people are working on called Whispers in the Wind, and it's about me talking to my spirit wolf. And I would love to read it to you one day, Bear, and see your feedback from you. But yeah, coming up next, we got some more amazing people. We got Dr. Faizan, yo, came in amazing, blazing it up with some words. But not only the words, it's the content. This man really knows what's going on, yo. Like, seriously, Dr. Faizan, we love and appreciate you. And I just met you, but like I feel like I've known you like for a few lifetimes or however long it's been. I lost count. It looks like you got the background to keep the track of the time going. So if you could bless us with some words, man, I'd appreciate it.
Oh, you're too kind. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah, okay. I have a couple of pieces. Yeah. Okay, so this first one is, I guess, more like more, I guess, spoken wordy or rap-y. It's called Liberation Nation. Priest of silence says, a flood of sun upon my bed, gravity tugging at my neck, change my silence begs, but I only change my clothes instead, and leave alone the dead, the memories I left unsaid. I cram the silence into my head every morning. Where do you look for glory? As a child, I learned true silence is my only story. In the kingdom of suburbia, always out of ordinary. I've always been the new kid, so feel free to ignore me. Never wanted any drama, but the white kids implore me to collect another trauma. So indulge my curiosity. Why call me Osama just to demand superiority? Post-traumatic 9/11, another excuse for inferiority. Thrown across the gym floor, spiraling below me, like time unravels after 36 hours of no sleep, while rotating on surgery, sour, stuck, operating just to save another patient from the brink. We flip pennies at the fountain of mortality. Every word is a token. You're already forgiven for every sin committed, every humiliation, all the time your mind spent inside incarceration. Sacrifice your pain on the altar of your liberation. What does it matter if my head is spinning, if my breath is shallow, if my brain is thinning? As long as we survive, yet our losses are winning. 2/3 of doctors burning out, yet grinning. Squeezed out of the system, sharp as knives, glinting, attacking patients with words for perceived malingering. And rooms of emergency sympathies like hair splitting. If you're black, we're on methadone. If your arm has stitching, or if you're mentally ill, they think you're bitching. As soon as you open your mouth, they start knitting your lips shut till broken. Your mind ain't thinking. Before you know it, there's the street your body's hitting. Now you're back to the grind of an eternally selfish city where white coat cold shoulders are perpetually wilting. My friend, your pain is real. No matter how they minimize, in the end, nobody's truly sane. No matter how we theorize, our final commonality is how we've all been traumatized. To all this pain we sensitize, our epigenetics modified. See, this is my ancestry. My grandfather had depression in 1948. His family forced into migration during partition from Hyderabad in India to Karachi in Pakistan. So many wanted to call it a necessary revolution. This mutual genocide, a civil war with no solution. Even now in Kashmir and in Gaza under illegal military occupation, livelihoods for years still being forced into submission in the service of parasitic, Kabbalistic corruption. Yet here in the West, where we say we abhor oppression. We're so afraid to admit to personal destruction, to all the tiny traumas, to all the microaggressions. Deny your own privilege, and you're part of the problem. Here in America, everyone's a narcissist. Here with open mouths, we welcome deadly viruses. Here in America, we kiss the nihilistic lips of politics and dream of love's deliciousness. So show me your imagined entitlement. With basic frenzy of deletions, from acquaintance to hedon, from complacence to demon, faster than light leaving, from appetizer to eaten, from indifferent to severely beaten. The predators all claim they need it, but in the end, they're self-defeated. Capitalist cronyism thrives on exploitation as boomers in power coast that cash flotation. In every crisis is another form of segregation. We've never felt so vulnerable in our isolation. Reach for your shadow as you chase perfection. Listen to your crack. Oh, don't forget hydration. Every time I try to go, I choke due to hesitation. We're all as broken as our concentration. Every license you token, you're already forgiven. For every regretted commitment, every humiliation, all the time your drama wasted in self-incarceration, sacrifice your trauma on the altar of your liberation.
Dr. Faizan.
Fucking
out. What the fuck?
Great
Unmute
ending.
yourselves and give it up for that, yo.
Wow. Woohoo.
Bars, straight bars, man. Wow.
We are all as broken as our concentration. Like, you know, we're all poets. We all have those, like, we're all poets. We're all gonna have those lines where we're like, God damn it, I wish I wrote that. That was one of those. Like, I wish I wrote that. It was so bad.
Wow. Thank you guys. Okay, I just have one more piece. It's basically a string of several haiku. It's called I'm Tired. After a long day, my back and body are sore, but my ass hurts more. Before the day ends, I hold a handful of hours and slippery palms. What won't I do today? How much strength do I have left before I collapse? My second wind comes only after I decide that I can't force me to do what I need. Yet when I wasn't alone, self-care was easy. I can't remember when or how my baseline changed to this depression. I can't fathom why doing anything for me feels like pointless chores. I feel immature for never learning how to properly adult. I'm an imposter, kind of like everyone else, and my soul shrunk away. I don't want to need another soul's caring touch just to love myself. Is my care enough? Is my love ever enough? I want to say yes. Now my shadow laughs at my own absurdity until I get up. Of course I need love. I'm just human after all. There is no enough. Thresholds are made up. These comparisons corrupt. My words are self-care. May I accept all that I do not know or see. I can't reject me.
Yo.
fire, man. Welcome to Open Minds. One of us.
One of us. What I said.
Yeah.
You got that right.
One of us. One of us.
Your words are immaculate, man. For real.
Yo, and that's coming from Coz, bro.
Yeah. That's like the, that's like the diploma right there.
Straight up, just your words are immaculate. Cozzy Coz diploma on page, dude. Thank you so much. Yo, we hope to see you around here more on Fridays. You got the address, lock it in. It's the same every week, man. Follow us on Instagram.
Oh yeah,
Spread any links you have in the chat so we can follow you and see what you're doing. And I love that you are an actual MD psychologist. So, and it was a very mental health awareness night tonight. The focus on suicide, and so it was very interesting that tonight was the night that you showed up because I'm sure you deal with that with your practice. So that was really cool. Yeah, and I appreciate you for being who you are and for being where you are right now.
I really appreciate you too. I mean, this Atlas actually invited me to this space, but I'm really glad that I came. Yeah, definitely. I'll be coming around more often. So thank
Cool.
you guys so much.
Definitely.
Definitely. We definitely want to hear more of you. But coming up next, we got Debby Segal. Um, we are gonna come see you soon, and now you're gonna have so many different other people showing. I know Maddie's like, you're around the corner from me, like,
Well, we
so.
discovered that on my first time here. Somehow we managed to discover that, and then Mattie just disappeared for a while, and now like we're back trying to discover each other all again. But I guess I'm getting used to following Dr. Faizan. I'll read another monologue from like my little book that I self-published. Like when you do it yourself, you don't have all these editors and publicists and agents to worry about. But I don't recommend it. It's a different kind of crazy than writing the pieces. Okay, this one is entitled "Putting the Brakes on Transmigration." And it takes place in a monastery. A disciple speaks to a teacher. The great souls do not incur rebirth in this miserable, transitory world. No, instead, they are delivered from the ocean of death and transmigration. Myself, the meek and humble Bhikkhu Lu, human in this incarnation, is compelled toward the light because I can see my friends waiting there to greet me and take me to where my soul is to be added to the book of life. They wear anachronistic garments, black, white, and shades of gray. They point to the cosmic tree and direct me to ascend it. They do not look at me. They look away from me in the direction of a steaming abyss. There is nothing but formless, shapeless expanse, a void from which the next world will be transmuted like gold from lead. Oblivion has the consistency of vapor or water, dimensionless and sometimes salty or muddy. Midway between the void and the axis, I ascend the cosmic tree. I lose myself and find myself in the flux of energy and information. And I am triumphantly recorded in the book of life, a unique entry in the Akashic records, indestructible tablets of the astral light. This is the ultimate cosmic joke. Herein lies the rub. About those Akashic records, I recently learned only a trained occultist can distinguish between actual experience and those astral pictures created by imagination and keen desire, which comprise the Akashic records. How many of us are trained occultists? This is the essential trickster conspiracy. Going toward the light is spiritual propaganda. Prometheus was bound to a rock, and an eagle consumed his liver, and his liver would regenerate overnight, only to be eaten again the next day by the eagle, now and throughout the ages of the ages, like a moth drawn to flames to be consumed, annihilated. Myself, the meek and humble Bhikkhu Lu, human in this incarnation, tends to doubt this is a workable way to leave the wheel of illusory reality. It's obvious heaven is temporary. Only the light beckons. I shall go against the light, grasping at what cannot be captured, letting go of what cannot be released. I want to drown in the sun, not in a perfect rapture, but in absolute surrender to the cessation of rebirth of this soul. If you will please guide me, Guru Roshi, I beseech you, show me how to reach nirvana. I vow I will quench the suns that keep rising. I will drown in every sun. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Yo, all muted, give it up for Debby on that shit. What?
Oh my
Right.
God, what?
That's what I'm talking about.
Going towards the light is spiritual propaganda.
Yeah.
Yo, right?
Oh my God. What a luminary.
No, yes.
Yeah, better just to drown in the sun, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yo, Debby, on that piece, I really feel like you let yourself out and let your voice and your views be heard the best.
I agree, man. Wow. That was profound. Wow.
Yeah, thank you. I'm overwhelmed and I don't know what to say other than like I'm humbled, just like the character in that piece.
Yeah, and you voice it with such, you use these really great tones in your voice too that carry those.
Yo, and that's coming from
those
Skiff the tonal
characters.
fucking poet over here.
Like I say, I'm an ardent student of Skiff, so what can I
Yes.
say?
All right, well, we all love you. I mean, I could read a poem. We can go for round 3 if you guys want to stick around or no. Like, we can call it now.
Baby,
Oh,
baby,
yeah.
Is Baby's turn
let's do
again?
that.
Baby,
That's how we're
baby,
closing it out,
baby,
right?
baby.
Yeah, I thought Baby was the
Alright,
finale.
I thought. All right, let's go.
The fans have spoken. I mean, it's also your chance to read one too. Like,
I mean, I just
Mr.
had a
Hyde back there. Just saying.
I just had a little.
Yeah, come on, Thomas, don't hold back.
Yeah, you guys went. Okay, so I want to read this one. Is some of y'all have probably heard this one before, but I'm trying to commit it to memory, so I want to try to perform it as much as I can. So then I get that like, all right. My mind unwinding, finding clues I left behind me, designed for my uprising. I choose the breath inside me, lined by undying views of a muse who sat beside me. Knowledge I held tight to, language I spelled right through, image I excelled, my sight's true. Through pieces of my past life into speeches that I cast live, a few breaches in my glass eye, review teachers as I pass by. I grew true glitches stitched in space time to expand my mind in lieu of bass vibes. Sincerely, who knew the hinges had been swinging so freely? Briefly, allowing wishes to seep deep into reality, clearly astounding these glimpses creep around me. It's beginning to allow me to see how we fit existing in the now beat. I sit emitting a resounding bright light that surrounds me, insisting I might take flight. Proudly, loudly I sound off, tossed a few words into the sky while I fly around lost. Spew 2/3 of my mind at no cost to you, whoever happens to cross paths with a version of me rapping about these diversionary tactics. Certain words to make them backflip. I classically spit magic. Bird and birds who passively flew past it. I sarcastically chew plastic. Surge into Earth's passage, managed to do damage artistically, rhythmically, laughing about all the past lives I was trapped in. The one known as no one knows what happened. I fashioned a glowing orb from a flowing storm so I had something to pass him for hunting crass hymns. Transmitting Gnostic visions by twisting optic ribbons. I remember being born more than one occasion. A defender who is sworn to warn all of the neighbors. I render my physical form based on all the greatest. Am I the bravest or a sadist? Flipping through all life's pages. I found out we're all made with the same sound vibration. I blame ground displacement for the lame bound migrations and just salutations, my friends, with all my love and appreciation.
We're all made from the same sound vibration.
Woo! Yes.
Wow,
yes.
eating plastic. Wow.
Wow.
Sounds like you
wow.
got that
has so much
memorized quite
meaning.
well,
I mean,
Thomas.
that's just so right on.
That's
I'm
funny you said that,
blown
Mom,
away.
because that's one of Jess's favorite lines. I sarcastically
It
chew
is. That is
plastic,
so
surging to
awesome.
Earth's passage. Like
Yeah,
it's
I
great.
love it.
Yeah.
I love it. You're getting really good, Tommy. You're
I'm
getting
practicing. I'm trying to,
Yeah,
and I do
practice.
this, and I get inspired by all of you, and yeah, I love doing this.
We love you.
Yo,
And
you got a gift.
yeah, I
Word.
appreciate that. So we can keep going all around thingy, unless you want to hear another little short one I got.
Gotta hit me up and give me tasks for the YouTube studio thing because I have time now and
Yeah,
I've been
can you edit the so listen, all we do now is just cut just the
you gotta
poem.
upload, please.
Okay. I'll hook
Please.
you up with a Google account. I'm gonna upload a bunch of
I'm
videos to it, sign in, and
full videos and let me edit them. Like just upload like you're a few months behind. If you upload the long videos, let me get to work, man. Because I was just thinking, like, man, there's some people who have performed in the past few months who are like who have like hella
never,
videos.
yeah.
So like just
Well,
put
we're
me on.
so far back and we've been doing so many other things, so we're trying to survive, right?
I know,
And so
and like
like editing videos is a lot. Like if I had the money to pay somebody to edit it, yeah. If if I had the time to edit the videos, then yeah.
after everybody goes good night, like tonight, and we hit like round 3, 4, like you and me can chat about it because I have ideas. But yeah,
Cool.
I was thinking about it a lot recently and have been. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about hearing Mattie do poetry for like ever.
Yeah, I'll do
Forever and ever.
Bear, I love you. I miss you. I miss you so fucking much. I got a self-indulgent sad girl poem and I'm gonna read it.
All right.
Fine.
I thought I was doing one more, but all right. I just had a short one, but all right. All right.
I'm a newfound fan of Orca gang violence. How you play God rough enough that the water eventually just agrees. These are DIY cheap creative methods for justice. A loophole to a minimum payout after a lifetime of eating enough plastic. What would be enough? Grief guts you for breakfast and I'm still sick. This is the fish that you bought. I can conform to any container you put me in. Pour me into the boiler room. Let all the good ones go home till there's not a soul left. Ignite this. I exist. What if I said I want to drown my ship? If they heard the deep voice speak, how it clinks low like liquid metal to a cold drink, if they can see how it jars me, what's wrong? A sip. I split my time fair, custody, keep coming back to my landfolk that works, and then I sink for the weekend to a submarine, obscurity, visit both, 2 Christmases, buoy up, kid. I have a family down there, Orca gang. But if I go for too long, all my people stop floating back to me, dancing. When I surface, will I exist? I exist. For you, all of this to say, for you, I have no news. Pain is submersible. Given the opportunity, I will take the boat out. The right hook to the jaw will come. It's a matter of time. Cheek sunk in the balcony seat. I'm a set of doll's eyes, all teeth and waiting. Watch me make the mess myself already. Will I? One day, I exist. I exist. I exist. Swinging my bat to the hull, hum, zing. I will sabotage the vacation. This is the whale song singing to your empty, filled up with the fumes, and then the smoke, and then the water, and the boat's coming too late. I exist. I pray like this. In words, all of this to say, a dull, dead dirge, steel song. This poem is a blade for the blade I misplaced. I am cutting these words, picturing the bottom of the ocean. The crew is trained for survive, only trained for survive. Hat captain included, survive, go home, boat, ship, lighthouse, false Christmas, memory, go home, I exist. I have nothing fresh. This is just the other shoe dropping. I hate the sight of my own blood. I am clumsy. Please keep track of me. I exist. Coordinate a boat is coming, compass to meet me at the bottom of my backyard. Donnie Darko portal is, I don't know why I still pay to live here. Movie begins here. At the end of the world, planned obsolescence / nickname / high school / replace me, WD-40. I need to wait until I'm 50 or so. You said wait till then. I am reassessing anchors early. Exit stage right. slash left slash turn slash dunk. I exist, I exist, I exist, suffocating, disoriented, loud in your ears, sounds like dying till it kills you. Just talk slash like this, like talk slash fuck slash this, fill the space slash up, conform to container, gas slash lit, fumes, talk slash suck up slash shut up. I'm under here. As so many words form a weapon, bubblegum slash syllable sore slash talk. I exist. The gun in my mouth is forming. Talk enough, it will slash kill it. I make sense. I exist. I bought the fish. I am an implosion of good faith. I won't end it. I won't do it. I won't do it. I swear slash I exist. Candle out. Gang gas me. I exist. Slash talk slash swing batter slash swallow the salt slash stop crying. Special. You're so special. Yeah, right. Fuck me. You exist. You're so special. Yeah, right. Miss me? Will I exist? Fuck it. Under such immense pressure, dumpster death daydream. Put me on the pile, and what will have me? A pill, no news, no new friends, no new news, just the killer whales and me talking justice with a bullet, slash, the world ended already, slash, while the end already broke, the nice, slash, things drowning boats, the sound of her gasping herself under. Ain't she pretty? You get this angry and everything else ceases to relate, slash, exist. You exist, right? Please laugh with me. While we wait, when I go, I will be the boat, and you be waving. I will not leave in a suicide. Tonight, I will write till I go out. Candle fuck slash when it comes, I won't exist. I unfloatable, I Dead Sea salt, I kitchen sink, I finally dead, get my wish. Happy birthday, kid. I will produce a light. I bought the fucking fish. I am angler bait chum, I chum and guts, I chum, I a purchase fish. I stunk up the place till I killed ya. I, the last one in the boiler room, welcome home slash you're welcome. I lease me to myself slash visitor slash neighbor slash body dump. Next, release me to my owner. Jab, hex, cross, bury this, chin, crack. I pray like this sometimes. Ho hum, dead, dull. I pray like this sometimes to stop making sense. I exist. I'm sorry. I exist. Fuck fish. Listen for the song slash surge water. How I'd love to meet me there at the bottom. How I would love to know how my neck feels at the base of the stairs. A good fall slash big gulp. Sugar sick, good night's sleep. Some good rest for the guilty. Hey, please exist. Please exist. Conform for the sick fish slash brainstorm into the ocean. Hold me. Hey, how many words do you need? I am guilty. I'm filthy. Imagining death again.
Mattie, how many words do you need?
Damn.
Poet, like, fuck. Yeah, you killed everybody on mute and give it up for Mattie.
Exist.
Thank you, man.
Exist.
We love you.
They leaving me speechless, man. It's crazy. Wow. Wow. It's phenomenal, man.
There's such an interiority to every one of your lines, you know? It's amazing.
Bear, I love you. Thank you. I see you being silent. I love you. I see you. I love you. I love you.
Bear with it, big brother Bear, man.
You are
I love
the
you. So happy you're all here. We gotta be writing about sad shit so that we stick around.
Hey, so I got something to end the show with, unless we want to keep going after me, but I could end it with this, and if someone wants to say something afterwards, we'll go with it. But today has been a day, where we were bringing up suicide awareness because it was Amadeus's birthday, and he just found out that one of his friends had committed suicide as well. So it was a very happy yet sad day for him. So most of the show, I don't know, who was there, had that was kind of the vibe for it, right? Like suicide awareness. So I have three options for you guys. A suicide note that was half-ass written as a poem, something to have nothing to do with nothing, or a void siphon, or for everyone who wasn't here at the beginning when I read a tribute to Lantern Carrier. So suicide, void, or light. That is your options. One, two, or three.
Vote for void.
We got one vote on void.
Yeah, void.
Two vote
Void, void.
Three vote
Void,
void.
void, void.
Void. We're going void. Okay. Sometimes the we're getting feedback. Void siphon. Sometimes the void siphons my last breath, combines a pride of destroyed lions in my chest. Ride the line, deployed scions to clean the mess. In hindsight, they seem to regress every time my mind's eye eats the stress pressed against a condensed version of a diversion. Tactical subversions determine the certain fright I am burdened with tonight. As I recite my yearning to be right, I realize maybe I'm left. Lost in a void of sanity was never the plan for me. This planet seems to be way too fucking wrong for me. Floating in a sea of miscommunication, loathing time, 'cause it's just an accumulation of all I see. Wait, Tom, breathe. Take it easy and free. My spine alignment confined, assigned to the degree of a fine line in this third dimensional space time that we see. My dreams always seem to be set free to me. I hope you agree. I think I'm a poet. Peace.
Thanks, Thomas.
Hells yeah.
Thank you. Yes, I believe it. I believe you can be anything. You're great.
You're more than a poet. Ringmaster.
Now I really want to read this one, just a short one, but I want to read it for everyone who missed it. It's this for Lantern Carrier, and I introduced it as just here's something I wrote today, like, and I didn't say it was a tribute to him, and it was just kind of like, and he got it though. So for y'all that missed it, this is untitled. There is a light far off in the distance, yet I feel its warmth in my spirit. A shimmering orb of resilience, beckoning to all who see it. It shines bright but does not trouble the eyes. It resonates in the ears. Softly, gently for all who can hear. Filled with an abundance of joy and love, this light will forever illuminate from above. A wondrous wisp, dancing elegantly, brilliantly, consistently filling me with subtle calm, palms pressed together, head nod, in acknowledgement of the awe. The brightest lantern, truths be told, this light is carried by a pure soul, one whom I'm proud to know. Let us all open our hearts, and enjoy the glow.
I'll take that advice.
Very lovely, very nice.
What a
Word.
nice.
My God.
Easy to see where that came from.
Yeah, and I didn't want to be like, oh, I wrote this for letter carriers, and it came to me today, and I just kind of wrote it down, and I was like, he'll get it.
He has that effect on everybody,
He's Since he's came into my life, he's been a spiritual guidance, a brother, fatherly figure. Like I love Lantern, man. Like big inspiration to all of us. All right, so we gonna continue on round 3. Yeah, everybody's down.
I gotta depart at this
We
point,
depart.
but I want
Whoever's
to
dipping out at this point, we love you. If you want to stick around, if you got
thanks
final words to
everybody
say.
so much. You know, stay safe.
Right,
Peace.
Skiff, you are always amazing. Can't wait to see you again.
Stay here.
Drop me a line. Drop me a line, baby.
Everybody.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we need that baby Skiff on the fucking collab. Uh, all right, so I guess if we're gonna keep going, the next person on the list was gonna be probably our Shanelle in the house. So let's see, is she gonna drop out or not? We got a few more posts on the list. Oh yeah, there you go. I fucking love you, yo. Like that's my sister right there. She got my back too. She said, "Oh, you want another poem? I got you, bro." Like, oh, I love
Okay.
you.
So
Yes.
y'all
Yes. It's
keep-
so fucking good to see you, baby.
am I reading? Okay. Um, let's see. What would I read tonight? Oh, I got one. I have a poem and let me grab my book. It's from my collection. It's called Dear Victim. It's actually one of my streaming poems. And I actually wrote this because I had wrote this poem because I wanted a love letter to victims because I'm a huge fan of SVU, Law and Order, and I wanted to write a love letter to victims because one of the main signs of somebody being traumatized is self-blame. And I hope this reaches the people that I really wanted to touch. Dear victim of stalking, bullying, and harassment, what has happened to you is not your fault. The fault lies with the sick society we live in. This ill society thinks that a person's unwanted and unwarranted advances should be taken as compliments. Your abuser is a product of this society. You are not safe. The police, government, and laws that were designed to protect you will not. They will defend your harasser while reminding you that your life doesn't matter and is not worth the resources that your hard-earned tax dollars pay for. There are hundreds of victims that have died at the hands of a torturer or have committed suicide as a way out. Please don't be one of them. Speak up. Stop street harassment. Thank you.
Fucking go. Let's go. PSA by Arsenal. It's fucking tight. More. One more.
Right.
One more for us. One more for us.
Please.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Another poem. It's like, yeah, let's do Dr. Maya Angelou. I think I did this poem before, but I think it's only befitting to do it again. It's one of her lesser known poems. And but it's one of my favorite. It's actually my favorite poem by her. And it's called Ain't They Bet. Ain't They Bad? But I'm gonna actually remix it for y'all, okay? Dancing the funky chicken, eating ribs and tips, digging all the latest sounds, and drinking Kool-Aid in sips, putting down that do-rag, tightening up my fro, wrapping up in blackness. Don't I shine and glow? Hearing Stevie Wonder, cooking beans and rice, going to the opera, checking out Leontine Price. Get down, Jesse Jackson. Dance on Alvin Ailey. Talk Miss Barbara Jordan. And ain't they black? And ain't they black? And ain't they bad? And ain't they bad? And ain't they black? And ain't they fine? Black. Like the hour of the night when your love turns and wiggles close to your side. Black as the earth, which is given birth to nations when all else is gone, will abide. Bad. The leaves raging from the heaven right at midday, lifting the waters again. Arthur Ashe on a tennis court, Muhammad Ali in the ring, Andre Watson, Andrew Young, black men doing their thing, dressing in purples and pinks and greens, exotic as rum and cokes, living our lives with flash and style. Ain't we colorful folks? Now ain't we bad and ain't we black and ain't we black and ain't we bad and ain't we bad and ain't we black and ain't we fine? Thank you.
You so fine. So fine with your words, with your elegance, just who you are as a soul.
Yeah.
One of the finest. Everybody unmute yourself and give it up for our Shanelle.
Yes.
I'm
Not
sorry.
just fine, ultra fine.
Beautiful.
Definitely. We appreciate you. So then we got some more people left. And people are dropping out. And we lost Cos dropped out. We lost Cos. So it's on Frogg Corpse. Frogg, brother. You got another piece first, man? Push the link to your book again. We all need to buy this man's book. Poetry to Die By. Did I get it right that time?
Yep.
Or no, poems to die, or poetry to
No,
die by, or
poetry to die by. Yep.
poetry to die
Yep.
by.
Like,
Fuck yeah!
yep.
Like,
All
how
right.
dope of a title is that?
Yep. Pick a number again. 1 through 119.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna pick a number that I normally would never pick, and I'm gonna go with like I'd say
72, 72.
What'd you
what
say?
the fuck, Mattie? You're psychic, dude. Yo, no, that was the number that I was just about. I was like, you're like 72, 72. I was like,
72. 72.
no, 72. Jess was thinking 73, and she's right behind me.
It could be a two-pager. Who knows? We're about to find
Oh,
out.
it might be a two-pager. He said, "Who knows?"
Hey, to Jesse.
You know what?
I know she got off the thing. Her fucking iPad died.
All right, I'll
Babe,
do
come
both of
here.
them.
Maddie wants to see your pretty little face. Get over here. She's cutting on a whale right now, she says.
Hi, hi, sweetie. Not a whale. Hi, hi. Hello. I can't hear you, but I love you.
She says she can't hear you, but she loves you. All right. Sorry, Frog. If you can continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna read you both of these since these are.
Ooh, so we did get two? Cool.
Yeah. So 72. Pomegranate and sapphire. The raven, it flocks upon my mind, a haunting crimson wing, and I express what demons possess as they crawl within my ceiling. This sabotaged and waterlogged emotional moat that swamps my village. By and by, I rise, and as I dream, I think and think. With each chapter, I must ink capture, seeking the gray of greener pastures. My enemy's an enemy, and of your enemy, our shoes don't point toward our teachings. Your enemy's mine, so I conscribe. I find a friend in a one-man army. Play with words as a fool. I am none the wiser, though years stain, and I can't contain plumages of pomegranate and sapphire. Next one, 73. Anti-American.
Yo, oh my God, bro. Yo, to play with words is a fool. I'm none the wiser. Like, oh, dude.
Thank you.
73. Anti-American. I saw war in their head, guns from the feds, while pissing on the TV screen. Lies on demand, burned at both ends, sucking from the lemon tree. Defy all your rent, say fuck their new threats. Ego is the enemy. Death is on sale. America yells. Bombs are now for delivery. See what you say and speak at the wake. This grave holds no new Kennedys. So say what you see and count all the green. Demons to plutocracy. Stack all the coin from penury poise, working for conglomerate thieves. Pay all your dues and give the finger to news. Denigration spread far and wide, and in all time we'll tell of this feverish spell, but fuck it, now to hell we ride.
Frog, I fucking love you, brother. Yo, everybody unmute yourself and give it up for the genius and lyrical fucking skill and finesse that this man possesses.
Dude,
Ooh.
yes, always, always.
Always is so mind-boggling and just blisteringly talented. I can't even. Yeah, I'm always dying by your poetry.
Did you say blisterly talisman? Or blisterly? I feel similar ways to almost with Frog. And yeah. Thank you so much, brother. And I wish you would have featured for us on Friday the 13th. I know you're busy with your book, everything coming out, all that fun stuff. If you could feature for us next year, man, I'd appreciate it, brother. We haven't started really booking people yet, so
Next year, definitely.
yeah,
Yeah,
hit me up, bro. I'm
yeah.
gonna talk to you soon, man.
All
We'll
right.
get you on there for future. Yes, thank you so much, man. I love you, Frog. Coming up next, we got none other than the propaganda poet, Oboloso. And look at, oh, he's home, not to with the mic on the thing. Oh, he got the guitar. He got the strings out. All right, if you could bless us with some art, I would appreciate it, brother.
Well, we'll see how this goes. This is called A Soldier's Song. I love the fucking army because it loves fucking me. Take a young man and put him alone, thousands of miles away from his home. Empty his heart of all there is but blood. Make him live in his own piss and mud.
This is the life that I am forced to live. Here is my soul to God and country I give. Till the other day I saw my buddy all torn to shreds. From far away I heard them say this man is dead. You politicians wage your wars from your easy chairs, but you've got no fucking clue what it's like out there. Born to join the army, now I have to march and kill at dawn. Well, maybe it's time we all go march on the White House lawn. That's as if they could even understand our song. A nation tempered on hostility and rage. Now young privates die while old politicians age. My country, tears of thee, false land of hypocrisy. It's for thee that I scream. Land where my grandfathers died because the great white father lied, then raped every mountainside. Let the brass shells rain. Got to find a better way. We've got to start trying today. There ain't gonna be nothing left to say if we don't build a better day. We've got to find a better way. We've got to start trying today. Ain't gonna be nothing left to say if we don't build a better day. Thank you for listening. Thank you for putting up with me. Thank you for encouraging my behavior. Thank you for
Thank you for that song, bruh.
I'm rumor has it I'm going back in the studio on Tuesday, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah?
I might have something. I might have a little like 5-6 track thing after.
Dude, drop me the links. I'll promote it and stuff. I'll get it out to everybody so we can all
I'll let you know.
fucking.
It's gonna be. It's actually gonna be a hybrid of cover songs with my own poetry, like filtered through it, and it's gonna be called Word Tornado Season.
Ah, nice.
So, thanks for listening. It's what time is it? It's 8:30. 9. It's 9 o'clock.
Love you, Bear.
Yeah, you got another one for us?
I'll do one. I'll do one that I'm gonna record so you can see what I'm talking about.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Let's see. Hold on. I gotta open it up here. So these don't really have titles. They have like nicknames. So the nickname of this one is Haunted Valentine. And the song is by Love and Rockets. And the poetry is mine. Okay, here we go. My marrow is haunted. Your ghost lives in my bones. The word that would best describe this feeling would be haunted. I touch the clothes you left behind, they still retain your shape, and I'm still haunted. I trace the outline of your eyes etched in my mirror, hypnotized, I'm haunted. Haunted by your soul. Haunted by your clothes. Haunted by your eyes, by your your soul, by your hair, by your clothes, by your eyes, by your voice, by your smile, by your mouth, by your soul. Haunted. She was sitting alone, raspberry violet eyelashes and all, sharp breaths tinted crimson escaping her lips, actively extroverting to calm the static inside. You have no idea. Sunset-dyed horizons foreshadowed by the chromatically declined, trying desperately not to all wash it all gray, because if it's a gray day, then nothing moves today. Just like the space between now and hope, or the distance between hope and hopelessness. So this is for when you feel happy, and this is for when you feel sad, and this is for when you feel nothing. When the minutes drag, when the minutes drag. When outside looks like an IG filter, our reality shows its true nature. Even should it rain today, not everyone complains. So this is for the tears that won't dry, and this is for a bright blue sky, and this is for when you feel when the minutes drag. Why must you cloud our sunshine just so you can throw your shade? So this is for when you're feeling happy again, and this is for when you're feeling sad, and this is for when you feel something. You know, there is this kind of perverse poetry in all the ways you slowly kill me. My marrow is haunted. Your ghost lives in my bones.
Fuck, bro, mic drop. What, Bear? That shit was dope. So that's cool that you're gonna be in the studio recording that. I want to hear it when you got the whole thing. I'm like,
And when I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to add drum kit and hand drums and some other percussion. So, and it's going to be all me. It's going to be interesting.
Dude, deliver me. That is fucking tight. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you all so much. I appreciate if like seriously, I wouldn't speaking of suicide, I wouldn't even be alive today if it weren't for y'all. Period. End of story. That's like real. So
Period,
hey,
period,
same here. I
period,
could say that
period. End of
too.
story, period.
Yeah, same here. Real shit.
greatest support group ever.
Yeah. Hey, man, I really appreciate that song.
Love you, bro.
And coming up next, we've got Dr. Faizan still in the house. Welcome, and thank you for being here. We love you just as much. We love everyone in the room because you are I and I and I. There's the me that we all seem to love, but we all love I, and we are all I. So, Dr. Faizan, if you could give us some words, we'd appreciate it.
Oh, for sure. Actually, yeah, you guys inspired me to share a song. So yeah, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna share my screen and start off with that. Okay, can you guys see? And okay, I'm just gonna play. Called Wonderland.
Implode to explode. Yeah, I know what X knows. Dissociation was procreation, recreational addiction station. I've been operationalized to living a life you call mine. It's time that we realize that avoidance is imbalance. That every time we watch the top that clock, we're Alice in the rabbit hole of Wonderland goals. This tunnel's cold, vision is narrow. I feel my marrow distortion. Me, my arrows, my contortion. Bougie ghetto, signed extortion. Deliver your emotional abortion. We abandoned our facades, randomly playing God. I thought that I was beyond, until I see here I'm clogged. The lies I hide inside my demise, I lived in a fog. In shock we trust, with cocks they thrust, until something must. No catharsis, golden arches, lone shark this, indomitable lie. These lies I surmise in the toil and grind. These lies remind, but don't you mind? We don't thrive, we just survive. Try not to die when we resign ourselves to be blind. I think it's time that I realize, but I deny. I'm obsessed with time, we're obsessed with the past. This will never always last. Confess to your future, you're never looking for procedures for your eyes and your mouth. Have you been in a drought where nothing came out, but you careen and shout? Holy shadow, get set, you're not ready to face the lies you tell me. So let me go easy. My honesty is listening, every truth is glistening like honey in your beehive. It stinks kinda funny. Your spirit raised the money, but you see nothing when you let them divide you, and your head that scrutinize you. The ones you let define you, the lovers that can't find you, the parts that left inside you are bleeding just like you. So let go, let's go. I think it's time we realize we deny our own self-faith. We create a space of empty self-hate. So if you can relate, then believe you can be balanced. You will find your showers with love and compassion, and through every action you will know redemption. If you trust in you and you need function, no assumptions. We function and dysfunction. The destruction is creation. Ride through the fascist asses of time. Be mine. Be your own. On your own time, yeah. I think it's time that we realize when we deny. We're obsessed, will never always last. Confess to your future. You're looking for sutures? Nah, you're not blind. I think it's time that we believe in our own damn selves. Help yourself, love yourselves, know yourselves, and stay true.
Bro. That shit was fucking dope. Just send me the link to that video, dude.
Oh, that wasn't that was just a visualizer that I play with.
Well, can you upload it somewhere and send it to me? Because I want to hear that shit
I
again,
haven't
bro.
released that song yet. I haven't released any songs officially yet, but I want to. But no, thank you guys so much for listening. And yeah, I did make the beat and
Yeah, yo, the beats too on the other one too. I was like, yo, this beat is fucking dope, dude. Like, and that yeah, I'm excited to know that you made it. I'm trying to do music and stuff too. A lot of my poetry is very 'cause I wanted to do rap, but I didn't have money for like studio or instruments. So I was like, I gotta make rap sound cool with no instruments. Like, let me do poetry, right? So,
no,
but
I feel you.
yeah, like, but now with technology, bro, I got like a free open software where I can make my own beats, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kick some beats in this. But yeah, we go. Thank you so much for that.
Okay, yeah. So how do you say? I have just one more video. I guess I just want to leave you guys with something more calming. Yeah. Do you guys mind if I show you one more video?
We would love it.
All right. Here we go. You answered my own thoughts, emotions, traumas, addictions, and coping mechanisms, or lack thereof. You try hard to overcome yourself. To return to a transient peace, at least. Your shadow keeps holding you back. Reality keeps triggering you. People may say you're not alone, but why do you feel so alone sometimes? When people show you compassion, why is it so hard to trust? Why are you always waiting for the other shoe to drop? Disappointment inevitable. Joy and serenity, maybe someday. But that transient peace is too easily forgotten. Remember, you need it. Even a second of peace bestows blessings that can resonate eternally. For in that transience, eternity lives on inside you. Burn. Breathe deep. Breathe slow. The gong illuminates the twilight of your tranquility. Look upon the waves lapping at your feet, the diamond dust of sand-toad skin as the moonlight plays elongating melodies over your eyelids. Imagine there's a thread running through the base of your skull, down your neck, down your spine. Feel it pull taut as you sit up alert, perched upon this moment, ready with your feet planted on the floor, a shoulder's width apart. Yes, listen to your body as it speaks of your silence. It wants you steady as snow, yet it wants you pushed to the edge of the world, with your feet dangling as the darkness laps souls in waves of hungry laughter. And as you breathe deep, the light pours into your bones. If you look down, you'll see the neon of your ribcage pulsing out a beat. And somehow the waves of music have buried you within. Inside the breathing of the world swallowed whole, you emerge guzzling the sweetness of mangoes. Then fresh blooming stars splatter their milk. In their own way, the galaxy blossoms within this space you call the emptiness inside, the numbness, fear of loss and anticipated grief. My friend, you are still breathing. Don't forget to let go. Don't forget tomorrow bleeds for you like the fire inside an unlit match. How this light grows within your hibernating at midnight. I'm holding tight this ocean of you. Where once lost at sea we find the island of your truth, where you always knew the way home by the breeze. You breathe deep daily, and again as you settle into your quiet flesh. Dear kindred, dream for me, please, as you sleep, waking. As I write this, dreaming of you at utter peace, I feel so close. I'm close, but you're the cigar. Cherry red sun lit upon my horizon.
Let's go, poet. Let's fucking go, poet. Let's go, poet. Fuck yeah.
Go in, poet. Hey, yo, that shit was dope, yo. Much props. Everybody unmute
Thank
yourself. You
you.
gotta put Dr. Faizan over here, man. Like,
Welcome to the fucking family.
You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
yeah, we hope to see and hear much more from you in the upcoming days for sure. We have one more person left on the list, I think, and then we might go for another round. But I'm getting kind of tired. It's getting kind of late here. But we'll see. Debbie, if you got a piece for us.
I do. Again, an image in Dr. Faizan's video got me to pick this piece, another monologue, and it's called Claustrophilia Sure Beats Scopophobia. This character, a boomer, chats with millennials. Like truth and fiction getting intermingled here. Okay. What a concept! Packing 25 full and complete fish into an attractive oval tin can. Makes me think of claustrophobia, but it's quite the opposite. The fish seem to be in their element. Claustrophilia, if that's a thing. I've got a few cans of sardines in my pantry, quite a few. You know you do also. They make great emergency food, and one never knows when the next emergency will happen. Saving them for the next emergency, oh heck, let's have some on a soda cracker. Throw a slice of pickle on there too. Canned sardines, the oily and smelly wonder food. The only food I'll eat, bones and all. In the 1930s, people would swallow a living goldfish whole. A terrible idea due to the fact that raw goldfish carry parasites. Some guy started the fad by doing it for $10. $10 must have gone a long way in the 30s. And in the 50s, the college kids shifted their fads. Instead of swallowing a goldfish, it was how many people can we stuff into a phone booth? Packing it like a sardine can, all neat and tidy, arms and legs tight like the can of fish, or just willy-nilly, arms and legs everywhere with a head sticking out under a guy's ball sack. Phone booths. You had to find one if you were away from home and needed to call somebody. You'd go down the block, see this little 3x3 square contraption about 7 feet tall. You'd gently open the little door, hop in, sit on the little bench, and drop a dime in the slot. Then you'd, with your pointer finger, dial the number on the rotary dial of the party you were trying to reach. Folks still talk about dropping a dime or dialing a phone. How many college guys do you suppose can fit into a 3x3x7 space? More than you can possibly imagine. In 1959, about 25 college guys were photographed, packed into a phone booth. They all lived through it. The only trend I had to live through in college was running buck naked across the campus. My crowd stripped our clothes off and ran as fast as we could, barefoot, tits and dicks flapping in the breeze, until you only saw a streak of naked humanity zipping across the quad. And to be quite frank, I almost died of embarrassment when I got to the end of our streak route. Poor planning. I didn't have a bathrobe stashed in the phone booth. My college friends had pranked me. They took my bathrobe and my Adidas and threw them up into the air. They landed in some telephone lines, just dangling there. That's how I ended up with a bad case of scopophobia, which is the fear of being stared at, but that's another story. Truthfully, that instance of my sneakers getting flung over a telephone line, I honestly believe was the first instance of tennis shoes hanging from a phone line. We used to call them sneakers.
Yo, everybody, I'm just giving it up for Debbie for that one. That was so dope.
I love it, love it, love you, Dad. That was so fun.
That's awesome.
Alright, so Mattie wants to read a poem.
Well, yeah, well, it's Veterans Day.
So, we're gonna keep rolling. Actually, you know what? Let me do a quick one then, since it's Veterans Day. Start off the round 4 it is now? Round 4? Okay. This one I called the 42 Strong. And this was channeled through me when I was 14 years old. I had a flashback of being a soldier, I think, during World War II, possibly during this Storm of Normandy Beach, but I don't know. This one came to me. Let me find it real quick. And I feel like I didn't really write this. This was like channeled through me. It's called the 42 Strong. Blood-stained sandbag castle naps. Flashbacks of exploding claymore caps. 42 faceless soldiers strapped with heavy metal ready to react. Fragmented bones and brain matter baths. Cries of the wounded flooding out the gunshot lullabies. Infectious rage helping troops to prolong their demise. Cutthroat mentality allowing the strong to survive. Gotta keep moving. Dry rotted wounds aching, 3 golf ball sized bullet holes making it hard to keep moving. Gotta keep moving. Sharp shrapnel piercing, dull matter bruising, ricocheted lead ripping, blood oozing. Breathless bombs leaving towns demolished. Flamethrowers leaving skulls polished. Savage mind, blood, hate, and death. 42 faceless soldiers leaving nothing left.
Let's go. Let's go, poet. Let's go, poet. Let's go, poet. Let's go, poet. Let's go. You got that 1,000-yard stare on purpose. Heard that shit.
Alright, yeah, so yeah, if you want to go on and go do your memorial thing, I feel like maybe that should be read too. Okay.
Dude, it's okay if you want to peace out on that note. It's okay if you want to cash out. It's all right. I'm here next week. Like, it's okay.
Yeah? You gonna be back? Alright.
Okay, it's all right. I have something for next week, though, and if not, I'll put it on my feature. Like, it's all right.
Yeah, you featuring before the year's out. We gonna get a Mattie feature coming up. It's gonna be a wonderful holiday season. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for encouraging Prop, the professor, Bear Wolf over there, Obaloso. Like, yo, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You and you. We love you. We hope that y'all have a wonderful week, and we hope to see you again on Friday.
Hey, listen, if this is still on recording, you all better stay alive through the holiday season. This is the hardest time for people to stay alive. I better see you on January 5th. That's when statistically the probability drops. If I don't see you on January 5th, I'll be mad at you.
Thank you for that.
Well,
Love
check
you
this
all.
out. Yeah, don't kill yourself because by January 5th on Friday, we got Cozzy Coz doing the whole alphabet fucking poem from A to Z in one breath. He says he can do that shit in one take, bro. Like, it takes him like 27 minutes, like a minute on each letter, like fucking spitting it, bro. And I know y'all have heard it in sections and stuff. I don't know if y'all have heard the whole. I've never heard it in its entirety. I don't think he's ever did it. So like, yeah, that's how we starting off the new year. So we ending it off with Lancer Carrier, Mattie, and I think somebody else. I forget, but
So
I love you all.
when my feature is, baby. Remind me.
Good night.
I love you. Bye, y'all.
When's your feature, baby? What day is that?
Let me hold on. I'll tell you right now. Hold on. Let me be the host. Okay. So this following Friday coming up, y'all know Alexander, the Goatberg fucking from New York, the Russian dude. You know what I'm talking about?
Let's go.
Yeah, I booked him for a feature for the 17th. I gotta reach out to him again. I ain't talked to him in a while, see if he's down for that. So that would be our next feature. And then we get a break the following Friday. And then Karen Melander Magoon, she's December 1st. And then we're gonna take a feature break December 8th. And then you're December 15th, Mattie, aka Baby. And then just before the year's end, we got Lantern Carrier. So we're gonna end it out with Mattie and Lantern Carrier.
That's so
And then Cozzy Coz is gonna bring it in, and I think Dre is gonna get in January too. And there's been a few other people who I'm thinking of throwing on the new features. I kind of want to hear a feature from Dr. Faizan. I don't know about y'all, so left in the room, but
I do.
like February, March, somewhere when we when I start booking people, we gotta slide you in whenever you're available. You know, we'll talk.
We
But yeah.
gotta because I'm a nurse and you're a doctor, so we should probably collab at some point.
Yo, that would be dope.
Yeah.
From a nurse doctor, like from like, but like a poetry says, right? But her to, yo, what? That shit would be dope.
Yeah, no, that'd be
Also,
so
Melvin,
dope.
my
Yeah.
Thank you. You
Oh
guys
wait,
are
Bear. I wanted to read that thing, the wolf thing to you real quick.
Real quick before you do that, Friday, February 16th, I'll feature.
Yeah.
And I'll
Feb
do
16th.
since it's Valentine's, like I'll do a night of love and slaughter.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
Ooh,
All right.
damn.
February 16th. I
A
got you.
night of love and massacre. That's it. Yeah. A night of love and massacre. February
Bear,
16th.
call me after you get off this fucking call. I miss you. I love you. I love you all. Peace. See you later.
Good night. Peace.
Propaganda poet is the proactive poet.
Yeah. All right, um this one's about my spirit guides, which are the wolf or the wolf or the wolf council. I don't know, wolves in general, basically. But I had this conversation with one and I wrote this. It's called Whispers in the Wind. And actually me and CP are gonna perform this as a song with the beat and everything too. But I'm gonna try to spit it as me. Took a long walk in a cold, dark forest. Cross-talk with an old wolf, bark warmest. Small talk spoke stark, honest. Stories of a time long past before us. Glories that my mind must grasp, implore us. Find time, study Ouroboros, the wholeness, an infinite soul, it's no less. I need you to notice. To those who show true bliss, agree to proceed, don't miss. Must spread light, do what's right. Trust, shed breath, leave none left. We already won, we're already won. See far once, steady up, son. Leave no trace, believe, have faith. Keep no hate, relieve bad traits. The old wolf howled, hunger in his eyes, let out a growl. Wonder in my mind, woke up proud. Words I must find, spoke up loud, heard just in time.
I could totally play drums with that. That'd be cool.
Cool, I need a beat for it.
One of these days.
Yeah.
I
And me
love
and
the
C,
cadence.
yeah, so me and CP2 is gonna split it like I'm gonna sing for my it's line for line, and then when it gets to where it's like agree to proceed, don't miss, must spread light, do what's right, trust your breath, you know, like he's gonna do the opposite of it with CP's like intensity and like and I'm gonna do like a high pitch kind of you know, like staccato, you know, like, and he's gonna play like this low, and so I think it'll go good, man. It's gonna go, it's gonna be something. But yeah. I love y'all. If you guys want to share another poem or two, feel free. Um, Otherwise, get the fuck off here and go and buy Frogg's book, Poetry to Die By.
I want a signed inscribed copy. Frog, you gotta give me a way to get a signed inscribed copy.
What you want, paperback or hardback?
You were saying the hardback
Oh,
is
she wants it
the way to
hard,
go.
but
I mean, I don't know any other poet that's putting out a hardback book. So that in and of itself, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I will let you know in December then, because I
Okay.
got
Great.
those
Thank
should
you.
be, yeah, second week, I think, or some shit.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Let me
this whole
know.
Hey, Bear,
fucking
we
book
love you, brother.
off the release. So I was supposed to do a live release in October, but because of all the fucking issues and Amazon being a stupid ass piece of fucking shit, yeah, I got to figure out if I want to release now, because I'm kind of like, fuck it, I'll just chuck these out of my backpack, give zero fucks now. Like, so yeah, when they come in, I'll get the hardbacks and let you know, because those are going to
Just
take.
save the one for me.
He's
That's
gonna
all.
send you a crate of like a bunch of burnt, pissed on, fucking half burnt books, and it's just a whole crate full. And it's like, if you want to shred it and piece back together the entire book from that, then do it.
Oh, I'll make a cut up
And
out
that
of
would
it,
be
and it'll be a whole
right?
nother
Can you
piece of
imagine
art.
that too? If he
collage.
just sends you like, yeah, if he just like takes like fucking like 1,000 books, just burns them all and pisses on it and just ships you that, and so
Oh
you
no,
gotta
you
piece
never
back
need
together this.
1,000 print run. I mean, that would be a little ambitious from
I
Amazon.
mean, I mean, at this point, and
Well,
since they're coming from
I'm thinking
Amazon,
for
they'll
a big art
probably,
piece, right?
yeah. But since they're coming from Amazon, they'll probably already still be permanently dyed and smeared ink and fucking fingerprints, because that's what I got. So, and then I got a
Was it
delay
you
on a
ordered one
delay.
from them? This shit, huh?
Yeah, they better work the shit out. I had James call and cuss him the fuck out because the book was supposed to be here the 26th. It wasn't at author's price on top of everything, so I paid full price for my fucking copy, and then I gave 40 for shipping because of the fucking issue, and then I wait 6 weeks get this motherfucker, or had to end up waiting 6 weeks to get this motherfucker, and then they do the actual delay time is more delayed than what they said. So they sent fucking 3 letters, turn around and get that bullshit. And then they're like, oh, yeah, it'll be coming in 4 days now. And at one point it was like, oh, now it's in sometime in November. Like, and now we're playing a fucking guessing game. So,
I've never heard that happening from Amazon. And yeah, everybody
Hmm?
does have to get their own author copy and pay full price if they want to get it as
Yeah,
quick
Yep.
as a
dude.
normal
No,
customer.
Yep.
well, me and Jess have all this like new stuff on creativemelt.ca. We got all this like dope ass gear and like backpack, shoes, cuffs, like gear that I want to wear, but I can't afford my own shit. Like, and we're gonna buy some first because that's the best advertisement, right? Like go out there and wear it, and people will be like, "Yo, that shit's dope. Where'd you get it from?" And then I give them a card with the QR code. They scan it, be like, "Here's a 20% off, man. I got it from here. I make that shit." So yeah.
Yeah,
Do we want to go
definitely.
one more round?
Yeah,
There's four of us here.
I'm gonna fucking, yeah. I mean, if you want me to give you a poem out of it, since I'm still looking at this fucking cocksucker. Yeah, I'll definitely, I'll definitely fucking do it. Yeah,
Fuck yeah, dude.
but yeah, no. What pisses me off most is I got
I
5
got one
fucking
for you
orders.
afterwards
No,
too.
yeah.
One inspired
No,
by
well,
by
I'm gonna say this though. Like, yeah, what pisses me off the most is in the midst of all this, I got fucking 5 orders, okay? And it takes 6 weeks to come out. One of them's Faizan's. And now not only do I have to rework a fuckery that isn't even my fault, I have to play jump ship to make sure Faizan gets fucking what I greenlight as a standard in art. And now I have to play and make sure Faison's copy doesn't get a fucking piece of shit at his door, fucking not quality control fucking checked. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, because yeah, that pisses me off. So I have
Oh,
5 orders
okay. If
coming out.
we're discussing how to deal with Amazon, like I bought all my own author price and I just distributed myself. I just had events and I was like, buy my book, buy my book, buy my book. I had every one of them in hand before I allowed anybody else to have them, even if I had to ship them to that person, and then I would just add a shipping price.
Yeah, like
So that's the
luckily
way
for
to do
me,
it.
yeah, luckily for me, I got the paperbacks are good, but after if I'm doing hardback, fuck the paperback. You know what I mean?
Well, if you
Like,
go through
fuck
Samuel
the paperback.
Rain, I forget what his publishing company's
Yeah.
name, but he
Yeah, I
did
got
yes.
about 4 more too.
Yeah, he'll front the entire cost and production of the book and stuff, and you get
No,
like
that's okay.
18%
Like,
of
I
the
don't even give a
profits.
shit about that.
And
Like,
and
already,
and to know for no money up front, 18% of whatever book sales they'll do, and they'll market it and print it and all that for you. Like that's pretty good, you know what I mean, for your first
yeah.
book launch. Like I was thinking about hooking up with him, man. He's a good dude.
Let's see. Here we go. Where'd you go? I just had one. I'm just trying to find. I can find it again. Okay, there it is. Miles per hour. Dried eyes lost in the darkness, passers by. Nothing could alleviate the isolation of a midnight mind. I'd be behind moments of suffering locked away in my head, the space between realism and recollection. We count the blades of grass folded over the highway, leering without point, watching the red signals blink while counting stars, letting the radio fade into eardrums, gazing along white painted lines. We'd stare at planes overhead, imagining seats, erasing our drive. Nostalgia's lackluster. Friends are worn. Those faces known for years swathed in servitude, bound to the grave. No wake will celebrate us. Loneliness is a part of our endeavors, catching little shadows blinking through slim slits of wood. 65. Daydream lifeless into a median, sprayed thin. Is it goal or need? Wish or want?
Fuck yeah, bro. That shit was dope.
Wow, that was so deep, Frog. I'm just
so
wrapping
dope.
my head around that one. Wow.
Yeah, so Frog, I got a poem for you. Done. What was the prompt for the poem was perceive an object with one descriptor, but don't perceive it from the object's perspective or any id at all for that matter. So see it from the narrator's perspective, but the perspective of a person looking at the narrator's perspective. So now you're, I think, 5 perspectives removed from the object. And once you know the object, if I read it back, like I'll read you this poem, try to guess the object, and then I'll tell you the object, and I'll read the poem. You're like, fuck, the whole time he was telling me about it. So that, yeah, that was the writing exercise. And Frog, I'd like for you to do it too. Cozzy did it, myself did it, and I think somebody else we got onto it. But we're gonna be doing workshops again next year too. Feature every other Friday, and I'm gonna try to slide workshops in on like whatever time fits like more people. Yeah. All right, so this is untitled because if I told you the title, it would give the riddle away. In the depths of an overgrown garden, a creation stands, forgotten, disregarded, its silent presence marked by time, imperfect in weather, a subtle rhyme. Once admired by all who passed, now hidden, neglected, and fading fast, yet in its cracks and lines, a story of resilience silently shines. Marvel at its grace, if you will, a symbol of beauty in a desolate still, a testament to life's fleeting bloom, a reminder of our impending gloom. Spin a tale of its journey if you dare, of rise and fall, a narrative to share, a metaphor for dreams left behind, and the strength of the human mind. Through fragments, echoes cry of love lost and time gone by. This creation, standing tall, silent witness to it all. So let us pause in this abandoned scene, appreciate the beauty within the serene, for even in decay there's a tale to be told of an object so strong and so bold. What is it, Debbie? What do you think?
I'm thinking the Sphinx.
Close.
Oh,
Very. So actually, you know what? I could almost say that yes, but from a different perspective. It was actually about like, no, I shouldn't say it. Okay, but she said the Sphinx, which technically is, it's in the same category. You're close, but not close. It's not good enough. Catalyst said nope. She loves you, Debbie. You're still her sister, but she says nope. You didn't guess well enough. Um, I'll give you guys a clue. Okay, so up next we've got nah, it's do you guys want me to tell you the answer of what it was? And then read it again so you guys
No, I
can hear
want
it or
somebody else to
Yeah.
guess. Does
yeah,
nobody else have a guess?
nobody can guess?
I
Should I
don't
read
know.
it
I
again?
mean,
Should
is
I
it
read
like,
it again or
yeah, actually, can you?
okay. Yeah. Like I'm like telling you exactly what it is almost in every word, in every uh sentence. In the depths of an overgrown garden, a creation stands, forgotten, disregarded. Its silence, presence marked by time, imperfect and weathered, a subtle rhyme. Once admired by all who passed, now hidden, neglected, and fading fast. Yet within its cracks and lines, a story of resilience silently shines. Marvel at its grace, if you will, a symbol of beauty in a desolate still, a testament to life's fleeting bloom, a reminder of our impending gloom. Spin of tale of its journey, if you dare, of rise and fall, a narrative to share, a metaphor for dreams left behind, and the strength of the human mind. Through fragments, echoes cry of love lost and time gone by. This creation standing tall, a silent witness to it all. So let us pause in this abandoned scene, appreciate the beauty within the serene. For even in decay, there is a tale to be told of an object so strong and so bold.
Makes me think of like a monument or a tomb or like a pyramid.
Close. Yeah. See
Makes me think
what
of
she said
death.
to the parent.
Or the like a a sarcophagus. I don't know,
See, and that's the beauty of writing it from that perspective. Because I loved her perception of it as
the
being
body.
yeah,
The
and
body,
then you were still kind of going too,
the body itself. Okay.
but so check this out. What it's actually about
Uh-huh.
is an old marble statue in some abandoned garden somewhere.
Uh-huh.
Just an overgrown, abandoned garden lost by time, in a marble statue that's just cracked and hasn't seen anything, and just. But so you guys like you could see kind of what it was, but it not the specific because I didn't use any ids or ids or it was the perspective of the perspective of the perspective. So you guys both came up with these amazing, beautiful objects, but it had nothing to do. I mean, everything to do, but yet nothing to do with. Oh, wait, exactly to do with, but nothing to do with what the object I said. So it's yeah.
Oh, that really reminds me of a poem by Charles Baudelaire, but I don't know which one right at the moment, but it's got images of an overgrown garden with statues and oh my gosh, beautiful.
If Cozz was here, he would read the one that he wrote. I don't know if I ever read my backyard to Frogg. It was inspired by Frogg. He was like, go walk in. He's like, cause I like Hunter S. Thompson. My name's Thomas, right? Like, and he's badass, like And he was like, go walk into your backyard and just like write down what you see. Like go from that stance, like where you're just a reporter. Like, go walk it back. I don't know what it looks like in your back here. What does it look like? So if I
I
can
like that.
find
That's a
it.
great prompt.
And coming from Frogg, like after it was like, all right, I got you. I don't think it's in this.
Yeah, man. Normal thing I used to do when I used to road trip and run away from my problems. It was fucking, or as I would call it, chasing dreams with no real goal fucking attached impulsively. I would be in places like Atlanta, of course, West Hollywood, and Chicago, and like the filthiest fucking places, you know. And sometimes I would just get bored and walking around miles after miles and just post up somewhere. Just watch fucking people at a crosswalk, you know? And at first take it from like that observational point, just seeing people without any identity, just walking, just beings, fucking molded pieces of flesh, just, you know, going to and fro. And then finding the ones that stick out, at least catch the attention, you know, the red jacket walks past or whatever, and start taking notes of that. If it's real fucking interesting, then follow them, and maybe not walk and follow them, but follow them with your eye. And then, I mean, if you want to get brave about it and start into the fucking stalker technique and just follow around really for like, what's up, observe, and then and like paint the fucking story out. Like, are they on a mission through the city to get to their job? Or are they about to go 4 streets up and make another crack deal? Or whatever these perceptions. And now you're imagining what this person's life would be in that instant, but you're still on that corner. Or you could be just, you know, moving to the next destination. Like I'm trying to get to the fucking park. So now I'm behind somebody just following them for even the same block of miles because they're coincidentally going in the same fucking direction. And now you can blueprint what the fuck they do in their life on your way towards there. And as you sit and fucking write this thing out, you're doing the shit in live time. Or I mean, you could do it a little later, but more so, it's better in live fucking time to immediately write after you observe or whatever, and sit there and just, you know, describe what the fuck you see. And then in the parts where you're like, I don't know what to write about or whatever the fuck, that's when you start making up bullshit. Like going back to mixing the boxes, like, yeah, the red jacket person, you know, make a
I
fucking convincing
sarcastically
story.
chew plastic.
Yeah, yeah, whatever, you know, that needs to, you want to visually start forming out things that you want people to see, not just through the writing itself, but like just the imagery it presents, because most of your readers are building up their own imagery within their minds as they're reading anyways. So like for that, like yeah, you would basically be on there reporting, and fucking, you know, making it
So inspired by that, I
vivid.
didn't have the city to walk into, so I walked into the woods
Yeah,
in my
no, that's what I'm
backyard.
saying. I told you that too. I was like, go in the woods, go get fucking lost. And then just like, you know, write what you see. Describe the fucking trees. I mean, you know, there's 45, 40, you know,
Dude, it
40,
was
40,
cold too. Yeah, it was
40,
like 40
45 points.
below. Like,
Yeah, whatever, you know. But like, it just came back to the basics of what like Lee Pennington and Ron Whitehead had taught me as a high school dropout and them being retired college professors, you know. There's many words to describe the color green. So what is green? Tell me what is green.
they're your mind, dude. Green is what you were told to believe to be green.
Yeah.
And like my
And
green
it
could
goes,
look
I
different than
mean,
your
it's
green.
almost
The
like,
wavelength of light.
yeah,
But it
yeah,
could look
explain
different from
green.
my optics. If
Yeah,
it's off by one little bit, it'll be a different shade or a different color
yeah,
totally even from what you see. Right?
yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
But yeah, you had
That's
like a
why
one.
so I wrote this. I wrote this one when you told me to do that. Walk into the woods. I just read about the experience of it. Chimeras clad in camo attire seem to tear up
having an all-nighter.
I know, it's like that first time.
Fantastic game. Chimeras clad in camo attire seem to tear up sheets of crystallized waves my feet do steer up, leeching a crunch with every reach of the punch. They munch away, convey the decay of my boots, incise and revise the way. Just another day. Blaze of the sun come out to play. Swift as a sleigh, the rays that trace my face displace the void of pine, align just in time to cloak the climb. Inclined to write a rhyme, to capture the backlit silhouette of a trap set, to embrace my soul. Behold the spire, set in place to inspire. Replace my desire with a calm fire burning in my palms higher, learning, living long, these green giants, the living lung, twisted my tongue, assisted in spitting the shit gifted. I drift like the white coke light, snow so bright I take flight, set to enlighten minds, frightened, don't close the blinds. All the hype is frozen in time. The ice enclosed to impose a life of going slow, potion emotions, the oceans flow. Close your eyes so I can glow. Double my size, watch me grow, gripping the shadows I can throw. Soul of a crow, full-blown clone of a stone. So strong I go long like King Kong. I know more than a sweet song I can show. Breach the veil, reach into hell. Preach this from the swell. Seek the sweetness I smell. Keep the deep shit I tell. Leaflets full of secrets I sell. Seep out of my cell, oh well. I dwell in this place. Grace the pages, I embrace the changes. Exchanges of good vibes with the forest and good scribes. Tribes of trees teaching me what lies beneath the green. The skies are wise beyond you and me. I take a knee. Praise to the ones who were raised under the sun, frozen in time, waiting for the summer to come. I lean back and dream of things that will become. Mother Nature pressing further to the tune of a drum. We are all one. Poem.
We felt that. Indeed.
I was inspired from a fucking frog prompt was like, get out there and just tell me what it's like walking in your backyard. And that came out of that. I'm glad you guys enjoyed
Turned
it.
it into a vision quest.
Well, inspired by Frogg, like he's one of the greatest wordsmith, lyricist, poet, rapper,
Trust me, I
friend.
know. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
You just
Very
inspired me to
inspirational.
find this poem that I
Very
had kind of
himself.
forgotten about. I just went and grabbed it off the back of the printer, and I'm just gonna, it's short. But when you were reading the poem about the
Fuck yeah, get it, Debbie.
I'm doing it. And it just like, you'll see. And I was like, I forgot about that one. I should print it out. Anyway, it's called, and it's after Baudelaire's A Memory. It was the Baudelaire one I couldn't remember. It's called A Memory. So I was inspired after that, and I wrote this called I Do Recall. I've forgotten a lot from those years, but I do recall our little white bungalow in the flatlands between the waterfront and the foothills. In particular, the sculptures, Goddess of Love and Goddess of Fruit, hiding in plain sight in a backyard full of fig, olive, and ginkgo trees. You couldn't make out the plaster of Paris statues unless you knew where they stood, all wabi-sabi and scraped worn from prior storms. A massive midsummer sun setting at 9 used to create fractal rays through our bay window pane, glinting like Sabbath candles on our small formica table, where we'd eat our summer suppers in silence. It wasn't that we were totally bored with each other. We were mostly speechless, mainly amazed at the spectacle of sun, which transformed those $2 flea market curtains into brocade and a bowl of top ramen into gourmet fare. So thanks for reminding me about that one.
That was dope. Thank you, Debbie, for for reading it and being reminded of it.
Wow. No, I love that. I love the imagery is just so it's so vivid, so real. Wow. That was beautifully done.
Thank you.
Definitely.
It was lost in my files. I had totally forgotten about it. So thank you for triggering the memory that it was in there. Cool.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna end it out, but I think I'm gonna end it with just a few words. So CP Mays told me write a poem that doesn't rhyme. Faizan, you just met me. Debbie knows that like I'm very heavy with like my rhyme scheme, like polysyllabic, like overlacing rhyme scheme, like very complex, like close like and so CP's like, all right, write me something that doesn't rhyme. And I was like, okay. I can't rhyme, huh? So I was like, okay. I can make you rhyme in your head, right? I just can't rhyme, right? So I was like, okay, so I'm gonna write a poem. Just gonna make him rhyme in his head, and so this is the very first rough draft. It's shit, but I just want to test it on y'all because you guys are now uninvoluntary captives, or what are they?
Or
Captive audience now. Yeah.
Or captive.
Yeah, captive. Yeah, you're a captive audience. I got like a few words I can say to y'all and see if it works. But all right, so this is just a like a rough draft of what I actually want to spit for CP because I want him to like read a whole nother message from the poem that I'm actually saying like into his head rhyming. Like, but this was like round one, just rough draft because I've never. It was so hard for me to write without rhyming. Like, cause I'm a natural freestyle artist and stuff, and like that really challenged me, dude. It was like almost every other, like it was a challenge to not rhyme. So here's what I came up with. The title is Gracious for All. Slowly I walk, head up high, grateful for everything I see as life goes. I'm grateful for each and every one of you. The words I speak are sentimental from my art I spread with words imbued with love and light for. Hold on. Did you rhyme at all in your head? That has no rhyming words in it. Did you guys rhyme at all in your head? Did it work at all?
Wow. Well, read it again. I mean, I don't.
Like some words, like especially in the beginning, but then after that,
I lost
I don't
it.
know.
All
Well,
right. Well, it was meant for
maybe you
CP.
should try reading again though. Yeah.
Okay. Slowly I walk, head up high, grateful for everything as life goes. I'm grateful for each and every one of you. The words I speak are sentimental from my art I spread with words, imbued with love and light for.
Such a surprising ending.
Yeah, because I leave it random, like a confetti bag, whatever you want at the end of that. For birds, for yours, for his, for hers, for anything. I throw it on that last line like as a confetti bag.
What was supposed to be the word just before that last line?
Before the what? Wait, hold on. So with words. So hold on. Ah, now I gotta read it from the start.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
So here's what I was thinking CP would think. Okay. Slowly I walk, head up high, grateful for everything I see as life goes by. Right. So I lead 2 lines in to lead you to a very simple rhyme. Right?
Yeah.
To trigger the okay, and I do it very obvious, right? So it's like, oh, you want me to write a poem that don't rhyme? Okay, because none of these words rhyme that I have written down, right?
Right.
But I wanted also
That
other
would, if
people
I
to.
saw it on the page, it would do that for me, maybe
Oh
more.
yeah,
than
yeah, more,
probably be
yeah,
different.
Yeah.
On the
yeah.
page.
Fuck, I could probably just type it out too. It's not even actually that long.
Okay.
Here, let me do it both. Slowly, I walk, head up high. Grateful for everything I see as life goes. I'm grateful for each one of you. The words I speak are sentimental. From my art I spread with words imbued with love and light for my true heart, love and light for what?
Sentimental from my heart. Art I spread with words. Heart.
No, with words just goes into imbued with love and light for it is. It's by true heart with words imbued from love and light for, and then for is like a confetti fucking popper at the end of that thing. It could be anything really. Like, yeah, that's
Okay.
I wrote that as a challenge from CP. And it says like I'll make you right. I mean, it's it's the first attempt, but I thought it came out alright.
Lovely.
I think for me maybe what's tripping me up is that I keep like anytime that there's a little like dot dot dot, like I'm trying to guess the word already. So like if there's no word, then I get really confused.
Oh, I was typing it that way
So
just because it was as I was reading it to you guys, there was a pause as I was typing the next, so I figured I would throw a dot 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 in there. So as you're reading it, I'm like,
oh yeah, no,
type.
but what I mean by dot 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 is like when you pause, right? When you trail off, like when you're speaking, like I'm trying to think of the word, and like at first, yeah, like like I like guessed like true, but then like after that, like I started to get lost with the pauses. I was like, wait, what? Is that supposed to be a word, or like sentimental from my, it could be heart, but then all of a sudden you say art I spread, so that could have been
Yeah, well, it is
sentimental
hard,
from
and
my
then
art
spread
I
into
spread.
art, but
But it
well,
could have,
that's why.
but
But I
yeah,
exactly right,
it
and
could
see,
have
that's
been
the
art I
glory of it.
spread with
Yeah, yeah.
words. Yeah, no, but art is, I don't know, like it just tripped me up because I was like, oh, it can't be heart because now he said art, like, and
Why
it's like
not? Can it be
it's like
hard
in
from the
general.
art, from the
Well, I mean,
heart, art
I
that
mean,
I
maybe.
spread?
Maybe, but
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 it's
but
to
what I
fuck with
mean
your
is
head too,
like
and it's to fuck
what I mean is
with
in terms of
CP on the challenge.
how I perceive it when I'm listening. Yeah,
Yeah.
especially like the first time. Yeah, but that's just me. I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you interested in continuing to try writing some stuff without rhymes, Thomas?
I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it.
So you know what Allen Ginsberg does or did? One of the things he taught was he would he wrote a lot in his journal, just whatever, like visual descriptions or thoughts or all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
And what he was able to do is if he changed the line breaks, okay, you're having a straight sentence or
Yeah.
something that you're putting in your journal all the way to the end of the page. But when you revise it as a poem, you could just change where the line breaks are. And then you get a poem and it doesn't have any
There you
rhymes
go.
because it was your essay
Yeah.
or sentences that you were putting in your
But
personal journal.
see, this is the brain that I'm stuck with. My wife tells me, write me a poem with only words. Each and every word in the poem needs to have one eye and one eye only. Cyclops poem.
That was the
Form
greatest.
that Catalyst made up.
Yeah,
Dr. Faizan, you
loved
haven't
it.
heard of this probably yet. My beautiful wife Catalyst here created wait, let's see if we can get the hang on. Oh yeah, this it. Wait. Please. There we go. Hi, listen. Wait, here. She created the Cyclops poem, and the way she puts it is, Cyclops only has one eye. So Cyclops only like words to have one eye and one eye only. So the challenge is to now write an entire poem using only words with one eye and one eye only. And like, yeah, at first you're like, oh, that's easy. And then you start to
That's
realize
not
like,
easy.
yeah, that there are a lot of words that have eye in it
That's
has
like a puzzle.
two
That's like a
eyes.
word puzzle.
Yeah. So check this out. I was pushed against the corner, and here's what I came up with it actually.
Uh-huh.
And so naturally it rhymed. And I was like, fuck, like it's hard for me
Sure.
not to rhyme. So I begin in sin, shift swiftly into brightness, politeness. Herein strictly weird riddles trickle in, tickle skin. Until I spin, grin wildly, kindly and whim, swim till I mildly disappear into unsightly biomass. Insect, architect, unlikely intellectual dialect, minus this priceless, timeless, lifeless mind, its witty hints, gritty city prints. Convince him I'm in. Circumvented righteousness, viruses and alliances with science. This time lies. Interconnected with insurmountable lives. Survive this dive. Drive twisted, I'm high. Strive till I die. Disconnected, gifted, disrespect. Kids in wires. Griffin riders. Spider coffin inspector. Flies addicted, listed in higher choirs, higher liars, still drifted into brighter fires, tires spin, thin skin, pin pushing, pulling, drooling, writer in tighter damnation, translation, salvation.
I don't know
can't
how
say
you
poem 'cause
rhyme
it doesn't
so
have an eye in it,
much.
but poem.
I mean, that's a gift
Wow.
you have. Of
And
the
that was
gift
all
of
words
rhyming.
with one eye and one eye only. And
Yeah,
every one of
wow.
those words has one eye and one eye only.
Yeah,
If you
no,
want to hear the
huge.
original Cyclops poem too, this one is 288 words and I think 240 original unique words. So it's like a rough
Wow.
90% words, and they all have one eye and one eye only. This is the first Cyclops poem I did. It's a little bit
Damn.
longer, but I feel I want to
This
share this because it's a very cool like challenge to put yourself. And Dr. Faizan, I think you would do amazing with this challenge. And so I'll send you. I could do the whole workshop for you, whatever. But I think you get the concept. Every word needs to have one eye only, right? All right. So
yeah,
incant.
it's an interesting challenge.
It is. I feel too when I'm pushed into a challenge with such strict restrictions that you become more creative. Because now you have to push beyond what you would normally just like put out. You're like, oh, but it has to be like this, right? So here's what I came up with for the first time doing the exercise. Incandescent lights shine in thy night. Pumpkin pie spice, something nice. Twice priced, iced and hellish embellished life. Live it till higher mind fires climb this hike. Strike like Jedi kind, lined wind with kites. Sign this while blind. Wise girls pillow fight with the light. Their might brings being hurling into sight. Slight bit in flight, wings bright white. Write this right in fright tonight. Recite it till 30 upright, polite sprites aligned, refined squires, deviant minds, lift wrists, twist wrists, piss fist mist, it's mystical. Is this fucking typical? Miracle visual, pinnacle trip, mythical, reciprocal, despicable, predictable, unequivocal, sitting vermin shit, shift into unpredictable spit, wordsmith bit his lip. I slip slick liquor, flicker into prime tribes, link with refined vibes, sicker, quicker, polite with 5 knives. Mine is whizzed, gifted, shifted, fitted, nibbed, fabric gets drastically, radically tragic, spit magic, traffic passing his mentality, slip gravity, like sanity, profanity cavity, printed into this reality.
Oh my gosh. No, I love that. Wow.
It's a
Yeah, you
wonderful
always
exercise. You should try it. I recommend it. I got a really
I
nice
challenge you.
out of
Yeah, I
it.
challenge you. Try doing a poem with words that consist of one eye and one eye only. Every word.
And I is an especially good letter
Yeah, we
to
remember we tried it with different letters. We've
yeah,
tried with different letters and it doesn't really work. It's only Cyclops words.
yeah.
Whereas with one eye and one eye only can this exercise fully be like, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna challenge you,
Speaking of
Thomas.
eyes, it's 111 on. Oh my gosh, hold on. It's 11:10 p.m. on 11:10.
Ooh.
or 111.
And we were just talking about Cyclops.
Cosmic, and that's a
Wow.
Cyclops word too. So Thomas, I challenge you to write a prose poem that isn't trying to sneak us into a rhyme.
Yeah.
I challenge you to write
Oh, I know. Okay, so I did that too. No, I did that too.
Okay.
Because I was just trying to think out, but I actually did that as well. It's called I might change this. Boom. No, the title is I might change this.
Oh, that's the title. I thought you were just still talking about your process.
No, that was the title of the poem is I might change this. And then the poem itself is poem out. That's it. But I might change it, you know.
That's a silent poem.
Okay, yeah, no, that's
okay.
they're still
Yeah, it's a
skirting
silent
around.
poem. It's the title is I might change this, and it's a silent poem that has no words to it.
Okay.
I don't know. I thought it was artistic, but
Pass me that joint you're smoking. My goodness.
oh yeah.
Yeah, no, it just sounds like another workaround for that.
Yeah.
We're
Now check
actually
this out.
writing.
I'm reading this because this one's for Catalyst because we were just talking about it, my wife, and you haven't heard it. I don't know if Debbie heard it, Shanelle, but I wrote this for my wife. Feeling crazy, craving the creative crevices of your brain, baby. Am I insane? Maybe. Thanks for saving me. It's absolutely fucking amazing how you float around the 3D space we seem to be trapped in. But I'm laughing every time we break into the next plane of being. It's beginning to be so frequently. I think if we push a little harder, we can secretly become the astral beings we see in these higher realms. Is that DMT? May I please have a smell? Fuck it. Let me puff it till my lungs swell. Holding, holding, holding. Oh hell. I just broke through to heaven. Now I'm laughing with the elves. Mother Gaia sharing knowledge of our past, incarnations of our love, knowing it'll never pass. Forever together, even after we gasp for our last bit of air and our souls release the grasp we had on this physical form. Reborn. It won't be long till we can keep each other warm once more. You're my favorite soul. It's always been you that I adore. Sworn to love and protect you until the last atom is torn apart and the universe turns dark. It'll just be you and I beaming through space as pure love and light. You know I'm right by your side for the rest of time. I am yours. You are mine. That's the last Adam. And then she did the first Eve.
I love that.
Wow,
I
that's
think
so
you should make
beautiful.
that into a broadside, like just a one pager.
Mm,
And you should have some really psychedelic art or something on it.
yes.
Yeah, I think I might release a book and do like, cause I got a bunch of art and stuff too, and like do poet, like I think I might release a book. I want to do like a collab too, like the Open Minds like anthology, you know what I mean? Too,
Hmm.
cause I don't really feel like I have like a good solid 100 or so poems, and I want my first poem is gotta be 116 pages, so it's gonna have like at least 70 poems. So I'm almost there.
I like the idea of the anthology. Get people to submit some poems.
Yeah,
And
just
that
one or two
way
for
you
me.
get sales. You get sales because each poet wants to buy a few, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. So we were thinking about doing that, and how we were gonna do it is each poet gets a 2-page spread. And so you can do it however you want. You can do like fucking 50 poems in point 0.2 font, to put your whole book on those 2 pages,
Wow.
or you can have just a big two cartoon middle fingers and then just your signature, or poetry and art mixed with whatever. It's like every poet will have theirs, and then the cover just be Open Minds Anthology, and each page you flip to is something totally different. You know what I mean? Everyone will have their own unique
Only
spread,
you would
right?
think of something like
Mm.
that. That's really, really a
So,
completely
Well, that
original
comes from
idea.
so
Catalyst too,
is this one of those like coffee table books that are like huge, like you see the whole spread when
Yeah,
you open? Okay,
yeah.
that's cool. I like that. Yeah,
We're
yeah,
talking 18 by 12,
yeah,
full color, 300 DPI,
yeah. I mean,
fucking
I've experimented with making like
HD
poetry comics
gloss.
before, like panes with every
Well,
line
we're
of
also
poetry.
working on we have the unofficial soon to be released #2 book, #2 bestseller, soon to be released, the anthology of haikus.
Very cool.
Do you know what a haiku is?
Wait, haiku?
Yeah. It's gonna be the #2 book worldwide. We have I think Nick Paleologos,
You're cracking me up.
Bell,
Haiku and number
Generalissimo, Ed Potat, #2 best-selling book. It's a bathroom book that we release, or we're going to release. It's not out there yet, but it's #2 already. We know it, right? They're haikus. Um, some of these are done in, what is it? Senru, babe, is 353. Okay, so here are some senpus, and it's going through some shit right now. Yeah, it'll be #2 soon. It's just going through some shit right now. Okay, less gas now. Solid pass quickly. Finally. Pooh Brown round. One less loud sound. Pow! Say less. Rumbling stomach, stumbling from it. Oh, damn. Where is the bathroom? Toilet anointed, appointed to void this shit. Better avoid it. Debbie's got. Oh, yeah, we love to. Okay. Public bathroom? No. I don't want to poo in here. Feeling so exposed. Yeah. I think that was Catalyst wrote that one, actually. This is one of my favorite ones. I love this one right here, man. Numbers scratched in wall. Poop so long. Time to call all. Looking for good times.
It will sell. It
Alright.
will sell.
Right? I'm telling you, bro.
No,
Haikus, and
seriously.
I
Okay, I
got
was
some really, I know, and I have some published authors that are, we're ready to fucking put this thing out. Like,
it's
so if
just
you want
gonna
to
be a
submit
small
haikus
little
to me,
book.
like,
No, I'm not gonna
yep.
submit, but I tell you, when I was a bookseller, there's this book called The Book of Farts or something, and it's about this big, and we had it at the counter, and they, here's how I would sell them. Everybody would pick them up and go, oh, that's interesting, while they were buying their other stuff. So I would like go,
Yeah, it's little haikus.
I stand here and I see people like talking about the Book of Farts, and they just always talk about it. I haven't made a sale on them yet, is what I would say. And the person would go like, well, you've made one now.
Yeah, and meanwhile, you've been restocking them all day because people are buying them. Like, yeah.
They always look at them and laugh while
Yeah.
you're ringing them up, and then you just make them feel bad, so they buy it. I think that's a brilliant idea, honestly.
I got one more haiku, and then I'm gonna we'll either close out the show or go another round, whatever. But here's one more haiku. Hopped on the 2 train, nothing but a poo poo thing. Everybody poops. All right. Number 2 best on the book. I love y'all.
You know, that reminds me of this book I have, like, that is basically poems written by cats.
Poems written by cats? Oh
Yeah,
God, I
you
could do
know,
that. I
like, there's,
channel
like,
my
these
cats. I have 6 cats. I was never a cat person. I made my way. I have 6 fucking cats now, and I
You have
love
6
every one of
cats.
them. Dude, I was so deathly allergic to cats. I no
You can
longer
still be a
am
cat
because
person if
like
you
I
want.
had to like.
Did you get
Yeah,
injections?
anybody got like no, I'm fine. No, not even inject. I was just like, nope. Like that can't happen no more.
You willpowered.
Like it was just yes, yeah, I willed away my cat allergy, bro. Straight up, ask my
Wow,
wife, dude. Like, yeah, I was like, I don't know, like, yeah,
That's crazy.
like,
That's pretty crazy.
I mean,
Okay, wait. So, do you mind if I share one poem? I
I
don't
would
know why
love
you
for you to
just
share a
made me
poem.
think of this. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is called Focus is what it isn't. An exoskeleton of telescopes, invisible, blind, yet binds time itself. Focus is white screen on ink nights that slip, spilling out like white lies, as tiny as the lies we trod upon in its wake, the quakes of loss we've hastily forgiven ourselves for, with neither a confession nor any lucid dream. Focus is the death of all that does not serve us. Ask yourself what blurs as you try to see these words. What's inside this spotlight of you? Waves of electric heat in the shadows who've whittled us all along like wood. But how can I bend your light inwards and just be me? If everything blurs until I believe I can't see, and how will you trust what I won't show you? What mustn't I do to carry flasks of clarity as I search for the first thirst you ignited into this lens of glass? whose needs belong to us, hunters and gatherers, sowers and slim reapers of the harvest you conjured by sweat and blood, focus chiseled into every labor, every certain folly, every unwasted moment strapped to survival, the hyper-vigilant daymares, the wolves' clothing we pretend not to see ourselves inside, among sacrificial sheep who startled bleat won't let me sleep. Focus, please, lay me down on blades of silent peace and grass, submerge me in the riverbed you drove us to dig nightly for centuries. Let our souls soak, pickled. Focus. If you let me go, will I? Focus. Won't you return for me, imploding the novas in your eyes into super tiny black holes? Will you too breathe easy in nobody's arms except for the sleepless who dream walk life when you're not looking? Focus. I've lost you.
That was dope, man. I like that. That was good. Hey, buddy.
All right,
What a
that's
wonderful
enough for
night.
me.
I
I
love
think
these
I'm.
after
Yeah.
the show
I
conversation.
think I'm gonna do one more and then close it out. I'm gonna leave you guys with this because this kind of reminded me of that. And I call this one the nonsense artist. Artists stumble in acrylic drip from fingertip, modest, humble, crazy as acidic batshit. Oddest of the bunch. It's crunch time, feed me punchline. Bits of lunch, prime ribs and drip mixed with oil-stained potato chips. The tomato tornadoes twist. Miss the madness flowing from her lip. Kissed him no sadness growing on our trip. Strip the script to bare bones and monotone. Skip to be gripped by spare phones and baritone. We're at home. Drive safe, be brave. Dare to roam, strive, crave, see faith. Canvas shattered by synthetic waves. Practice scattered by eccentric ways. Dried paint and razor blades. Fried saints' hands with laser rays. Chalkboard filled with nonsense. Knock roared. Builded conscience.
Yes. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I said peace.
Intriguing.
All right, man. I love y'all. Thanks for coming out. Hope to see y'all next Friday.
Yeah. Good night.
Take
It was great
care.
meeting you,
Next
Dr.
Friday.
Faizan. Like, welcome home, brother. Like, I hope you come back, man. Like,
Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, thank you so much for this. Like, this is awesome.
Keep writing.
have a wonderful night. Yeah.
Good night.
Good night, you guys.
Ah, Frog's like, you have Schitt's Creek now, buddy. All right, man. I love you all.
Bye.
Have a wonderful evening.